never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give
can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and this pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and this
been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up. Feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating
down, they don't have that damage. SPTC.
이것도 대성이다.
Welcome to the WCS Philippines. It is day 2 of the playoffs and day 2 of our upper bracket run. We have got the next 2 series coming up for you guys as we get closer and closer to crowning our WCS PH champion. Mika Fabs here leading the panel. Look at this, a familiar sight. It is Autolus and Osiris joining me, the OG panel. Osiris, welcome back. Miss ka namin ah.
Yeah, I miss everyone too, especially Otto. Been losing a lot with his predictions. So he kind of need the curse to take over from here.
Oh no, I hope not, because it's gonna do some weird things, especially with our first series of the day. But of course, before we get into that, there's a lot to discuss from our first day of the playoffs. Of course, we saw the first matches yesterday, and it is the first time that we're seeing the teams fully adjust to the change brought about by the recent patch. Let's check out the highlights from yesterday's matches. And Autolus, I know you have a lot to say about Team Secret versus RRQ, the first match of the playoffs.
Yeah, stylistically, they are the same, right? We saw Chewy and Marky really trying to steal away champions from each other. And we also saw on game number 1, the emergence of Master Yi. The plan was there for RRQ. But then again, if there is one team that can really punish overextension and mistakes so hard, that is going to be Team Secret. On game number 2, we saw an incredible fight coming from RRQ, led by Helios on that 2v5 or 3v5 in the Baron Pit. But games 3 and 4, make no mistake, Team Secret is on a very scary form, especially on game number 4, wherein when they saw the lead, they never looked back.
And knowing that there are multiple times that we saw them playing on a best of 5, and they were able to face those intense matches against Chinese teams that also plays a really aggressive jungler in the hands of Jax. So they really respected the Master Yi and shut it down all over. But on the screen, you can see Oasis gaming against Grind Sky. It was a good run coming in from Grind Sky from the regular season that we saw. But Oasis is on the playoffs mode. It was a back and forth, but definitely this is the Oasis that we are expected to watch, as we saw them with their macro plays going back, and of course the surprisingly Draven pick that kind of shuts down Grind Sky.
Yeah, and that was a big question from yesterday, right? Do they have that LFA magic, so to say, back from what we saw after their match against Grind Sky yesterday? That's going to continue, of course. The Oasis story is going to continue later on today, but of course, we have Team Secret. There's a big question in it for them as well, which we'll get to once we discuss our first series of the day. But before anything else, we do have to thank all of our sponsors, such as PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And we would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs of data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs of data for all sites, and only all net texts. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app right now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. Now, guess what? We got another something special for our WCS PH playoffs audience. We have a giveaway. And, during the regular season, we did give away some of those pop sockets. But now, what an upgrade. I mean, from pop socket all the way to gaming chair.
Let's go. Oh my God.
Get a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair. All you have to do is post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching WCS PH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. Maybe it's the panel consequences. I don't know if you guys were entertained throughout the whole season with what we've been doing. And of course, make sure that your post is public with the official hashtags, PPGL hashtags, PPGL and PPGL Wild Rift, so that we can find you guys. Of course, your profile is private. We're not all friends with everybody watching right now, so we won't be able to see your post. We want everybody to see your post. The entries with the best caption will win an exclusive PPGL gaming chair, and that looks really, really good, by the way. The winner will be announced on April 5. That is on Tuesday, if I have my calendar correct. Yes, on Tuesday via PPGL's Facebook page. Ooh, so exciting. So exciting. Something to look forward to on the weekdays, because I know that we don't get a lot of weekday action, of course, even though a lot of things shift during the weekdays, such as, some rosters, which again, we will get into just a little bit later. Before that, let's take a look at our brackets right now, especially after the matches from yesterday. And Osiris, I'm going to throw this question to you because we missed having you here on the panel, of course. We have Team Secret and we have Oasis Gaming emerging as the winners. But, there's a big question mark over here because now they're up against FENNEL Adversity and Oasis, and up against FENNEL Adversity and Team Underground, rather. We got some spicy predictions from representatives from the winning teams from yesterday. How true do you think those predictions are going to be today?
I'm not sure if that would be 100% because you are fighting a top 1 and top 2 contender currently onto the standings. Team Secret, they got back on form. There's a high probability that they can do it, but I'm leaning more towards Team Underground, especially that some roster changes might be something that might surprise the eye of Secret. And as for FENNEL Adversity, Oasis has been a really good, tough opponent, but this is the comeback that they need, or this is something that they could prove themselves that they already overcome the demon inside them. So I think that's something you want to look at if this will be a huge swing in the hands of FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, on the side of Team Secret, I just want to bring up that this is a team, like you guys mentioned earlier, they do like going to full 5 games for some reason. They like taking the long way around. They like taking the scenic route. They like, taking a detour over in the lower bracket, seeing the sights there before they come up for the grand finals. I don't know why, but, Team Secret, they'll just take any challenge that comes, that comes their way. It's the first match here. I know there's a lot to talk about, and I'm just bursting at the seams wanting to talk about all of it because there's so many layers to this match over here. And FENNEL Adversity and Oasis as well. We all knew that coming into the playoffs, these 6 teams, there were some spicy matchups indeed. And each of these teams also have their own kind of like dedicated rival. in this, and actually it was UDG and Team Secret, and it was FENNEL Adversity and Oasis, and it was Bright Sky and RRQ that were sort of like the tandems to look out for, because those teams, those matchups had so much history. But yes, indeed, our first match of the day is going to be UDG versus Team Secret. Again, so many layers to this match, okay? Like, I feel like we have to jumpstart this and get started right away because there is the past, all right? There's the past, of course, which is the history of these 2 rosters way back in the Sea Icon series. Then there's the present, which of course is Team Underground's undeniable powerhouse run through the WCS, challenging the crown of Team Secret as the top team in the Philippines. And then there's the future, because this version of Team Underground isn't exactly the same version that we saw earlier in the season, Autolus.
Exactly. 2 weeks ago, we were so ready to hand UDG the crowns as they were getting 3-0 weekends as if it's nothing. Now, well, not so much because after their sudden change in the mid lane, a glaring hole was exposed last week against Underground. Tasked to fix most of these concerns are Midarina and Celiat. For Midarina, he is best known to be the supposed mid laner for Giga Squad, a young stalwart that boasts mechanics that can go against the best of the best. Celiat, on the other hand, is a Liat Esports product. His addition is to be the experienced sub mid laner, hoping to stabilize the team and, just find the strong points as early as possible. For UDG, their eyes were set for international competition from the get-go. And the team believes that these changes were what they needed to push their team forward to new heights. Now, it's all about their captain, right? It's all about finding or fast-tracking the adjustments and the changes so that they can, adjust as soon as possible. And Orthros, our solo player highlight, is their captain. He is currently the best support in the Philippines. And talking about Orthros, his ability to read the map and play team fights so well were the reasons why, number one, he has the best KDA. Number two, he has the most number of assists. And number three, he has the highest kill participation across the league. Crazy, right? Well, his most picked champion right now is Yumi, who is currently disabled for the playoffs. So is it time to bring out his karma, or will we see it bet against them right away? So many questions. I'm so raring to find answers.
Yeah, and again, we're not gonna see that Yumi pick. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be it's gonna throw a wrench in Orthros' plans, just because his champion pool is champion ocean rather is just so incredibly deep, and he really is, of course, one of the anchors of Team Underground, and that kind of sort of mirrors, or flips what's going on their opponent's side, which is Team Secret, because we know exactly who the anchor of Team Secret is, except that the story is flipped on their side, right? And Osiris, throughout the WCS, Team Secret has been trying to prove that they deserve that crown, with or without their general in the front lines.
Always has been the doubters around, as I was also been one of them, but they kept on proving that they are wrong. Even the predictions of Mika Fabs are different compared to other games. And right now, Team Secret, it feels like they are back on form. It's the same as Oasis Gaming. We saw once again the eye of the Uchiha, which is the Sharingan or the Tsukuyomi, for the reason that it feels like the enemy is always ahead. And that's where the fake illusions coming in, that they make sure that they are still on par on the gold, and then in the one fell swoop of attack, a dark swoop out of nowhere, will make sure to jump onto the backs of the opposing team and just put in the hands of the advantage that they got and just finish the game. That's how they are composed, calm and collected, on how they make sure to play the objectives, play on their power spikes. And I'm really loving the upgrade that we saw from each members. But of course, we saw the greatest upgrade right now, which is Rox. And Rox is hailed as the Thresh Prince of the Philippines. He has been on a tear whenever he picks this one, but he is kept on being banned. So he needs to jump into Galio, wherein he's getting those 4-man taunts or 3-man taunts. And this is a good style clash, because it is somehow, let's say, the same as how Orthros that can play on a Galio. But I want to see how Rox is going to step up, especially right now the whole squad of Team Secret is on point. They are back, the comeback kings, and they are, let's say, they have the K because they're already okay and might be a secret against Underground.
I remember in one previous cast that I believe you did with Yasu, or I think it was Fear. It was basically like, oh, which champion is Rox going to pick? Rox.
Yeah.
Because he's basically synonymous with the Thresh. Oh, it's Rox. You have Galio, you have Rox, and then you have Gragas as his main champion. It's that kind of iconic level of playstyle for Rox. Of course, in our head-to-head though, it's gonna be so spicy indeed. And I think when we were plotting out the storylines for this matchup, we kind of decided unanimously that it had to be these two players, because Orthros is just such, again, an anchor of Team Underground, and Autolus on the other side, Rox, had some incredibly large shoes to fill coming in for the support of Team Secret.
Exactly. Again, for playstyle, Rox, I like him better on playmakers, namely the Thresh, the Alistar, the Galio. Meanwhile, Orthros can play it all. He has the enchanters to go on to. He also has the engagers, similar to Rox. And really, for playstyle, I believe that Orthros right now has a better control over his team, just because he's the more so like the defined captain. Meanwhile, Rox on the other side, his predecessor, I would say, is the defined captain. But for Rox, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if he's the one captaining the ship right now for Team Secret, because from what I'm hearing, it's Azar that really is the one that is, the captain of the ship for Team Secret. So we will see as to how this matchup will go. Orthros versus Rocks. Very exciting times.
Yeah, it feels like we are seeing the James on the side of Orthros playing on the draft, making sure that he's keeping everyone in check, especially with the map awareness. But Rocks on the other side, he might be playing as a vice captain because the captain of the ship mostly is onto Azar's side. But whenever onto the shot calls, we already saw Rocks, his experience way back onto the Archangel days as a LoL PC. He's really one of those person who voice out on team fights and has a very, very good understanding around the map, the same as how Orthros reads it. So I think this will be this is definitely a treat to watch because both of the supports are superstars right now.
Yeah, everybody's a superstar actually
Yeah.
on both of these teams, and of course on the side of Team Underground, it is going to be a big question as to how Mid Arena can perform well.
Yeah.
This is pretty incredible on his side because this is like less than a week. There was a huge patch that happened and everything. There's so many new things happening, and it must be overwhelming for him for sure. But of course, he's gonna be up to the challenge. And Mid Arena, we're going to see is gonna be a Mida King by the end of this by the end of this day. We just had to bring it up there. We had to, of course. But yeah, it's gonna be a big question mark. So I'm really, really excited to see how he is going to perform. And up against Team Secret, it's kind of like, oh my god, I can't believe that my first my first game has to be up against Team Secret, and in the playoffs of the WCS. I mean, can you talk about stage fright? Going into speaking of stage fright, by the way, we do have our panel predictions over here. I think like I'm pretty much it's not a secret. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Where I'm going, I'm pretty much just like I'm not gonna doubt Team Secret anymore. So it's just like it's there, it's there, and you guys are going for Team Underground, very rightfully so though, because of course Team Underground, such a powerhouse indeed in the WCS. But again, question marks here and there. So we're gonna see as I draw this our panel consequence for today. I need like 2 more consequences, by the way, guys. If you guys want to suggest some things, like for the last 2 days. But we have this. What is this? What is this? What is it? Hey, I think we did this already. this is the tweet. We did this already. Oh no! So now I'm short 3 consequences. By the way, I think I accidentally put that back inside. Whoa! This one is for fraud. This one is for fraud. You guys are gonna be happy about this.
Free coffee for the directors. It's fine. We good.
Yes.
How
So
many directors do we have? We have 5, 6. Okay,
We
so I
have-
get this.
we have a shout out to the director of the English broadcast and the director of the Philippine broadcast. Oh, so now they're involved, and I see them chatting over there. Da, da, da.
Yeah. And we
Either
also
way,
have
it's-
Ninja 8 and Ninja 9. So I think that's something you look forward to. So yeah, I want also to share my thoughts regarding Mid Arena, and this is not just Team Secret. He's going to face the Hitman, Tatsuri. And Tats, he is the KDA machine. For the reason that when you reverse stats, that's stat. So he's aiming for that high stat play. And you wanted to go, of course. If you're Mid Arena, you want that evolution, you want that high level stakes of play. You want to dethrone the king. This is the battle of the crown. Because, again, the supports are already superstar. But who's the best? Because everyone on their respective role right now are being well respected, even the junglers. So it's a battle of the crown. It's the proving grounds right now.
Yeah.
The first time I saw Mid Arena was when he was teammates with Suprema. I believe that was over a year ago. And then I heard that he is now with, he joined Giga prior to WCS PH, which means that he actually was a game away from qualifying with this team that I just mentioned. So I could say that, when it comes to experience-wise in the mid lane, I would say that he's very young, very, very young, but he has a wealth of experience already. Now the question is, what playstyle will he bring? Because from what I know, Mid Arena is like an assassin, side laner type of player, much like a Rise, right? But we'll see if that's what they needed, because if there's a champion that I'm hoping to really see here in WCS PH playoffs, that's the Akshan. Yesterday we did not see the Akshan being unlocked for our teams, and we remember Mitsura best on his Akshan play because there was one game that he won using that champion. So we'll see if that champion also fits mid arena or not. My prediction is going to be for Underground. It will be this. Okay, it will be this. The changes for Team Underground, I believe, will either catapult them in having a 3-0 or a 0-3. That's how drastic this change is. And to me, I think it just makes sense that, this question mark that we have right now, it could turn into an exclamation point, or it could turn into, a double question mark by the end of it all. So we'll see.
I'm actually gonna echo. I believe it was Chewy's prediction from yesterday. Did he predict the 3-1?
Yeah.
3-1 for
TS.
Team UGG. So I'm gonna hold Chewy to his promise, I guess. And I think it's gonna be a 3-1 in favor of Team Secret. Again, in terms of rosters, of course, they're a lot more stable than UDG is at the moment. But again, big question mark in the form of Mid Arena, and we're gonna see if indeed the Mida King. I combined Queen and King. Yeah. I didn't know which Pokemon I was going for, but yes.
It could be my Darino, right?
Midarino, yeah. We're gonna see if the Mida King will evolve and go into his final form by the day, because of course this is day 2 of the playoffs, and there's literally no time. So baptism and fire of fire indeed for Midarina. We're gonna see how well he performs up against Team Secret in this first series of the day. Team Underground versus Team Secret. Casters, take us into the rift.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here in WCS PH, now in the playoffs, day 2. We are your shoutcasters, Deadeye, here together with me with Crazy Apple, and this is the first series, the moment we've been waiting for, Team Underground versus Team Secret this time around. Crazy Apple, good day to you with our roster for Team Underground right now. Mid Arena, of course, all eyes on him.
Good day to you as well, Deadeye. We're starting off with a banger of a series in our day 2 of the playoffs. As you mentioned, Team Underground versus Team Secret. And it's not only because these two teams are fairly, we would say, evenly matched. And in a different scenario, we could have probably have seen them straight into the grand finals, the match between these two. But there's also a different complication with Team Underground having a roster swap right before playoffs started. They have swapped out Mitsura from the team and have swapped in Mid Arena along with the substitute Silayat on the mid lane. So we're gonna be very curious to see here how will Mid Arena perform in, I would say, one of the grandest or the biggest of stages right off the bat here.
Exactly, Crazy Apple. You know what's interesting? We have seen Team Secret having this kind of experience as well. James is out, now Rox filling in, and there are doubts on how Rox will be able to contribute here to Team Secret's performance. And now Team Underground, the same feeling, the same thing is happening here. Without Mitsura right now, it is gonna be, of course, Mid Arena filling in, and I think Underground is just going the same path here. This is going to be a make or break match with them, with one of the best teams right now. It's going to be Team Secret, and I'm very excited for this one. Let us not delay this any further, Crazy Apple. The draft is now starting. It is going to be, of course, TS banning out Don's set.
Yeah, along with the Garrett right off the bat there, this has been the strategy from Team Secret from yesterday. They ban a lot of the juggernauts, they ban a lot of the bruisers in the top side of the map. And I feel like it's a lot more important and effective here going against UDG because Don usually goes for these types of champions. The only other champion that he's not a juggernaut that goes on is that Jace, which they have just banned. Darius is still on the table for UDG, but this is going to be a question now for UDG's Baron laner because we have been seeing a lot more prevalence of the Divine Thunder Hullbreaker build since yesterday in the playoffs, and I don't think right now Don has shown a lot of champions he can play with those kinds of builds, so this will be a test right here.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen him on the Wukong as well. Probably gonna use this champion here in the series against Team Secret. And now UDG going to ban out the Galio with Camille. And yeah, as you mentioned, of course, there's mostly the Baron laner champions are being cutting out or being separated here in our first match. Of course, fourth pick here for Rox is fresh as well, been taken down. But Gragas, the opening pick coming in from Team Secret. And look at this one, UDG. Now, I'm very excited for this Karma gameplay for them.
I can hear Riku shouting right now, seeing the Karma being picked right off the bat, first round for UDG. Now they can form more of a supportive lineup with them with that Karma, adding a lot more carries on their team. Yesterday, I believe Master Yi was shown, and Master Yi is currently strong in the meta with a very fast clear in the jungle. Alongside that Ziggs, it could provide now a lot of that magic damage on the side of UDG. They can just choose a lot more of those AD type of carries on their lineup.
Wow. And look at this one response coming in from Team Secret. They are going for this Jax, and we all know with this current patch, Jax has been one of the champions, has been nerfed. They've been targeted in this new changes coming in from the Wild Rift, but they are going to go for this path. Probably going for this hyper carry enchanter pick for the side of Team Secret. We don't know, but it is going to be Chewy though, going for that APC later on. But having this Listen being locked in for the side of Team Secret, I think this is going to be an early game rotations going to expect from this team.
Yeah, we have seen yesterday Trevor on that Lee Sin, and Lee Sin usually is a very more of an early game oriented champion where you try and put your team in a good position. And I think that is what Trevor does really well for Team Secret, propping up his lanes, making sure that they're ahead and they have a bit of an advantage going for some of these objective fights.
And there you go. The Wukong has been locked in for the side of UDG. Going probably on Don's hands here for the side of Team Underground. So we have seen him on the setup plays, providing steal opportunities for the team of UDG for this big team fights. But what I do love about UDG this time around, of course, they have a Karma here. They have now the additional sustain for this big fights later on against Team Secret. But with regards to the bot side, the bot lane of our map, we haven't seen those picks yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Dragon lane picks. That's why I'm kind of looking at where the bans are going right now for UDG. It looks like they are now more of looking at Tatsui, while the other side, Team Secret is looking at Sayonara. I feel like there is a chance for the Master Yi ban to come out from Team Secret here, or maybe another carry ban against Sayonara. We also have seen Riven being used yesterday by Oasis Gaming as a carry along with that Karma. They have just two supports along with that Riven. A Riven can just roll, keep on chasing you down and roll over your team. So that could be a possibility right now with the last ban coming from Team Secret.
True, and I was shocked, of course, for that team play coming in from Oasis. And yeah, there you go. They are cutting off Sayonara's champion pool as well. And we have seen the changes coming in from UDG transitioning into Sayonara's carry role specifically. So they are now cutting him off. I think this is going to be now the chance for UDG to pick those hyper carries that they can go online later on, but TS is very much prepared for that. Oh, there you go, the Riven, as you mentioned, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, right now UDG has a lot of tools that could really have a lot of hard CC on their composition with the Wukong, with the Riven. If they just go in along with the Karma Manta Inspire, could just spell chaos for the line of the Team Secret. So if I was Team Secret, I am looking for a bit of disengage or a split push potential on my side just to keep UDG's composition running towards the other ends of the map. And if you see right there, they do already have the disengage on the Gragas, some catch potential on the Lux, and with the last pick on the Fiora, allows them for that split push and to really stretch out the map against UDG.
Such mobility as well and global presence here for the team composition of Team Secret. So this is probably very strong as well. They have a specific victory conditions here to be laid upon UDG, whereas UDG is really looking for a brawl here. I think Sayonara is still gonna be the hard carry role in this team fight, while Dawn on the Wukong provides the initiations here, and sustainability will be there on the backlines coming in from this Karma.
Yeah, a bit of sustainability with that shield. Now I am looking at UDG's rotations, or rather the swaps between the champions, because Lara 1 does play Ziggs, and usually we do see Delusion in the mid lane in competitive play. But since this is a very new player in mid arena, you don't usually. There are some players who are very much into the control mage setup in the mid lane. So although yeah, I do expect him being here is prepared to handle these types of champions, and it's still gonna be the test right now for UDG, because this is probably gonna be a mid lane Gragas or Tatsuri having a bit of that control in the mid lane. Going against a Lucian could very well be giving mid arena a bit of that comfort, a bit of that advantage in the mid lane. But if Tatsuri, wait a minute. Actually, this is a bit of a... Oh, sorry, yeah. Gragas is not AP because there is a lot of other champions. It's going to be the mid Fiora. But yeah, going back, mid arena having a bit of a comfort pick in the mid lane in terms of having an advantage as a range champion against a Fiora could give him a bit of that leeway right now, that breathing room as he gets into the first game here in the WCS for him.
And here we go, Crazy Apple, the start of our first series, Team Secret versus UDG, here in the best of 5 in our upper brackets here in the playoffs. Very excited for this one. Let us see. Again, mid arena is going to be the player here to watch out for against Tatsuri here. You have mentioned Crazy Apple. This is going to give him advantage here when it comes to poke.
Yeah, a bit of advantage. Also has the exhaust, so anytime Tatsuri would go for an all-in, he could just pop the exhaust and get away, or even just straight out duel Tatsuri here on the Fiora. But at the same time, I also like seeing Tatsuri on the Fiora because he has been the type of player who have been very much a solo player in the side lanes for Team Secret, especially when they get into the mid to late game, and just allowing him to have this split push champion, allowing him to have this very strong 1v1 potential is just very much in his style.
And we have mentioned, of course, that Team Secret has a lot of mobility and global presence as well. I think this is going to be one of their strategies as well. The split push and as well the response coming in from team fights, especially UDG here. You have a Riven, you have a Wukong. I'm gonna expect they will go first when it comes to big 5v5 brawls here.
Yeah. But at the same time, though, I'm just looking at where the junglers are at. Trevor and Sayonara might be seeing each other here.
I think this is going to be now a fight here in the lower river. UDG quickly going to go for the response, securing the first scuttler here in this game.
Yeah. This is just Team Secret respecting the shove right now in the mid lane. Could see right here, mid arena and Sayonara are still together, still shoving the mid lane. It doesn't look like they will be contesting the other scuttle. It's just giving mid arena a bit more lane priority. It could have been an opening for him to get a bit of items as if he went for the recall, but doesn't seem like it. While right now, though, Team Secret Rox is a bit deep right there with the ward. Luckily not being spotted, but it's already a level 5 Riven, and they might go for a dive in the bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. They are preparing here. However, of course, Team Secret has a ward there being set,
Right.
and so they are feeling it safe for now.
Yeah, good heads up wards. It's also been what I've been observing with Team Secret, especially in the playoffs. Rox has had a lot of moments where he could just sneak into the jungle of the enemy team and put down wards. And Team Secret overall has had a lot better ward coverage in the past couple of games. But Trevor, going for a gap.
Wow, flashes in Dragon's Rage, and that's gonna be the first blood. Quick pickoff coming in from Team Secret.
Yeah, great heads up play right there from Trevor. Hasn't even went for the recall. Immediately thought of going for a gap in the top side of the map, punishing Don and getting that kill for him. Well, Azar though, getting gapped again.
He has a flash. Now he is going to use that one. The tether did not connect and safely escapes from that gap.
Yeah, that was more of just burning the flash, but Rocks though going in.
Wow, so many pick-off rotations we are seeing here, Crazy Apple, and so many summoner spells has been expanded as well. And what a great moment, especially the objectives are going to spawn in the pit. This is going to be looking spicy later on in 5v5 objective team fights.
Right, and I think so far the past 3 minutes has been the most technical Wild Rift game we have seen so far in terms of just burning each other's flashes. Because of that, getting the top side from Orthos, Azar doesn't have a flash now, so he is a bit exposed when he gets gapped. While on the other hand, Lala1 is the same in his spot, so do expect that when these two teams fight, those two champions will be the target of each. But with the Rift Herald up and Team Secret already there, UDG is a bit slower in the play. I'm not sure where UDG is going to go, but it looks like they will be looking to contest this Rift Herald.
Yeah, exactly. And we all know that Team Secret really wants to prioritize Rift Herald here, but that is just going to be a bait here. I think they need those pick-off first in order for them to capitalize those objective team fights. And anyway, my only concern here, Crazy Apple, that UDG, they have not enough skill set here to go into the back lines. I think Chewy is pretty much be safe here into the rear with Rocks on the Gragas providing protection and disengage on that explosive cast.
Yeah, there is not that clear way to get to the backlines. I think at most UDG has is done on that Wukong, but hold that thought because I think this referral take will go into a fight.
Not going for no bomb, but still it is going to be Trevor securing the referral. Nice kick there. The Sonic Wave hits, but then again, Azar tried to go for a brawl. I think that was a misplay, and it is going to be picked up by UDG, capitalizing that mistake.
Yeah, I think Azar was looking to put down maybe a ward or maybe trying to jump to a target to get away, but wasn't able to, was locked down. Didn't also have the flash. That's why UDG really focused him down to take him down that fight. But with the Rift Herald going to the side of Team Secret, they have secured the objective that they always love to go for. Now we can expect Team Secret to maybe summon that on the top side of the map. Trevor has it at the moment, but doesn't seem like he has summoned it at the base. So we are not expecting the usual Team Secret play wherein they summon it at the base or far away from the turret and then pressure the objective on the other side of the map, which is Infernal Drake. Right now, though, it looks like Team Secret wants to fancy this fight against UDG while UDG is taking the Infernal Drake.
And both teams right now going to converge here in the Dragon Takedown. Rocks Trevor providing vision. Here comes the diversion play with Rift Herald being spawned in the middle lane. And they will go for this DR takedown while the rest of UDG going to take down this Rift Herald, and they'll be able to do so. Will they be able to go for the contest? That is going to be the big question here with Rocks hiding brushes. That is going to be a ward being put there. And now there's going to be a battle slam, and now Dawn backs away. Great protection coming in from side here of Team Secret, but two-pronged attack, flagging maneuver there. But there's going to be now a knock-up. Still Trevor secures the DR, and the burst against the side of Dawn. Sayonara falls down as well. And they will take another one with Orthros is being picked off.
Yeah, but it seems like Team Secret's not done yet. They still want more.
Oh my goodness, Midarina flashes out Lara1 as well, trying to hold their ground, just providing the spokes as well. But Team Secret, that was very, very clean objective takedown.
Yes, correct. It was very clean, very decisive as well. It felt like Team Secret was being corralled in a corner with Midarina using the culling on the right side of that fight, while on the left side were 4 members of UDG. But when Team Secret found an opening, Rocks using the explosive cast and Azar jumping in with a counter-strike stun, they were able to lock down members of UDG and take them out one by one, getting 3 more kills on their side and even securing the Infernal Drake, using their Herald in the mid lane, getting even the first turret of the game for them at this point in time. With all those advantages, Azar, although no, might be getting ganked here.
Yes, exactly. Sayonara is ready to go for the flanking maneuver. They are just going to wait for the wave, and here we go. Dive, potentially going for Sayonara first. And now Azar holding around with a counter strike, and now the Tether flashes back away.
no.
But this is gonna be now the Rage Kid Trevor out of nowhere, just going for that reinforcement and surprises UDG in that sequence.
Yeah, I kind of cut off myself for a moment there. Then I saw that Sayonara was going for a tower dive, but it went in the favor of Team Secret, netting them one more kill. Advantages over advantages right now going to the side of Team Secret, giving them the 6k gold in the lead for them at this point. So if we're looking at the items maybe later on after a bit of this fight at the top side, we might see what are the items, advantages for the side of Team Secret. But still, with this 6k gold lead, it will allow them to have a stronger potential in these fights, especially with the referral coming up in about 15 seconds.
Wow, very difficult for UDG to find opportunities here, Crazy Apple. I mean, that explosive cast, Trevor's surprise attacks, and we have seen UDG preparing for that pick-off play. In that instance, Team Secret knows what to do, and that was a big counter punch against UDG.
Yeah. Right now, though, as the Rift Herald fight might be brewing here, Sayonara is spotted by Rox, but I'm not sure how this fight gonna go at this point with all members from both teams right now corralling into this Rift Herald.
And this is the strength for UDG for a 5-man team fight, but it's just awkward. Their positioning here. It is now going to be taken by Trevor once again. This Rift Herald objective, and we haven't seen any contest there. I think UDG is just playing it safe for now.
I think in UDG's mind, they were looking for a pick-off. Not necessarily the strength of their team composition at this point in time. Even this call right now for UDG to try to get something, trying to get a tower in the top side of the map was foiled by Team Secret. Even the trade right now, Team Secret, looking at the map, Tatsui is about to destroy the first tier, outer tier third in the bot lane. Just did get that. UDG is a bit out of sorts at this point, and for good reason. Their composition is not exactly built for long-range pick-offs. They are built for team fights with Dawn and Sayonara going in along Larawan, providing that backline damage. And with them not being able to, not being even at this point, they are behind. If they go in, there's a huge chance that when they go in, Team Secret is going to blow them up.
Man, Crazy Apple, this is the first time I've seen a UDG, a different play style here. Because usually they dictate the tempo, they are an aggressive team. They love team fights as well, and we know how capable they are. But in this instance, Team Secret just outplaying them in every lane as well. Now another objective been taken out by the side of Team Secret, and we have seen doubts here. But that's going to be a kick once again. Disengage coming in from the side of Trevor, and they will go for the brawl. And free hit on the back. It's coming from the side of Chewy. They are going to clean up the battlefield. Double here for Azar, and the rest of UDG being scattered out, trying to run back into the base. This is going to be Lara 1 now, being pincered. A double kill for Tatsuri, and an ace in favor for Team Secret.
5 for 1 in favor of Team Secret with the Rift Herald right now. Gonna be tackling the top side turret right here. Team Secret's gonna get so much from this fight, and even though they have not taken the Cloud Drake, still a huge win for them. Going to this replay right here, Sayonara going for a very desperate play, but was kicked away from the Drake, wasn't able to steal it, and it just dominoes falling over and over for UDG at that point, because they needed to be the ones engaging, and when they get engaged upon, it's very difficult for them to go for a counter engage, because the only way for that to happen is a Manta from Arthas on that Karma. With the composition that UDG has, they are not equipped to counter engage from a misengage from the other team as easily, especially with this 11,000 gold lead right now for Team Secret.
Oh, exactly, Crazy Apple. This is just, man, a statement here for the side of UDG, because we have seen doubts when it comes to their team fights. I think there are some decision making here that they are not confident to do. unlike before, UDG just going for that one, so much confidence. But this time around, Team Secret is just on a better condition here. UDG is having a hard time, and you have mentioned, of course, they lack that disengage. Once they go for the team fight, it's all in. If they are going for this indecisive movements, Team Secret will punish them so hard.
Right. And while there's not really another fight that's about to happen right here. Just want to take note of the item build for Arthas on that Karma. Tatsui though. Okay, just a bit of a tap on the shoulder right there from both of those players. But yeah, Arthas has that Winter's approach. Believe it's the unupgraded name, and it's going to be the Pimble Winter when it's fully upgraded. But although there might be a fight here on the top side before that point, then okay.
But no, yeah, it's just a biggest engage. But we have seen that Crazy Apple. But we have seen that what Tatsuri can really absorb that physical damage already coming in from Sayonara, and that's a big thing. They are just scaling here incredibly against UDG.
Right, and it's just right now the Team Secret way. You already see a Hull Breaker as well on Azar, so he can also do his own split push. It can be a 1-3-1 right now where Team Secret just gonna pressure UDG so much and choke them away from this map. But going back, Winter's Approach is a good item, I believe, on Karma because she does have that slow on her tether, gives her a bit of that shielding. So Arthas right now on this Karma could be a very big playmaker for UDG, going in with a bit of a tanky stats and just trying to lock down members of Team Secret. But a fight
here we go. Oh, beautiful body slam on Free with a follow-up with the final spark, eliminating the rest of UDG's lineup there. And this is going to be another ace, and just like that, Team Secret is on a rampage.
That was just a dirty body slam flash coming from Roxy, being able to knock back 3 members of UDG, cleaning them up from this map. And with 20 seconds on the death chamber here, Deadeye, it looks like it's gonna be the finish for Team Secret.
And this escalated quickly. Crazy Apple, I think this is it. Man, oh man, Team Secret with our opening game showing dominance against UDG.
Yeah, no ifs and buts, just worked right here for Team Secret, taking down UDG in Game 1 of the series. This is still a best of 5. Team Secret still needs to win more games, but right now UDG seems like they need to go a bit back into the drawing board because they have shown the new pick Karma, they have shown mid-arena, but to be very honest with you, Deadeye, it was very, I would say disappointing, but it's a bit of an underwhelming performance from UDG. But at the same time, it's still Game 1. Might just be a warm-up for them. There's still a lot of ways for them to get back into the series with a lot more games right now.
But I do agree with what you're feeling with the performance coming in from UDG. And this is the thing, right? Big adjustments, especially here in the playoffs. Everyone is preparing for this. Everyone practiced so hard, but with this new roster, with mid-arenas in, it will truly affect the gameplay coming in from the side of UDG. But individually, no doubts that these players can really play here in the Wild Rift. However, their decision making here, as we can see here in the replay, Crazy Apple, is just a different UDG what we have seen during the group stages.
Yeah, group stage week 1 week for UDG was really good, except for that 1 week where they were in a bit of a losing streak. But just talking a bit about the replays that we're seeing here, Team Secret was just also very decisive. As we mentioned yesterday in their interview, is that they feel a lot more confident coming here into the playoffs as compared to the first round robin, where they dropped a lot of series, a lot of games during that time. And Team Secret right now really showing that when they're at their at their best form, at their very confident form, they can just run through a lot of the teams here in the WCS. And with UDG, yes, it is a new team and it's fielding a new roster here in the playoffs. Still, the core members of UDG, 4 members are still the same. It's their mid laner who has changed. And which team has faced that adversity in the group stages. That's Team Secret. So Team Secret very much is very much experienced as a team when they know they have a new fifth member on the roster.
And of course, this is going to be our Globe Prepaid Player of the Game, Trevor, on that listen. And we have seen him controlling the early game with those aggressive rotations. Crazy Apple, man, this guy and the rest, of course, of Team Secret showing dominance there. And I think this is also one of their perfect games so far here in our playoffs.
Yeah, it is. It is one of the more dominant games we have seen from Team Secret, and it boils a lot down to Trevor being able to facilitate a lot of the early game, giving a lot of that early game advantages for his team, along with Azar on the top side, and not being very aware of where he should be, and also winning a lot of those fights. So just right now, Team Secret feels like they're leveling up more and more. They do. It feels like it is the playoffs, the playoffs form right now, and a lot of the pressure I am feeling right now is on Team Underground, because as casters, as talents, as viewers, we have a lot of expectations on a team that has finished first in the group stages, has shown a lot of dominant games with a lot of picks, a lot of pocket picks that they have showed. And right now, my eyes on Team Underground is gonna be on Sayonara and Lala One, because these two guys have been some of the more pivotal carries in their team. And Sayonara, as voted by the casters and by the talents, is the MVP of the season. So we're looking for this guy to step up big time here in the playoffs.
Looking forward for that in the game 2, Crazy Apple. Anyway, for those who are watching the stream, this is still the opening game here in our first series between Team Secret and Team Underground. Maybe you are right, Crazy Apple, that the Team Underground is just warming up here, but we have seen the performance of Team Secret pretty solid. So guys, we are just going to take a few minutes break, and after that one, game 2 here in the first series.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up. Feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you.
Welcome back, everyone, and this is still WCS PH playoffs. First series between the side of Team Secret and Team Underground. Game 2. My name is Deadeye. Together with me is Crazy Apple. And Crazy Apple, that opening game was a blast coming in from Team Secret.
Yeah, it was a disassembly, I would say, of Team Underground. And we are talking about this off camera, Deadeye. And one of the strengths of Team Underground that I was applauding them for the group stages is they seem to be the team who's very good at these 1v1s, even in very chaotic team fights. They would have these moments where they could separate these fights into 2v2s, 1v1s, 3v3s, and they would win these fights with a sliver of help. And at the end of it, you would see them getting an ace with them, all 5 of them still alive with slivers of health. And I think that was the strength, one of the main strengths from Team Underground before. It shows a lot of their mechanical ability as well as their confidence going into fights. And honestly, we didn't see any of that in game 1 of this series so far. That's why we talked about it at the end of that series. It kind of felt a bit underwhelming for the side of UDG. But there's still a lot more games. There's still at least 2 more games where they'll be playing. They can extend this series still to a game 5. And Team Underground now needs to dig deep, needs to look for what is the formula that they could use to win against Team Secret.
Agree 100%, Crazy Apple. With regards to your Team Secret, no questions about this series here. They are just looking great. If they continue to perform here in the game 2, it could probably crumble more the morale here coming in from the side of UDG. But this is the time here for the UDG to really have this big reset. And we have seen, of course, their composition there still relies for Sayonara to go hard carry and play out heavily in that game 1. But then again, Team Secret is very much prepared for that. The only downside for that one, Team Secret knows who to target, and that is Sayonara. If they'd be able to continue to shut him down, it's going to be difficult here for UDG. So they need a new strategy here. I think it is going to be now the chance for the bot side, especially if there's Orfrost there or Lara want to step up as well, because their gameplay is somewhat linear right now.
it is very linear in the sense of what we've seen in week 5 when they subbed in Cookies with the team, and it was mainly Sayonara being the main damage dealer of the team. That was still the main the thinking here with game 1. It was mainly team fighting, running down the opponent with Karma, just giving the shields, giving the speed boost for the Riven and for the Wukong. Just didn't pan out that way because Team Secret also has some good champions that could tussle 1v1, could also just stop the movements, and also has some ways to stop you from engaging. The Gragas with explosive gas, also with the body slap, the Lux with the light binding if you get caught in it. It's just really, really hard. Even the Dragon's Rage was used instead of an engage, more of as a disengage tool against UDG. So a lot of the tools that the Team Secret had, they utilized effectively and used wisely against what was the objective or what were the win conditions of UDG.
I really miss the gameplay before of Lara 1 into this hard carry that damage carry, the ADC carries. I miss his Vayne. Yeah, I miss his Kaisa. Probably gonna see them it more here in this game too, but I really don't know because the transition coming in from UDG after, of course, the Mitsura being replaced by Cookies. And I have said a while ago, they relied more on Sayonara to carry this game. Basically, this is just a forward protect 1, which they are just going to snowball for Sayonara's pick of plays, aggressive rotations here with a support system coming in from Orthos and the rest of UDG. So hopefully I can see, of course, the old and classic Lara 1 here, which is going to be a monster on the ADC role here. But anyway, Team Secret, there's actually nothing more to say about this team. They are just, the start of the playoffs, they have just regained the comeback king's aura here, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, Team Secret coming in very hot, very strong. We have seen Chewy with a lot of great performances, and this was something I was highlighting yesterday during their series against RRQ. Chewy has been the player has been the most consistent on the team, even when they were in a downward slump. And when you're a very consistently good player showing great performances, when your team is doing great, you're gonna be highlighted so much, having even greater performances. And that's why my eyes right now on Team Secret are going to be on Chewy, just because of how consistently this guy has been making great performances with the team.
And here we go, Crazy Apple, to start off their game 2, and this is still the same trend. They are just cutting off Dawn's comfort champion picks as well. Chase, of course, Garen and Seth as well. And speaking of consistency, Dawn is also one of the players here for the side of UDG, having those consistent numbers all throughout their series, all throughout their games. But without this comfort champion pulls, this changes a little bit the gameplay here for UDG.
Yeah, with the pick and ban starting as well here, Deadeye, we do see Galio not being banned by UDG, has immediately been picked up by Team Secret. And as the stats have mentioned, Rox is known as the Thresh Prince. But in terms of win rate here in the current season with WCS, Galio has been his most highest win rate champion so far. And right now, it's looking like a very standard Team Secret composition.
Exactly, but this time around, UDG has taken out the Gragas against Team Secret's lineup here. But having this Galio, you mentioned, Rox is also very efficient in this champion. Now, Ziggs has been locked in as well.
Yeah, Ziggs on Chewy. Chewy's like, it's still the same. It's going to be the AP carry. There's gonna poke. There's a deal damage in the back line. So I was probably going to see that on his hand as well. They have taken it away on the hands of UDG. And with UDG seeing that Team Secret has already locked in their jungler on the Lee Sin, they have also elected to also pick their own jungler, which will be the Olaf. I do like this pick. It gives Sayonara a lot more agency, a lot more ways to carry the game. Along with the Karma, this could be a scary combination on the side of UDG.
think this is it. Of course, Crazy Apple, the answer there onto their witnesses in the game one. It was always being Sayonara, being out of place through those kicks, through those explosive casts. But with this Ragnarok Night now, they can mitigate those crowd controls and let Sayonara just wreak havoc here during the team fights. With the Karma providing that support as well in additional sustain, I think this is a better draft right now coming in from UDG.
It could lead to a better draft, to be very honest with you, Deadeye, because we're still looking at what are the pieces that UDG will add here. Because yes, Olaf is a very good champion. The early game can be supported pretty well. And even in my head right now, the early invades coming from UDG, if they do elect to go that way, we can go into their favor. It's going to be against a Lee Sin, but they still need a bit of more damage on their lineup because Olaf scales pretty bad into the late game because he's still melee, can still be bursted out before he reaches any target.
And that is going to be UDG, of course, going to look out for. And that aspect that you mentioned, of course. And he is vulnerable as well. But okay, sustainability is no questions right now for the side of UDGs. But their playstyle still going to rely for Sayonara to carry this game, but you have no questions anymore here for, of course, that support. But this is going to be a counter pick we've seen so far, locking down still Sayonara in this game. They are targeting the playstyle against UDG.
Okay, I'm thinking, yeah, it is the counter pick on the Jarvan. It means Team Secret will be going with a solo lane Lee Sin. Could be a Tatsuri or Azar so far, but we have seen earlier on Fiora was on the hands of Tatsuri, so that could be the lineup right now for Team Secret. While on the other hand, looking at UDG, they have last pick the Lucian, also this Shen, Karma, Shen, and Olaf. Woohoo! Oh boy, that's gonna be a tough matchup. And right now, if UDG goes with the Karma Lucian bot lane, traditionally in LoL PC, Karma Lucian has been a strong dragon lane, and here in Wild Rift, I believe it still is the same thing. There is a very big difference in LoL PC and Wild Rift in terms of matchups, and that is having those AP carries in the bot lane, which allows them to also throw much more damage against this composition. What was strong before with Karma Lucian is that Lucian can just dash in, have the shield, and trade more damage effectively against the enemy. But with the Ziggs and the Galio for the Dragon lane for Team Secret, some play styles could be made here, but it's not gonna be Karma Lucian in the bot lane.
Yep.
It's gonna be Lucian and Graga. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a more even lane right there for the side of Team Underground.
Still, we are going to see here a funneling strategy coming in for the side of UDG. They're just going to go for the Sayonara to carry all this game here. And again, we have mentioned, of course, Dawn here on the Shen. So this is pretty good. A pick coming in from the side of UDG. Sustainability is already there, and this is one of the points you have highlighted, Crazy Apple, that Sayonara on that Olaf is very much vulnerable without the support system. But meanwhile here in the mid, Dawn is just going to help out here. But on the bot, Ashen here, that is going to be a taunt though. Rocks trying to go back away, and this is also a spicy matchup we are seeing here, Crazy Apple.
Right. Both supports have already burned their ignites. Both Rocks and Orthos does not have that, but since both Rocks and Chewy are half HP, looks like they will be ceding a lot of control here in the bot lane. Do expect that Larawan and Orthos will be hitting level 2 first, so that would lead to the Team Secret Dragon lane to put a lot more respect right there. But one thing I want to point out here, Deadeye, just looking also at the team compositions, is that UDG needs to win this early, needs to have a significant gold lead, about, I would say, 5,000 at 8 minutes at least, because they don't have any late game on their hands compared to what Team Secret is packing at this moment. Yes, you would say Marksman Lucian has built crit, can go late game, but it's only going to be him. But before that, another fight. Oh no, that's just a bad sign right now. That's just a bad sign right now here between the matchups because we need to see Sayonara getting ahead early on the Olaf. Going back to my point earlier, UDG needs to have two champions. I only have two champions that really deal damage. It's gonna be the Olaf and Lucian. And if they're not ahead, they're gonna lack the damage later on in this game, and Team Secret can just be unable to roll them over.
Plus, you have those big ultimates as well coming in from Team Secret. Oh man, the combo coming in from the Cataclysm. You have a Mega Infernal Bomb. You have a Hero's Entrance as well. It's gonna be an epic combo wombo gonna expect here from this team. But meanwhile, UDG here again, all lanes being pressured with Trevor. Very confident here, trying to go for that pickoff against Dom.
Yeah, but there's 4 members of UDG right now here in the bot lane. We might see a dive right here, Deadeye.
Exactly. It is going to be now Sayonara preparing for this attack. Disengaged, but cutting off the wave here at this moment in time. Tatsuri in the flanks, ready to move. There comes the Sonic Wave under the turret here, but look at the folks in the back lines. Lara 1 with the calling. It is going to be Tatsuri disengages in that situation, but UDG is not planning to run away. They are going to go for this dive. That's going to be a taunt. It is now going to be Sayonara being caught there, but the Ragnarok being used just to run back.
Yeah, I was really afraid right there for Tatsui when he went in, but let's take stock of what was the consequence of Team Secret playing very, very safe in the bot lane, even ceding a lot of control when there was no information on Sayonara or Mid Arena. They moved back, so they lost XP, they lost gold. Looking at the gold right now, Lara 1 has 2,900 compared to Chewie's 2,100. That has costed them 800 gold for their main for the Ziggs, as well as 300 for Rocks compared to Orthos. So a lot of respect being given by Team Secret on the Dragon Lane combination of the Lucian and the Gragas, which has given UDG a bit of that advantage right now. In terms of items, Stormrazor has been finished by Lara 1. Still no Ludens on Chewie as we approach the next objective fight, which would be most probably this Rift Herald, although Infernal Drake right now looks to be started by UDG.
Yeah, it is UDG going for this DR objective. Orthros with a baddest slam. And this is going to be ultimate follow-up coming in from Mid Arena, but the flashes has been used in that moment. Still, it is going to be UDG in the pit trying to get this objective. Team Secret preparing for his counter. Oh, the flash in! And then the combo, the burst for the follow-up. Now Rocks will be taken down. Numbers advantage here on the side of UDG.
Good turn right there from UDG, immediately popping the Mansion Inspire, giving Sayonara a kill on his belt. Tatsui might be getting caught out here.
Oh, out of position, 3-pronged attack. Sonic Wave is not enough there. It is going to be another kill here for side of UDG, while Sayonara is going to secure this DR in trade for the referral on the top side against for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, but even though they got the referral, doesn't seem like the first circle will go to the side of Team Secret with 3 members here of UDG. They are going to pick up this bot lane first tier turret, getting more gold into their hands. And great turnaround right there for UDG, because early on, Sayonara did get picked up on the Olaf, but with the lead that they need, they are on the road right now to get a bit more gold into their pockets to allow this Lucian and this Olaf to carry in the mid game. 1 to 2 in kills, 1,000 gold in the lead for UDG with the Infernal Drake. This could just give them a bit more of that damage to be able to win the next couple of fights.
And this is great. This is great progression right now coming in from the side of UDG. Crazy Apple. Better, of course, performance right now compared to the game 1. But still, they must be very careful because Team Secret really loves to go for team fight this moment on. They have Tatsuri here in the Sin. So they are now looking for these big opportunities, probably here in the mid. With Tatsuri putting the wards there, looking for information here against the side of UDG.
Yeah, Team Secret loves to go for these fights, and they don't really have the type of pick composition that they would usually have. Yes, Trevor on the Jarvan could start things out, but he needs to go in. It's not the likes of the Lux or the Thresh where you can just pull them in and take a fight from there. Team Secret would need to invest more of their bodies, more of their champions into these fights. So it's going to be a bit more dangerous for them. But right now, though, I'm also looking at where Trevor will position himself. He still has the Herald. Team Secret can still use this. They won't. I doubt that they'll be using the usual strategy where they summon it far from a tower. Because there is no standing objective that it looks like they want to take at this point. With Trevor pathing into the mid lane, I feel like it's going to be the mid lane turret that Team Secret wants to get next year.
Yeah, exactly. Now they are converging here in the mid. I think UDG reads this strategy coming in against Team Secret. Orthros is here in the vicinity. Oh, explosive cast. Here comes the embrace. And the 2 has been caught in the crowd control with Sayonara jumping in out of nowhere. Secures the kill, and Chewy will fall.
What a play right there from Orthros. Going for the body slam, getting the explosive cast, and with the combo with the mid arena on the donut, on the ultimate for Karma. That's just a great combo right there, giving UDG one more kill. Although, Sayonara.
Yeah, this is gonna be now Cataclysm with the hero's entrance being followed up there. But look at UDG for the counter attack, and they pick up Trevor. Azar will be the second one to fall down. A double here for the side of Lara 1.
And this is the UDG we're waiting for here. So far, they're doing great in the early game. Orthos has been spotted while Team Secret is trying to defend this mid lane. But with a lot of members here of UDG, they could take this turret.
This is now UDG indeed having their comeback here in the game 2. They're still controlling this moment in time against Team Secret, but this is not yet over. We know how powerful Team Secret is when it comes to team fight, and remember Azar on that Fiora. He loves to go for the split push. Tatsuri here in the distance. They could go for the aggressive pick of play, but they are going to summon this Griff Herald in the mid.
Yeah, I feel like they needed to summon it because it's about to time out soon along with the recalls from UDG, but they're pretty fast going back into the map right here. 20 seconds on the Herald and the Cloud Drake. UDG wants to get both of these objectives while Team Secret is looking to contest.
And they are going to invade as well the jungle area here for the side of Team Secret. Orthros has the vision. They are preparing for this DR takedown once again. I think this is going to be a trade we're seeing here for those objectives.
It could be a trade, but UDG can a lot more resources. They can split their composition up right now to take both objectives. While we're looking at the Cloud Drake right now, there is a fight at the Rift Herald.
Yeah, it is going to be no rocks in that taunt, but this is going to be the calling. Great disengagement side of Lara 1, picking off Trevor and rocks in the process. And now it is going to be another pick of play. UDG in that sequence outplaying Team Secret.
Yeah. This is the point where UDG, as I mentioned earlier, is at their strongest. When they need that 5k gold lead at 8 minutes, they have cleared that first objective, and they have even taken 2 Drakes along with this next Herald. UDG is really putting their tempo here in this game, about to accelerate the pace of the game here against Team Secret, even though they only really have Sayonara and Lara 1 to deal a lot of the damage for their team. It seems to be enough so far.
Wow, beautiful play coming inside of UDG here. And I do commend on how they quick to respond, to adjust as well in their gameplay here, Crazy Apple. This is a different play coming in from UDG this time around. And now Team Secrets, they do still have the kits to go for the pickoffs, but I haven't seen this one yet because UDG is very, very mobile as well, and they do have the advantage when it comes to information across the wild rift.
Look at the items though for Arthos. Again, going for that Winter's approach, going for that Fimble Winter, and with the components right now for, I believe, the Iceborne Gauntlet on his hands, along with the Gargoyle's Stone Plate. This is the build that a lot of the players have been theory crafting for Graga's support with the changes to the tier, with the changes to Winter's approach. Now applies to both immobilizes and slows. So you're gonna get a shield with Arthos with a Font of Life on that support tank. Gragas is just gonna have a lot more tanky stats, a lot more shields, as well as a very annoying slow to add to the knockback, to add to the slows, to add to everything that Gragas has in his kit. This is gonna be just very interesting to see synergy from this champion.
Exactly. I think the name of the game here is sustain as well. Crazy Apple. We have seen, of course, yesterday, of course, the Soraka pick with Karma. Right now, it is going to be Shen with the Karma. And they have so many layers of protection as well. And I do love to commend Lara 1's positioning. He is the target here coming in from the side of Team Secret, and he knows how to go back as well. With the protection as well being given by the rest of the team, Mid Arena as well as Orfrost.
I think it's such a tall task for any team if your main target against UDG is Lalawan. Lalawan has shown to be one of the best, the most mechanically skilled players that we have here in the WCS, and has shown to also be very slippery, knowing very well when to position, when to throw an auto attack, and when to not to use more movement instead to dodge damage. I think that quality in itself is what makes him one of the best marksman players here in the WCS. But one thing I also want to highlight with you here, Deadeye, for the viewers, is that mid arena on the mid lane Karma is building non-stop AP with the Ludens and with the Death Cap already. And I was highlighting how a lot of the damage will be coming from the Olaf and the Lucian. But we have seen earlier a lot of damage also coming from this Karma. And if you're gonna build her pure AP, yes, it'll deal a lot of damage until the mid game. But one thing that we're also looking at is the late game for Team Secret, because they're gonna have a lot of potential when they get there. So right now, Team Secret needs to slow down the pace of this game against UDG so that they have a lot more chances to get back into this game.
Here we go. UDG is very confident this time around. They are invading the jungle area here against Team Secret. Lara 1 is very, very strong right now here in that Lucian. But flanking maneuver. Trevor is here with the flag and drag. They are targeting Lara 1 once again on the bot lines. Cataclysm, but the flash out coming in from Lara 1 disengages once again, and the failed gank coming in from Team Secret.
Lara 1, he was baited right there. He used the protobot, used his dash before Trevor used his ultimate, and now Lara 1 doesn't have flash as Mountain Drake is up. Team Secret looks to contest here.
And yes, and they are ready. Rocks, though. There you go. The body slam coming in from Orfrost. And they are just going to go for the brawl. Ragnarok flashes in. That's going to be a big dunk there. And again, the follow-up there from Dawn, as well as the side of Lara 1 is just insane. They are now going to push through here in the middle lane. The Rift Herald is still standing here. One more bash here in the turret. Ooh. And ultimately, this is going to be an outer turret takedown in favor for the side of UDG.
I saw what Chewy was going there for the Rift Herald. He threw the bomb as Shelly was about to tackle, trying to get that timing off. But Shelly would get damage before hitting the turret. Unfortunately, the bomb exploded before Shelly got there, and the turret did go to the side of UDG. Right now, though, with the Drake being taken by UDG, Tatsuri has elected to go for this Scuttle Crab to get a bit of control over the vision on the Baron buff. But with this huge rave right now about to crash into the top side turret for UDG, looks like Lara 1 will be the recipient of that gold. It's going to give him a lot more gold for the next fight here, Deadeye. And looking at items for Lara 1, already has the Storm Razor, Static Shiv, and the IE. Can look to get maybe another crit item on his belt to deal a lot more damage against Team Secret.
This is what I'm talking about, Crazy Apple. We need Lara 1 to step up as well. We need other players to step up in the side of UDG. We have seen mostly going for their gameplay, going for Sayonara, carrying the game. But this time around, everyone is stepping up. So this is the UDG's most scariest potential here, being unleashed against the side of Team Secret. Now they are in control. Split push coming in from the side of Dawn on the bot. It is going to be, of course, Lucian on the top, providing this lane pressure, and they are just waiting for the right moment to go for this Baron takedown.
Oh no, Tatsuri, he's been spotted here.
Sonic Wave hits. That is going to be a resonating strike. But the damage, ladies and gents, woohoo! That hurts so much. Oh my goodness. It is now going to be UDG going to push through as well. Rest of Team Secret disengages while Dawn here just doing his thing for the split push. Response coming in from Azor. Perfect time for the side of UDG to take that Baron. But it is going to be Orfrost here providing some space. Very tanky Gragas. What can you do? It is going to be now a Baron takedown. UDG cleaning up the battlefield once again with Rocks being taken out.
Not gonna lie to you, Deadeye, this feels like the game here for UDG. They are on the road to even out this series. With a very lackluster Game 1, UDG has shown signs of life here at Game 2, having a very dominant performance right now against Team Secret as they are now sieging down the Nexus.
With a Baron buff right now, with 5-man complete, they are ready to go. Explosive pass, just eliminating the formation and straight into the base. UDG with a comeback here to Game 2.
And we have a series here, Deadeye. We kind
Oh,
of felt
yeah.
after game one it could be a sweep for Team Secret, but with what Team Underground has shown here in game two, making those adjustments, putting mid-arena on a champion that could be very, well, I would say easier to perform on. A supportive champion on the Karma in the mid lane, you just have to put the shields on your members and be in the right position at the right time to be able to support them, while Sayonara and Lara1 take up the mantle of dealing the damage. And yeah, it's just Team Underground here having a different look, having a more supportive playstyle, but at the same time, it's still the same dominance that we love to see from them from the group stages.
Yeah, I just love how Orthros just hugging Midarina there in the cam. I think this only shows, of course, that the morale is still there. It's not crumbling down. I guess you're right, Crazy Apple. That is just a warm-up you have seen coming in from UDG of the game one. And now this is it. I think all of the players right now is stepping up for the side of UDG. And this what lacks for them in recent games, with everyone stepping up. Lara1, Midarina, the full AP Karma. It's not Sayonara alone just carrying the game. It's just perfect here for the side of UDG.
And for the first couple of highlights that we saw here, Deadeye, it's one thing or one theme that I would love to point out here is Sayonara being unleashed. The team has been helping him out getting these kills. There was one time where he got first blooded by Team Secret, but after that, the team just rallied around him. Every time Sayonara points and picks a target, everyone goes in along with him, and that is right now the most, I think, effective playstyle that UDG has been doing since week 5, ever since Mitsura did leave the roster of this team. And this looks to be the formula that they could work with. They all just have to look at Sayonara and push him forward while Lara1 does his own thing, because this guy right here, being our Globe prepaid player of the game on the Lucian, he is the most independent member in terms of being very slippery and knowing his place each time in every team fight.
At last, Crazy Apple, I really missed Lara1 to be the carry of the game here. I think he has the capability to do so, but they are funneling Sayonara more, and I cannot blame them. Sayonara has been one of the best players as well, especially here at the side of the Team Underground. But this play style, I do love it more here from side UDG. I think this is one of their strategies right now to be implemented against Team Secret that can counter those gameplay that we have seen from them on the game one. Usually they target Sayonara with those crowd controls, the kick coming in from this, and as well as the Gragas. And I think these champions as well will be banned on the next game. Specifically, of course, that Gragas pick is just dealing so much utility, that explosive cast just destroying the formation from their opponents here in this game.
And it also allowed Orthos on the Gragas to just make a lot of more flashy plays on his side, a lot of playmaking potential on this guy. He is the highest in terms of kill participation for, I believe, the league, not only for his team. And it shows where he starts a lot of these fights, or whenever they decide to go for a target, he's always there with the team. Orthos still one of the key players to look at on the side of UDG. As much as we're highlighting the damage dealers from their team, Orthos and Dawn still are doing a great job in their respective roles in the roster.
Midarina stepping up as well. So that is also a point that we are going to highlight there in the game too. But we have a series, Crazy Apple. This is it. This is it. I'm very excited, of course, of what's going to happen on the following games, because this is a best of 5. We are just going to take a few minutes break, and after that one, game 3, ladies and gentlemen, between a Team Secret and Team Underground.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me, they could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart
Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, here in the first series between Team Secret and Team Underground WCS PH playoffs here today too. My name is Deadeye. Together with me is Crazy Apple. Woo! 1-1 Crazy Apple. And now we are here in the Game 3. Beautiful performance coming in from the side of UDG there. Everyone stepping up. Lara won, Midarina, Orthos as well done. It's not anymore Sayonara there. On the other side, Team Secret again. Now their pick of plays has been countered here inside of UDG. Probably this is going to be another set of strategy we're going to see coming in from the Team Secret.
I hope so. I hope so because we both know that Team Secret has a treasure trove of champions, of strategies that they have been using. And one of the key strategies that we know that have worked well against Team UDG is pick compositions. That was not the composition that Team Secret played earlier. I felt like they overthought their draft, picking both Jarvan and Lee Sin. Initially, Lee Sin would probably have gone into the hands of Trevor, but when they saw the Olaf pick from UDG, they flexed themselves into the Jarvan, which I felt was a bit too forced at that moment. Because usually, what I see how you would counter an Olaf later in the game is you just deal enough damage for this guy to not run at you, and Team Secret didn't have that. They couldn't even look at the Olaf when the Olaf has a karma with him. So getting into this game in terms of just having the treasure trove of champions as well for both of these teams, I am now looking at Team Secret banning out karma. Maybe they could leave open the Olaf and just to take away one of those enchanters that really enabled that pick for the side of UDG.
And you have mentioned as well the damage is lacking here on the side of Team Secret, and hopefully we're going to see assassins showing up here the Game 3. Azar, most specifically, of course, we haven't seen his Akali. Beautiful performance coming in from this guy. Tatsuri on, as well as pick off champion in the mid as well. So let's see, since the Game 3 is now going to start, Crazy Apple and UDG this time around will start the opening bangs.
Yeah, they are on the blue side while Team Secret is going to be on the red side. So do you expect UDG to leave open a very important pick for themselves, and could also be either a flex pick or something they pick priority? Karma could be left open for them here and still be a first pick for them. We have seen them flex it into the mid lane and into the support position. So right now, the onus of banning either the Karma or the Shen, which are the two new champions that UDG both utilized in our game earlier, could be the bans for Team Secret.
But right now, surprisingly, Team Secret is going to ban out the Gragas this time around. Of course, I've mentioned that Gragas has been one of the champions here, can really wreck the formation rather from the teams here, and I think it plays a vital role as well when it comes to major team fights. But then again, Dawn, of course, Seth is out. But then again, Camille here will be the last ban coming in from the side of UDG. They do have the first priority pick here. What do you think, Crazy Apple?
They could steal away the Galio at this point, since Rox, even though they lost game 2, Rox still had a pretty good showing on the champion. They could take away the Galio, but it's still going to be the Karma priority right now for UDG. It's going to give them a lot more options to put Sayonara in a champion that he could carry the game with.
Yeah, and there you go. Response for Team Secret. Galio has been locked in. This is still very good. And now we are going to see Trevor here. Trevor has been consistently one of the players here that can set the play as well. But we have seen him on this aggressive champions like Listen. Now he's going for this Olaf this time around. I think this both teams is just counter-picking each other, stealing those picks here and not giving away those opportunities for each of these players. But okay, this is actually I was hoping to see a Master Yi. Morgana, man, Nope, it is gonna be a Shen instead, but still it's pretty much open here in this game, and it is gonna be Dawn though on the Shen, and we are going to see once again this heavy sustain and support capabilities coming in from UDG to go and give it out for Sayonara and wreak havoc there with the Alpha Strikes.
Yeah, Morgana would be a key champion here for both of these teams when you do see that Master Yi key ban for Team Secret. Because imagine this, a Yi running at you with the Manta and Inspired from the Karma, with the Shen shield, also Morgana Black shield. You're not gonna have a good time if that ever happens to you. So Team Secret right now, I'm looking at where these bans are gonna go. I feel like at the same time, yeah, Morgana, if it does go to the side of UDG, it's gonna give them about 3 supports. So it's just gonna be again 1 or 2 damage dealers on their side. That's why they already banned out the Lucian. Take away that option. Yeah. Great ban right there, taking away the Morgana. Next thing that I want to see from Team Secret is some form of hard crowd control on their side, with already the pick on the Ziggs on their side. I am looking for a more long range hard crowd control, maybe on the hands of Tatsuya or Azar, to really nullify this heat when he ever comes running in.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is also one of the, you can say, weaknesses here for the side of UDG, because this team composition really relies right now for this Master Yi. And with Master Yi very much on live, with very having this great protection, layers of protection here, it can really own the game here. But you have a listen right now, and we have seen that on the game 1, Crazy Apple, and they are targeting here Sayonara in this game, and you have a Rakan for this response coming in from the side of UDG, and now you have a crown control, and probably, of course, heavy carry coming in from the side of Laura 1.
Yeah, probably a carry or enabler for them. I do see a world where they pick a Zaya. Let's have that Zaya Rakan also being a very independent. Yeah, there you go. The marksman on their side, so that UDG won't need to put any resources and they being their marksman and just be a very independent champion on their own. I do like the last pick right here from Team Secret, the Yasuo. They already have a lot of knockups on their side with the hero's entrance on the Galio with the knockback as well, along with the Dragon's Rage, could really enable this Yasuo to pick up targets from UDG. But the question will be coming into this game is, will Team Secret have enough damage to take down both the Master Yi and the Zaya? Because right now I'm looking at UDG's team composition. There's 3 different shields coming out from this from this team, from the Karma, from the Shen, and from the Rakan. And with the engage potential coming from the Rakan, as the Yi comes running in with the quickness, it can lock down a lot of members potentially from the side of Team Secret. So I guess the conclusion of this here is gonna be that we're just gonna have a really messy game on our hands.
Exactly. Actually, that's a great keyword, Crazy Apple. This is gonna be messy here, and you know what? I'm the last pick out that Yasuo. It's great, but you have mentioned, is the damage enough to shut down Sayonara there on that Master Yi? I think this series, Assassins are out of the meta here. They are just out here for the priority picks coming in from their teams. They are just going for more of the bruiser on the team fight heavy champions here. Probably going to use the new items as well with the great synergy on that inventory pickup. But in the meantime, man, here we go, Crazy Apple. I'm excited for this messy game 3 here between UDG and Team Secret.
And as we get into the game, I just want to emphasize as well in terms of Team Secret may be lacking the damage. Yes, Master Yasuo deals a lot of damage, but he needs the items. He needs to get there first to be able to throw the damage down on Sayonara. And the scenario I'm thinking of is about the 4-minute and 8-minute mark, where the shields are the base values of these shields are just going to be huge compared to the damage output of the Yasuo at that point. And there is still other damage dealers inside of Team Secret, which is the Lee Sin, the Ziggs, and the Olaf. And yeah, they could be enough. But the thing is, they need to all focus on one target to be able to get enough of that damage. I'm just not sure if that's enough.
But there we go. There's going to be now a 2 versus 2 situation. Blade Caller with Orthros initiating the team fights. But both, of course, of this duo laners is just going to go for the disengage. And that's basically it. Of course, Crazy Apple, they have just to lock down a single target. That is going to be Sayonara. Without Sayonara in the picture here for side UDG, they can cut off the Snake's head here.
Right. Also, just wanted to emphasize in the bot lane, 2 summoners for both sides have been used. Exhaust and Ignite has been used on the side of Team Secret, while the Barrier and Ignite has been used by UDG. So still, they both have flashes there. Any gaps that could happen, they still have a bit of that safety, even though Sayonara right now may be fancying a dive here.
Yeah, they are going for the dive here, and Chewy runs back. The taunt did not connect, but it is going to be a frequent play we are going to expect for UDG.
Yeah, and this has just been the early game so far for UDG. They want, since the conclusion, or rather the gameplay that we have been seeing in terms of strategy for UDG is really getting Sayonara and Larawan ahead. So instead of supporting the both of them separately, what UDG has been doing is using Sayonara's pressure on the map, his wave clear speed right now, to put pressure on Team Secret's bot lane. Look at the gold lead at this point in time. Larawan already finishing up that BF sword, has a 200 gold lead, and that's basically the pressure of them being shoved away, Team Secret's Dragon Lane, from the bot side, losing a bit of that ambient and passive gold generation as well as the last hits from the minions. While on the other hand, Team Secret still looking to focus the top side of the map, trying to get Azar ahead. Nice kick.
Again, nice kick indeed. And Dawn trying to run away. Very tanky though on that Shen. The flash has been used in that moment, so no summoner spells right now. Dawn is very vulnerable here on the top side.
Yeah, still the exhaust on Dawn. He still had a bit of that safety if ever Team Secret did go for the dive. A missed Sonic Wave from Trevor. He was trying to predict the flash from Dawn, but Dawn did hold his flash long enough to not get hit by the execution damage coming from Trevor. So great discipline right there, and great mind games as well for the side of Dawn. And we don't usually talk a lot about Dawn just because of how less flashy he is, but those are the kinds of plays that this guy individually makes to be the most stable Baron laner so far here in the WCS.
So of course, we can say as well that that the UDG has no bigger problems when Dawn is in the top side as well.
Right.
So he's doing a lot of Baron laner things, and he's doing it pretty great here in all throughout actually in the series of UDG. But in the meantime, of course, Crazy Apple, we are seeing the dragon being spawned in the pit, and both teams are getting ready.
Yeah, Mountain Drake has spawned. There's a very different flavor right now with Team Secret. It looks like they have elected to go for this first, although they are clearing some of the wards. Trevor getting jumped.
Oh, there's going to be a safeguard out. Sayonara with the offer strike, but look at this one. Great Sonic, the follow-up, the epic combo wombo we are been waiting for the side of Team Secret. But then again, the brawl continues out of position. That's going to be picked up once again against Dawn in that sequence. And now UDG scattered back, outnumbered, and Team Secret showing us team fight in style.
Yeah, 2-0 along with the Drake right now going for Team Secret. And Deadeye, I just want to address this, what we've seen earlier. For us, we have perfect vision of the map. We don't have Fog of War. So it felt like this a slowly Joss moment kind of thing when Tatsuri was running from the other side of the wall and already saw the taunt coming from Rocks. I was like, okay, we're gonna see a big last breath knock up play right here from Team Secret, and that they did, executing it perfectly, taking down Sayonara immediately from that fight, taking out the key member from UDG. They want to get ahead on that mastery. With the Mountain Drake right now in the hands of Team Secret, looks like they also have their eyes on the other objective, which is the Rift Herald.
And no ultimates for Dawn this time around. Again, the zone with the last breath. It is going to be Orthros backing away with the Winds of War. The rest of UDG backs out. But look at this one, forced team fight though. He's been picked off. Orthros is out. And then Heroes enters for the follow-up. A double here for the side of Azar. They still continue to go for the pickup. Here comes the ultimate and caught Vero too. And now still continues the aggression. Azar with a triple on the Olaf.
A triple kill on Azar. This solo lane Olaf's gonna get out of hand right here against UDG. I believe when he recalls, he might just be able to complete. Already has a Black Cleaver. I hope he goes for maybe a Hullbreaker next, or maybe a Solari Charge Rate just to really increase the damage output from that Olaf. But with that win in that team fight for Team Secret, they still have not grabbed the Rift Herald right now. They are starting it. Doesn't seem like UDG has any plans to test.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. And this is the key, right? If you are going to take out Sayonara, it's very very difficult for the side of UDG really to go for this brawl, but instead going to go for the start on the bot side. Probably get this first start, and they will.
Yeah, they did get the first turret. Now UDG needs to run to the top side of the map if they are very afraid. Chewy though, being forced to flash right there against Mid Arena and Arthos. But you can see the recalls immediately coming out from UDG, because if they were shown in the bot side of the map, knowing that the Herald was on Team Secret could have forced the top side and take a second tier turret. But at least it's just a 1-for-1 trade in turrets. More gold though went to the side of UDG because of it being the first blood turret for their side.
I think this is also a great strategy coming in from UDG. We know, Crazy Apple, that this team composition really goes for Sayonara's carry game. But I think this is also could be a diversion play, making Lara one in the bot side, slowly going to scale here in this game. And while the rest of Team Secret going to focus fire against Sayonara, just Lara one who's in the bot lines trying to wreak havoc as well.
Yeah. Also, just looking at in terms, we usually talk about team compositions as if everything will be executed perfectly. And there's one factor in a lot of games that we also like to highlight is this term. I would like to say ease of play. UDG right now has an easier to execute composition. They just really need to get Sayonara ahead, and they can just run down Team Secret. Well, Team Secret needs to do a lot of fancy footwork to be able to lock down this Master E, because a lot of the CC will be coming from the Dragon's Rage, from the taunts, and from the Last Breath. They need to line those all up together. And in the pro level, yes, these teams are capable of doing that successfully, consistently, a lot of the times. But when you make that one single mistake, it could cost you the game.
That's very punishing, and we have witnessed that one, Crazy Apple. But in the meantime, Team Secret right now converging here in the DR objective pit. They are ready to take this one with Rip Harold being someone in the mid. Diversion play coming in from the side of Team Secret here. Tatsuri, of course, is here. Trevor as well. But we haven't seen yet resistance coming in from UDG. There are no plans for to go for this contest. But meanwhile, Team Secret going for the brawl in the middle lane. And the taunt did not connect though. But still, UDG still managed to defend with taking that Rip Herald in the process.
Yeah, but Team Secret has the Ziggs. They could just deal a bit more damage here, but Trevor going in!
Ooh, flashy play with that flanking maneuver. Dragon's Rage kick. Orfrost is out and knockout into this game.
That was such an unfortunate timing for the recall right there from Sayonara. He recalled to get a bit more items. As soon as he recalled, Arthos was picked off by Team Secret. So there was no answer back for UDG in any way, shape, or form after that pickoff. And Team Secret right now has the driver's seat in this third game of our series. 6-1 in kills, has a 5,000 gold lead, has both of the Drakes. But even though right now they have a lot of these advantages on their side, you still can't discount the fact that if Master E just gets a couple more kills, he can just propel himself immediately on the driver's seat as well. So we are waiting for that moment for UDG to be able to do that. But the longer this game goes, the more that would not have an effect in the overall picture of this game.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to take note that we have Lara 1 as well on the Shaya. And I think the UDG's playstyle right now, Crazy Apple, just playing it safe. Waiting for the right moment, as you said, for Team Secret here. And I think UDG is one of the teams who have the best counter punches. They know how to go for this re-engages. And probably here in the Rift Arrow takedown, they can go for this contest. But they're just too far away at this moment in time. Yeah, it is going to be on the Team Secret hands.
Yeah, they're not going for any contest right now. And I think it's an okay decision for UDG, knowing that at this point in the game, Team Secret is a lot stronger than them. They need to scale up their items, but at the same time, we haven't seen any play from them to try and pick off members from Team Secret. But realistically as well, it's only Azar who has been the most vulnerable member in terms of positioning for Team Secret. And you can really lock down this 4-0-1 Olaf as the Ragnarok. It has to be done with Arena and Arthos. And Sayonara to an extent to try to kill this guy. And when they do try to gap Azar, there could be a very fast answer from Team Secret. So it feels like at this point, UDG is not being giving any answers to be able to get back even some control back into this game.
Yeah, exactly. But at this moment in time, I think UDG must make opportunities themselves. And I'm really excited though for that heavy sustain that we are going to witness. And Sion, I think they are just waiting for the power spike, waiting for another optimizations here to lock in for the side of Sayonara, just to be sure in this moment in time. Because Team Secret here is just controlling this, controlling the map, setting the tempo in this game. I think in their side, they have nothing to lose here. With UDG is being pushed back against the wall.
Yeah, slowly but surely, Team Secret has been making sure that UDG's map, side of the map, is getting smaller and smaller, and that shows in terms of the gold right now. 4,000, almost 3,000 in the lead for Azar against his counterpart Don. We saw right there when Azar had that sufficient enough wave, he was just able to bully out Don and take a tower for himself. Already Azar has that Black Cleaver, the death stats, and components for the Divine Sunderer. He's about to hit 3 items while Dawn is just finished 2 items. Has a lot of armor though, so it's gonna make him very efficient at defending the side lanes against Azar. But there could be a fight here in the jungle. Larawan very low.
Yeah, that hurts Chewy, man. On that. Skills
He's just,
going in.
Just lobbing bombs.
Exactly, and it hurts so much, man. Lara 1 just felt that. And again, this is going to be another zone being given against the side of UDG. No answers yet. No resistance coming in from the side of UDG here. I think this game, I think we can see one big play, and that's going to be it. The turnaround. But
this could be it.
Yeah,
this could be one big play.
Try to go for the charm. Grand entrance there. And this is going to be a knockup. But the last breath for the counter-attack. Team Secret here. Just outplaying UDG once again. Tatsuri looking for more blood. Oh, the knockup on 3. This is insane for Tatsuri's Yasuo. And the rest of UDG backs away. Flanking maneuver. Azar with a double. Oh, they are just on a different level here. Team Secret with an ace once again.
And the godlike right there for Azar, Deadeye. As you mentioned, Team Secret, there was a point right there where Tatsuri just went 1v3 and felt like he was limit testing his Yasuo, and it was just enough for them to lock down more kills. It's not even 5 members right now taking the Baron. Look at where Azar is. He's split pushing right now, taking one more tower from themselves, and the minions will be finishing up the job while the Referent has been summoned at the base of Team Secret. And looking back at this replay, I love how you prefaced this, Deadeye. You said one more big fight and it could turn the tables of this game. Unfortunately for UDG, has went totally into the hands of Team Secret in terms of the favor of this game at this point, with very clean kills on their side. No members of Team Secret fell down here, and with also the flank from Team Secret, they're just able to clean up, getting the ace, getting even the triple kill right now. And as we get back into the game, it is going to be the siege for Team Secret.
With the Baron buff in the hands of Team Secret, they are very confident here to go for this lane pressure. Going to take turrets after turrets against UDG. All lanes, oh my goodness, this is going to be the disaster here. And now it is Sayonara backs out, sacrificing the life of Warthros there, saving his teammate. But it's still to no avail with the Team Secret. Continue to push. This is going to be probably the game-ending push we are going to see coming in from the side of Team Secret. Another bomb coming in from Shelly here, but they managed to take it down. But still, inhibitor tart gone to top on the bot. UDG holding their ground, 50% health, and it's gonna be Trevor and the rest of Team Secret sealing the deal, taking this game free against Team Underground.
And that's match point right there for Team Secret. They are currently leading this series 2-1. They just need one more game win to close out this series and move to the next part of the upper bracket and take down Team Underground. But still, they have one more game to go. Team Secret, though, looks so poised in that game. You're able to shut down the Master Yi on Sayonara, and just a great understanding of the game overall for Team Secret right there.
Yeah, exactly, Crazy Apple. And we have witnessed that try of that Master Yi on the top side. And I really thought he can burst down. Of course, stats are in the process, but no, this is just insane performance coming in from the side of Team Secret. They scaled so hard in this game, and no answers coming in from the side of UDG.
UDG tried. To be very honest,
exactly,
that was a very valiant effort from them. But at the get-go, at the early game, Team Secret was able to hold on to the reins and not give UDG anything up against them. And you were asking me, or we were talking about earlier in the game where UDG wasn't challenging anything, wasn't doing anything, and you said UDG should try to force something. I agree. They really needed to try and force something, and they needed to look for mistakes. But the thing was, Team Secret was not giving them any of those mistakes. Team Secret was not showing any openings for UDG to take advantage of so that this Mastery could get into the game.
Yeah, this was the play, Crazy Apple, that we have witnessed. The play that the side of Team Underground tried, the power spike of Sayonara's Master Yi, but then again, that was a disaster here. It was the opportunity, actually, for the side of Team Secret to seal the deal, take the Baron takedown, and all throughout this game, they controlled the rift against Team Underground.
And it all started with the draft for Team Secret. You would see them taking away champions that were very much strong in the hands of UDG, especially this Olaf that we're seeing right here. As our player of the game, Azar, on that Olaf, he was just literally given a lot of opportunities to run in and get a lot of kills. And it shows as well the flexibility right now of Team Secret. They can flex a lot of these champions in different roles, and that's going to be a very scary prospect longer the series goes.
Oh my goodness, match point game. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Secrets with Azar leading the charge and taking this game free against Team Underground. It is going to be looking spicy here. And again, we are going to witness a different look here for the side of UDG. And Lara 1's presence, of course, on that Shaya, I think it did not show its power spike even at the later stages of the game. Sustainability and the itemizations coming in from the side of Team Secret is just incredibly, of course, overpowering here comparing to the side of Team Underground.
Zaya is still a crit marksman, so it takes a while for Zaya to really get her damage. I think the biggest threat right now for a Zaya lane is that she doesn't need a lot of supports or a lot of protection for her to get out of sticky situations. She can just pop her ultimate and try to navigate her way across fights. And I think that was the reason why UDG picked up that champion. Yes, we could have looked for more damage right there, but at the same time, there was such a huge lead for Team Secret that I felt like it wasn't going to be enough at that point. What UDG needed was to get a couple more picks. But again, it's the same problem that they had with game 1. When they fall behind, they need to look for picks. Their composition is not really built to get a lot of picks, so it's hard for them to get back into the game unless the other team makes a huge mistake where they can capitalize on, especially winning some of those team fights.
Well, ladies and gents, that messy game 3 has been cleaned up right away by the side of Team Secret there. So they are in the match point game here against the side of Team Underground. Game 4 will commence after a few minutes break. Don't go away. We will be right back. Deadeye here together with Crazy Apple here in our playoffs for WCS PH.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. but they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your
Welcome back, and this is the Game 4 of WCS PH playoffs. My name is Dad I. Together with me is Crazy Apple. Team Secret versus Team Underground. Now in the match point game with the Team Secret taking away this Game 3. Here the Game 4, Crazy Apple. I think I'm going to expect here another respect ban. Most specifically, of course, probably going to be on Olaf, but the Gragas is still very, very viable for the ban.
Yeah, we are being treated to a lot of these flex picks, a lot of these amazing performances from both of these teams, and Olaf could be on the bad list right now for both of these teams, seeing as the effect that it has shown right now. I'm just thinking right now what could be the adjustment from UDG, because I think the Karma mid has been working for them. It's so hard to have a Master Yi because it's like a big glowing red light in a way, or like alarm bells you could hear. It's like when the train is crossing and everything needs to stop. That's the amount of attention that Master Yi commands when he's on the rift, because everyone's like, we need to shut down the Master Yi, and that's such a different kind of champion, how much presence it has on the field. And whenever there is that kind of presence, there is a high chance that everyone's going to be so alert and taking it down. And that was just really the game plan for Team Secret. They knew the warning signs, they saw the alarm, they heard the loud sirens that the Master Yi is coming, and each time they took him down. And that's why I think Master Yi, yes, it's an exciting pick, it can work. It's just that it's hard to make it work with the notoriety that this champion has.
I love the word. And of course, we have seen that gameplay coming in from Team Underground, Crazy Apple, in Game 3, that it did not snowball as they had expected, because this is an assassin. This is Master Yi. He need those skills in order to have this control across the rift, but it did not happen. Team Secret prepared for that, and they know how to counter this hard carry play style coming in from UDG. Then again, back into the Game 2, Lara 1 stepping up, Midarina stepping up. I think this is probably the best course that the side of UDG were going to execute here in the match point game. Everyone should step up. It's not going to be Sayonara alone, but look at this one, Team Secret banning up the Shen this time around. Still, it is going to be Dawn's comfort champions being taken out. You have the Garen, but on the other side, same bans from UDG.
Yeah, same bets for UDG. Yeah, I'm laughing just because it feels like each time Dawn shows a new champion, it gets banned for Team Secret. And we were talking about this off camera earlier. Gragas is one of the biggest champions we have seen in this series, and Gragas right now is the first pick for Team Secret. Karma still open for UDG. A lot of carries still open for UDG. But before we talk about any more picks, one thing that I had my eyes on as well is Red Side feels like has been winning. I think has won the whole series so far. So we are looking at this Red Side. How strong will be the first two picks coming from UDG?
Yeah, let us see. But I do love this Gragas opening, to be honest, Crazy Apple, and this skill they are going to flex out. Listen, once again, to Team Secret. But yeah, UDG, you have the Galio, and of course, Sayonara's Kha'Zix here. Who can forget his Kha'Zix gameplay?
Yeah. This was also the pick that they picked, I believe, in the group stages in week 5, day 1, when they have their backs against the wall. Kha'Zix is the pick that Sayonara brings out. And this was the pick I was thinking of as well when we were talking about this off camera. I would love to see this Kha'Zix, and right now with the Galio maybe paired with the Senna from UDG, it provides a lot more invisibility and coverage for Sayonara on that Kha'Zix. But they have went with the Lucian. Still could go to the hands of Midarina, which she had played in Game 1 of the series.
Yeah, I think this Kha'Zix pick as well, it does not need more of a reliant to other players here for the supporting role coming in from the side of UDG, because of course the Kha'Zix love to go for an isolation plays, love to go for the pickoffs, and this is what is the strength of this champion is. Now they can of course distribute the resources here to other players, and probably this is going to be it. UDG is going to have their own play style like in the Game 2, but on the other side though, this is going to be a Morgana ban from the side of Team Secret. Probably the same picks coming in from them. If it's not broken, of course, why fix it?
Yeah, exactly. Especially for Team Secret, I have felt like for UDG, they love banning out a lot of Tatsuya's champions, but Tatsuya has shown to be a very slippery guy in terms of whatever he's picking. He has even flexed the Lee Sin in the mid lane.
Yeah.
It just shows the flexibility of this guy, the confidence he's feeling at this point. But looks like UDG is pulling out all the stops. If they've been just relying on 2 damage dealers earlier today, looks like everyone would try and carry the game at this point for UDG.
This is a sign, Crazy Apple, that UDG wants this series. They want to win the series against Team Secret. All, of course, is powers or comfort champions rather being unlocked right now for the side of UDG. And remember, I do believe Autolus have mentioned that Nidorina loves those assassin type champions. And of course, this Ahri could be a better pick here for the side of UDG. And this is more of a pick. You have a Galio as well for the great response. Very excited here, pick off comp. But on the other side, Team Secret, Darius will be locked in here at this moment. And you have again the Yasuo pick for Team Secret.
Yeah, Yasuo, Darius. I love the Darius pick right now. They're daring Dawn. What is left in your champion pool? Are you going to go for the Jace? Are you going to go for the Wukong? Because those are the 2 champions we have seen so far from him. And taking away the Darius takes away one of the more comfort picks on the side of Dawn. And it's actually on left field, something different, as you mentioned, UDG pulling out all the stops. They want to get this to a game 5. They want to keep winning here, bringing out the Singe. Gonna be in the hands of Dawn in the Baron lane.
Oh my! I think this is great. Wait, let me check. I do believe Dawn haven't used a Singe. Yeah, he haven't used a Singe.
We've only seen one guy use Singe, right? And it's on. Was it Arisen or Calm from FENNEL Adversity?
Yeah, I think the FENNEL Adversity have used, of course, the Singe in our group stages, but Dawn on the Singe. Let's go! This is it. I'm very excited for this one, Crazy Apple.
Same. Right now, though, I'm just looking at the team compositions, and this is a very different UDG look. They have they are now putting Midorina into a carry role, and he was playing the Lucian in game 1, but it was more of to control the lanes. Right now, with the matchup against a Yasuo, it's going to be very much of a skill matchup between these 2 players in the mid lane. And Tatsuya has shown that he's very confident getting into this series. So, might expect some fighting in the mid lane, but this will be the key. This will be the test right now. The hardest test that UDG has had so far in the whole tournament. They are down 2-1. If they lose here, they go down to the lower bracket. And as we all know, we would love to see, or rather, if you were the team, you would love to keep yourself above water in the upper bracket. So this is now the time for UDG to step up and win one more game.
Whew, this is it, Crazy Apple. Now this time around, Nidorina is in the role which has more responsibility here against the side of Team Secret, because on this Ahri, he needs to detect the tempo. Ahri needs to go for the pick-up plays. If he scales here, everyone scales as well. Sayonara is going to be easy for him to go for the pick-off as well. Great synergy from UDG to go for these aggressive rotations in the early to mid stages of the game. But what's exciting for me still is Don Singe here. I haven't seen him really on this champion, but against Azar Darius here, this is going to be looking spicy on the top side.
Yeah, it is spicy, but one of the things that you learn pretty early on as a League of Legends player, especially if you're also a Wild Rift player, is that you don't chase a Singe. So I do expect Zard to not just keep chasing this guy down, just not to get hit a lot, or rather absorb a lot of the poison. But at the same time here, I'm also looking at what are going to be the late game implications for both of these teams, because UDG does not have a lot of late game scaling on their hands. At most, it's going to be Ladder 1 on that Lucian to provide a lot of those crit damages. But at the same time, this Kha'Zix can just delete a lot of the members of Team Secret if allowed to get to that point. While on the other hand, for Team Secret, they have a lot of wombo combo again on their side. And with the early shove here from UDG, it's going to be the same old. Sayonara going to the bot lane.
Justice Punch with Savar showing off here the bot duo from the side of Team Secret. It was, however, a failed gank there, and Sayonara backs away.
Yeah, Team Secret now seems to have this practice very rigorously, very disciplined as well. Whenever UDG slams a huge wave into their turret, they just back away. They already know that the UDG will be looking for that gap. Their only ward was on that brush near the Krug pit, and wasn't even the tri-bush. So it's really something that they have scouted on UDG and have banked on. That UDG strategy will always be that play in every game.
This is it. With a team composition coming in from UDG, I gotta say, Crazy Apple, they need to create opportunities once again. Because with the snowball effect for Sayonara's Kazakhs, or Midorina's Ari, for that matter, will greatly help them control the Rift against Team Secret. But you have mentioned, of course, Epic Combo Wombo. We are going to see, again, we have seen that one. The last breath from Tatsuri follow up here on the back lines. You have oh my goodness! Now that I've seen this what you call it, Ziggs and Gragas in the side of Team Secret, two explosive skills here with a great burst will be on the follow up.
Yeah, but Midorina though showing herself or showing the Ari there in the bot side with the charm. But yeah, the two explosive casts, bombs, and everything. It's just a different effect. One deals damage, one's just gonna push you away because I doubt Rox will be building a lot of AP in the bot as that support Gragas. But as we get into the 4-minute mark here, we're gonna see the Mountain Drake in about 20 seconds along with the Rift Herald. And as has been tradition for Team Secret, they love focusing this Rift Herald, but at the same time, I think in the previous game when there was the Mountain Drake up, it was the Mountain Drake that they focus on. But with the backs right now coming from the Dragon lane as well as Azar, looks like Team Secret won't be in full force when this Drake is being started here by UDG.
But the rest of Team Secret right now is going to reinforce here in the DR takedown and probably going to go for this contest. UDG starting it all up right now. Here comes the last cone. The kick for Orthros. The taunt though. Try to go for the team, but look at explosive cast. Eliminating again the formation coming in from the side of UDG. And Team Secretly, of course, perfectly going to go for this team fight. That was beautiful, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, Team Secret won the fight right there with the last breath combo along with the Dragons. Not Dragon's Rage, but the explosive cast from Rox. They did not get the Dragon though. It did go to the side of UDG. It was secured by Sayonara, but 2 kills going to the side for Team Secret, giving them the slight gold lead, 1,000 right now, 5 minutes into the game.
UDG managed to take, of course, that objective. And the next one, Rift Herald, is on the eyes of both teams here. Now, it is going to be Team Secret first in the pit. They are planning to go for the pickoff first, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking for the pickup. But Azar
flashes out, flashes in for the side of Sayonara, instantly going for the kill with Midorina having that last hit. Now here comes the contest, a 3 versus 4 situation. Oh, last breath, isolation play once again for the side of Tatsuri. That's going to be a follow-up. Midorina falls. It is going to be still Trevor getting that Rift Herald. Here comes the brawl. Trevor falls down. It is going to be a kill coming in for the side here of UDG. Now Rox will be the second one to fall down,
here.
But still on the flanks. Tatsuri looking for those flashy plays and the kill against UDG. That was an insane exchange of team fights.
I want to say that Yasuo is a bannable champion right now from Team Secret. They have just been playing around this Yasuo so perfectly. Even in the previous game we've seen in this series, that body slam flash over the wall by Rox, along followed up with the last breath, caught the two key members right there from UDG. It was Midorina and I believe it was also Lava one at some point right there. But yeah, look at this replay right here. It was caught. Yeah, it was Sayonara and Midorina who got caught with the body slam last breath, so they couldn't get into the fight immediately, couldn't throw their damage. Great secure right there coming from Trevor being able to get that Herald. But at the end of that fight, it just went into two separate ways where Tatsui won his side of the map. Unfortunately, it wasn't the ace I thought that was the thing that Team Secret really look for. But getting a lot of those kills right now, a lot of gold infusion into their hands, it's gonna accelerate the pace of the builds for the Yasuo and the Ziggs.
You have mentioned Crazy Apple that really Team Secret has the epic combo wombo, and it shows how powerful it is. They have so many kits to go for the disengage, to initiate team fights, and UDG. However, they can rely for Dawn only for that zone, and mostly their champion picks here goes for the pick of potential. But this is what UDG wants. They must go for the pick off first before going for those objective takedowns. But look at this one, Rocks providing the zone here with explosive cast, but the defense, oh, the wind
Nice wall.
there, just eliminating the charm coming in from mid arena, and Team Secret will back away.
Team Secret just trying to accelerate the pace of the game even more with some proactive plays. The last breath wasn't in the explosive cast wasn't in the right place to really catch out mid arena with the last breath right there. But at least they were able to burn some of the ultimates from UDG, taking out the hero's entrance as well as the spirit rush from the Ari. Herald though, some in the mid lane, could destroy the third right here.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Satchel charge to finish the turret here out commission in the middle lane against UDG. And under 20 seconds, we are going to witness another objectives here in the game. Great advantage for the side of Team Secret when it comes to a big 5v5 team fight.
Yeah, right now though, as we get into 8 minutes, 10 seconds on the cloud, Drake, UDG looks to be forming up here, and this could be a key fight that we're gonna see here. That UDG is the first one into the river. They need to either get this objective or win this fight outright to still hold on a great chance in this game.
This is intense, and now UDG here trying to aggro, of course, the tracker, but this is going to be Orthros with a taunt. It is going to be now the zone being needed for the side of UDG. They take the DR, but at what cost? They have been suffering here with it. Heavy damage coming from the side of Team Secret, and UDG backs out. The charm connects, but it is going to be a double for Mid Arena, and now Lara 1 looking for more pickoffs. Azar is in the vicinity, a 3 versus 1 situation. Nice fling there. Azar still managed to go back, and still cannot escape. It is now going to be an execution coming in from Sayonara. A big play in favor for the side of UDG.
Yeah, UDG though still hunting for more. Lara 1 I think was looking for Chewy, but Chewy spotted him. So the hide and seek right there that the Chewy did was successful on their side. Dragon was secured by UDG along with a couple of kills. And I know we prefaced that fight. If UDG is able to win, get the objective and win that fight, they can still hold on to this game. And that perfectly reflects on our gold right now. 2K still in the lead for Team Secret while they start off this Herald. UDG needs to pull something off here again to still hold on to the series.
They need to rely for Orthros here for that initiation. There you go, the Justice Punch and the taunt on 3! And there's the calling for the follow-up, and again, Sayonara taking that Rift Herald. Here comes UDG trying to zone out. The rest of Team Secret, last breath has been used, but there's gonna be a poke coming outside of Team Secret, but the re-engage. UDG going for more blood. Mid Arena is in the flash in with a charm, and the rest of Team Secret backs away.
You could feel UDG feeling this game right now. That they see the comeback in their eyes. They see that they can still put this game to put this series into the game 5. Well, Trevor though, that is a very long distance that he has traveled trying to get this tower right here. But with the end of that fight at the Herald, gold is pretty much even, but it still feels like UDG has been pulling off these two of these fights very, very well. You could say there has been a bit of desperation in their place, but regardless if it were desperation or all plan, UDG has been winning these fights twice consecutively at this point. And I think it just really boils down to how annoying the poison cloud is coming from Dawn.
Exactly, and we have to give credit as well. Orthros is zoned there on his champion. Right now, this Galio is just being a nuisance against the side of Team Secret. And speaking of which, Orthros right now just going to provide an opportunity for pick off, but the rage has been used coming in from Trevor. Tried to go disengage in that situation.
Yeah, and as much as we're really talking up UDG here because we are very excited to see a game 5. But looking at the items as well from Team Secret, Chewy already has a Death Cap and Ludens, and this is a very awkward Rift Herald summon.
Exactly. I think Sayonara is wanting to go for the bait, Death Brush tactics there. Unfortunately, it did not happen with Team Secret is ready to go for the response. So unfortunately for the side of UDG, the Herald has been a waste.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It has been a waste. I think he might have thought that he had a ward, or maybe the red trinket tried to scan right there. But fortunately, he still had a herald up on him, so just a bit of a waste at the summon. But going back into this game, it's still pretty even. UDG does not have a distinct advantage when they are in an even state with the lineup that they have. But if they are even right now with Team Secret, it means that they have enough damage to take down members as they get the pick-offs. It could all start with the charm from mid arena on this Ari. If you hit the charm, Sayonara could come in along with Orthos to really lock down one target. As the Ocean Drake comes up though, right now Team Secret is the one who's in control of the river while UDG is scrambling to get here. A lot of the members though very separate for UDG while Sayonara is at the tri-bush looking for that flank.
Exactly. Oh, this is gonna be scary. One Sayonara jumping in, waiting for the right opportunity though to go inside the pit. But anyway, it is gonna be Team Secret controlling this dragon takedown right now. UDG, there you go, the flanking maneuver. But this is gonna be also the follow-up in the taunt on point there. Perfect display for UDG. And now this is gonna be a brawl, a 4 versus 3 situation. Explosive cast, trying to get disengagement is not enough. With Sayonara cleaning the battlefield. Here comes the last breath, but it's not enough. A triple, and probably going to go for the quadra, and it will. Sayonara, ladies and gents, with a quadra and a nace.
What a flank from Sayonara right there, Deadeye. He stayed so long at the back of the pit. Team Secret never knew that there was a deadly insect waiting for them. Chewy was left alone for a split second and was taken out by UDG with that win at the Dragon Pit. They didn't even take the Ocean Drake. They don't need that at this point. They're gonna go for the Baron, and they take it as we get into this replay right here. We did see Chewy getting chunked out immediately, popped the stasis, but it wasn't enough. And at that point, it was over for Team Secret because a lot of their damage, a lot of the follow-up will be coming from Chewy. And if they don't have that damage, UDG can just run circles around them. And that's exactly what happened in that fight, with the quadra kill going to Sayonara, as well as going to be this third Drake that UDG will be securing.
Oh my goodness, I just love that sequence of pickoffs with Orfrost on point on the Galio flash taunt. Oh, that was a beauty there, Crazy Apple. And now Dawn out of position though. He's been caught here, 3 versus 1 situation. And their enemy lines, execution with a Noxian Gulatin. Numbers advantage here for the side of Team Secret. However, the Baron buff is still in the hands of UDG.
Yeah, but at least good pick off right there from Team Secret takes a bit of the win out of the sails from UDG. They only have 4 members on the map, so they can't siege as effectively, especially how annoying a Singe is on the side lane. So right now, it's gonna be a bit slower for the siege for UDG. They have to wait for Dawn to get back onto the map for them to be able to get some of these picks. So Team Secret right now has a bit of control over the side of their map. They could put some more wards into their jungle. But it could be very dangerous with how UDG is also positioning themselves. Team Secret though, they still have ways to get back into this game. They just need to look for that single wombo combo and just get a lot of members of UDG. But it has to be that opportunity has to come from UDG.
Exactly, and they are trying it now. The Death Brush attack. A small mistake here coming inside of Team Secret, but then again, they are going to push through. Again, Orfrost with a taunt on free. Follow up here on the side of UDG, but then there's going to be a pickoff with a counter attack. Team Secret here, all the knock-up on 2. Stasis been up, and there's going to be a Noxian Gulatin execution. Triple kill for Azar! Ladies and gents, turning the tables around. UDG, Dawn is the left one standing here for the side of Team UDG. They want some more. They want their kill. They want the penta, but this is going to be Team Secret dictating the tempo, transitioning on the top side, and probably taking down the inhibitor turret here against UDG.
Exactly. They're gonna look for this inhibitor turret right now, Deadeye, and this has just been the turnaround for Team Secret. Still 10 seconds on the death timers. Will they look to finish?
Oh, this is going to be it. Team Secret beeline there, but this is going to be Dawn with a high level play, trying to delay the siege. 4 kills. The respawn play, the revenge kill is up. Azar caught here with a Justice Sponge and a taunt connected as well. The last hit coming in from Mid Arena will seal the deal. And UDG, this is not yet over for them.
Yeah, we're gonna have a longer game for here, Deadeye, and I'm gonna give you some time to catch your breath because I can feel your excitement right now here in our game 4 of this series, which is really brewing up to be such a banger of a game here, with UDG being able to run the Team Secret down, getting them back to their base. Again, the Baron Nashor has been secured by UDG. The gold is very much even. Only, not even any advantage right now for any team. It's just going to be anyone who gets these minions are going to get like 100 or 200 in their advantage. In terms of the kills, only one on the advantage right now for UDG. And what a fight right there early on from Team Secret. They were able to run down UDG from the mid lane, get 2 turrets on the top side. With the top side right now very much exposed for UDG, they always need to put a man there to defend that lane so that no one could just go in for the split push. UDG though looking for a pick right here. Arsos and Sayonara currently in this tri-bush. They're spotted.
They're spotted there. Man, Crazy Apple, I got the chills, man. I got the chills, man. This game is just insane right now. UDG here. Oh, Sayonara should be very careful. The
Elder Infernal's up.
Oh, they are spotted here, though. And the Elder Infernal Dragon is up. UDG must make some plays. Dawn is still out there, out of position. They need to wait for their Vanguard, the savior of UDG here. And let us see on how this one goes. Again, Orfrost with a flash in. And that is going to be a taunt connected there. Followed by Cleanse with the calling coming in for the side of Lara 1. Disengage with an explosive cast. But this is going to be Sayonara jumping in. And look at the charm. This is going to be now Deception Orb. And got pickoff against the side of Azar. They are just going to go for a 2-prong attack. Oh, the flinker. And the splash is in, and that's gonna be a kill. Double here for the side and making a triple rather for Mid Arena and Ace. Oh my goodness, UDG, Crazy Apple. This is going to be the comeback. Let us now see this series stretch into the distance. The game 5.
Oh my god, Deadeye. Let me finish off this game 4 with UDG tying up the series. We are heading into game 5 of our first upper bracket game of the day, and Deadeye, what a game right there from UDG, taking down the Comeback Kings with a comeback of their own. Early on, it was Team Secret who was leading. It seemed like they had all the tools to close out this series, but fight after fight, Team Underground just kept on winning until they were able to get that last fight, and that last fight was just so beautifully executed from Team Underground. I hope we're gonna see the replay of that last fight in the highlights that we're about to see soon.
Exactly, that was a different player, and you can really tell that Team Underground wants the series. Crazy Apple, oh my goodness, playoffs between these two. But man, for the recap, and here we go, Crazy Apple. This was an intense match, especially during the early stages of the game. It was all Team Secret dictating the tempo.
Yeah, but fight after fight, especially the next two objectives, the second round of the Herald and the Dragon, UDG was able to take over. They were able to win these fights, get back the gold lead into their hands. But just one mistake in the mid lane was where Team Secret looked to really capitalize on that. It's going to be the fight right here where UDG essentially overextended with themselves, but the great Mega Inferno Bomb coming from Chewy really deterred UDG from chasing, because they got so low that the resets coming from Azar was just able for them to get the damage done. And done with a very heroic, smart play. Aggroing the minions. All the minions will look towards him, and Team Secret couldn't do anything about it. And I think they didn't think about that. Team Secret didn't think about that. Dawn could have done that because Trevor could have flashed in, kicked him back to his base, and he could have ended the game. But they weren't able to do that. They didn't expect Dawn to make a heroic play for UDG, extending this series to one more game, Deadeye. And this is going to be the last fight. Look at where UDG, how they're just corralling Team Secret smaller and smaller until Team Secret can't take it anymore. They need to fight back. And that was just a beautiful clash right there that UDG showed This is the UDG we're waiting for.
Yeah.
This is the team play. This is mid-arena meshing well with the team. And
Of
rightly
course.
so. Rightly so. Our Globe prepaid player of the game is Don on that Singe, the savior of Team Underground in this series.
Exactly, man. No doubt. The stats doesn't matter. That play does. Don with that save in the critical moment. We have mentioned this one, Crazy Apple, that you can really rely for Don. He's the most consistent. He's not the most flashy player in the side of UDG, but that was a play to be remembered for. This player is just insane. Press F for respect, ladies and gents, in that sequence. Done. Oh my goodness. And this is the first time we have seen him on the Cinch champion,
Right.
Crazy Apple, and he does it very, very beautifully.
And at the start of the game, I was laughing. We were laughing at how
Exactly.
they were batting out
Mhm.
Don's champions, and
Mhm.
he's like, hold your beer. I have one more, and that's the Singe. And I think Singe exemplifies his playstyle so well. As you mentioned, he's not the flashiest of players, but Singe gets the job done. And that's what Don does for UDG. Gets the job done. And just great game so far. This series is delivering Deadeye as we approach Game 5.
Exactly. I'm really looking forward for the deciding game match, Game 5 between these two, Team Underground versus Team Secret. Only shows how these two teams are very hungry for the next upper seeding here in our playoffs. So don't go away, guys. We will take a short minute break. Dada here together with Crazy Apple. We'll be right back after a few minutes.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up. Feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't.
Decider game, game 5. Crazy Apple Data here. Team Secret versus Team Underground playoffs here today too. Upper bracket, and I just said it, just chopping it word by word because I'm just out of breath. That was an insane game here in the game 4. Crazy Apple, and I'm very very hyped here in the game 5.
Game 5. I did not think about this today that we're gonna get here the game 5 between these two because I was with the analysts. I was with the panelists and the analyst desk wherein they said this could go either 3-0 for either of these teams, with Mid Arena being the very new member for the lineup of Team UDG. And now it's Mid Arena showing himself as a pivotal member of the team on that Ari. Played Lucian game 1, played Karma game 2, game 3, but on that Ari had a lot of pivotal picks with the charms. I think one of the picks that he got was a top side, was a Zar trying to challenge the top side and was able to get the charm off, and then they were able to just catapult that into a win team fight for themselves because of the man disadvantage on the side of Team Secret. And Mid Arena looks to be really feeling himself, having that chemistry, building that now in the biggest of stages here, the WCS.
I guess this is the most potent strategy that UDG will be able to implement here in the series against Team Secret Crazy Apple. Comfort champions. And
Right.
we've seen there, of course, Sayonara on, of course, his Kazakhs. We have seen, of course, Mid Arena on the Ari. And, of course, exception for Don. We haven't seen Don on the Cinch, but it only shows his potential as well on the champion. On the other side, Team Secret, that was not a bad game for them. That was
Right.
not even a bad game. That was an intense game. And that was also the showmanship where Team Secret has its full potential. This is just an insane series we have seen Crazy Apple. And I'm looking forward here to Game 5. Whichever team will win will probably we cannot say that has the better performance compared to the other team, but maybe decision making or the totality of the team's performance will outdo the other one.
Right. And so far, I feel there's also this red side luck that we're having because UDG did not necessarily utilize the draft in terms of making it so that they have a lot of strong picks on their side, leaving 2 picks. No, not necessarily that. They just pick comfort. And right now, Team Secret is on the red side for the 3rd time today. And it could just be the pattern that we're seeing in this series, red side 100%, or can UDG break that cycle here as we get into the draft?
There you go. And now the opening draft is here. The bans, though, same thing we are seeing here. Technically, plus, but that Lucian has been taken out here in the side of Team Secret. Gragas, Jarvan 4 being locked in for the side of UDG, though. This is surprising, to be honest.
That is very surprising. And this is a very fast pick and ban phase. There's not a lot of, they're going to go through this very quickly that in terms of analysis. Yes, Jarvan pick as a counter on the Olaf to trap him in. It is very curious that they have gone with this pick. It could go to the side of Sayonara. But before, Jarvan has gone to the top side of the map. This Olaf could still be a flex. It can still go into Azar's hands, although we do know that Trevor is very much comfortable with this champion as well. Karma is still on the board here for UDG without being banned because they have prioritized the Corki, giving them a bit of that mixed damage right now for UDG. They still have a lot of options for AD damage dealers. Maybe going to be in the hands of Midorina, maybe going to be in the hands of Dawn.
Yeah, and we have seen that Midorina can also carry the game. So probably, of course, this is also a flex pick here for the side of UDG. And there you go, Team Secret are going to ban out the Karma. But Team Secret having Trevor, of course, on this Olaf, and we have seen their capability. They're controlling the early game with this aggressive rotations coming in from Team Secret there. I do believe that was a game free against UDG. And now, this is the only doubt I have, or the only confusion I have right now is this Jarvan 4, because we haven't seen Sayonara on this hyper carry junglers into transitioning into utility here, just like the Jarvan.
That could very well be the left hook that UDG, or rather the surprise that they want to show us, that they don't really need to only rely on UDG because this Corki can still go to that to Midorina. They could still build Lara 1 on a carry champion. One champion right now that has eluded this ban phase for UDG is Zed. Tatsui has been the main focal point for Team Secret in terms of comfort picks. You see the bans, there's 2 bans right there away from Tatsui. So Zed could be the pick right here for Team Secret.
Yeah, of course. And you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, that Yasuo is a bannable champion right now in this series. And UDG just take it away. And Zed is pretty much open. And this is a viable pick here on the side of Team Secret. Probably they can go for this route. But anyway, this first 3 picks coming in from Team Secret, it is one of their high win rate champion picks with Listen once again. Tatsuri mid Listen.
Seems like could be a jungle Listen with Olaf right now going to the top side. So it still could be a flex for Tatsui. They are really leaving the last pick right there for Tatsui to counter Midorina. They have taken out the Ari and a Shin Zhao. Okay, I am making this projection, or rather right now I feel like this Shin Zhao could go into the top lane and Katarina on the name of the guy Midorina. Just so fitting right now, Deadeye.
Oh yeah, that's true, Crazy Apple. I don't know if Midorina gets his inspiration IGN into this Katarina.
It makes sense though.
Katarina. Yes, exactly. But anyway, the Zed has been locked in here over the side of Team Secret. And as you expect of Crazy Apple, this is still a very, very strong lineup coming in from the side of Team Secret. Power Spark is there. Early game rotations, gotta expect coming in from this team as well. But UDG flexing here with the Jarvan and a Xin Zhao, plus the Katarina pick.
I love the Katarina pick because if you're looking at the lineup right now for Team Secret, they don't really have a lot of those on-demand point-and-click CCs. They have the taunt at most. They have the satchel charge. They even have the Dragon's Rage, but those things are not so easy to hit on the Katarina that's just about to be jumping around. Shinzao though does go to the side of Sayonara, not to the top side, while it's going to be the top lane Jarvan for Dawn. So Dawn again on one of our utility champions. It's just going to be this champion to try and nullify the Olaf as much as possible. May be the Airy Jarvan from before and just going to build full tank on
That's
this
true.
guy.
Yeah, Airy Jarvan it is for Dawn. Now, I have doubts for Dawn, to be honest, if his champion pool is not that quite wide. But here in the series, it only shows his flexibility here. Now, I'm very excited. Ladies and gentlemen, Crazy Apple, this is it. The game 5 between UDG versus Team Secret. All secret picks has now been unleashed. Mid arena here, the Katarina against Tatsuri Zed. This is gonna be a brawl.
Fight.
Oh, the ignite ticks, and this is just an insane, sweet exchange in the mid action.
Yeah, two summoners burned by mid arena. Both the barrier doesn't even have the flash and the ignite. While Tatsui only burned the ignite, but because of those two summoners burned, mid arena has control over this mid lane. Is level 2, even though he's very low. While Tatsui is still level 1.
All right. But here on the bot side, Lara won on the Corki. And we have mentioned, of course, that it could possibly, we could possibly see Lara won on the Corki, but it was being taken out from him. But this is now the game 5. I think this is the time as well for Lara 1 to step up. The only thing as well, I would like to have this confusion taken away from my brain right now is, of course, Dawn here on the Jarvan, as well as the Xinjiao pick. What do you think about this one, Crazy Apple? Do we have seen some synergy between these champions?
Between Shinzao and the Jarvan, it's a very good setup if you want to get on the gank. But the thing is, it's going to be against an Olaf. You can't really put a lot of CC on the Olaf, especially when he hits level 5. So what I'm seeing here from UDG is the amount of control they have over objectives. Imagine this. They have the package on Lara 1. They're going to have the explosive cast. They even have the ultimate from the Shinzao for a huge disengage, as well as the Cataclysm if they ever want to trap the members of Team Secret. Dondo getting go.
Yeah, this is going to be Trevor with the Sonic Wave Resonating Strike, and the first blood by Azar is going to take in favor for the side of Team Secret.
And Team Secret is doing the right thing here because they need to get Azar ahead. When Azar is ahead, they can just pull off the members of UDG to different sides of the map. And it's going to be hard for UDG to handle an Olaf that's ahead. So right now, that's what Trevor is focusing on. They even stole the Grub away from Sayonara, even limiting more the gold that this Shinzao is getting. And that is the problem that UDG is getting here. On paper, if you're looking at the team fights, UDG has a lot of tools to win and snowball team fights into their favor. But in terms of the laning phase, it's so hard right now, the top side of the map. That Mark, though,
1v1, tick, 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 bam. That is going to be a kill coming in from the side of Tatsuri there. And this is a big win once again for Team Secret.
Yeah, and solo laners winning for Team Secret. But Sayonara has the flash.
Oh, there you go. That is going to be a trade there. Sayonara takes down as well Tatsuri in the middle lane. At least balancing it out here between these two mid laners.
Yeah, a great answer right there from UDG. At least getting a bit of control, punishing Tatsuri for his aggressive play in the mid lane. But still, Tatsui is still ahead with that kill against mid arena. And going back, laning phase is so weak for the top side of the map for UDG. Because sometimes, if your mid lane is winning, you can salvage the Baron lane. But Jarvan's not going to do anything. This Katarina can't do anything until we get to the team fights when she gets her item. So laning phase wise, it's going to be super hard right now for UDG. Their only lane that can go at least even, it's going to be the Quirky and the Gragas. It's going to be a lot on Sayonara right now with this very strong early game jungler on the Shinzao to make some plays to counter the punches that Team Secret will be throwing UDG's way.
Well, I think that's it, Crazy Apple. They need this team fight. I think they are very strong, as you've mentioned, of course, with their skill set right now against Team Secret. But Team Secret, they do have the early to mid-game power spike. Especially, we have seen 2 kills in a row here in their favor. They go for some aggressive rotations. And now, Team Secret loves their referral. They are going for it this time around with Azar there on the top side. But nope, they're just waiting for the right opportunity here. Going to go for a pick of first, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a pick off, maybe just trying to shove some waves and putting down wards. But I feel like as well, maybe they're looking for Trevor to get his first item. But no, they are actually starting out this
Oh,
Drake
there you
at the
go.
moment here. Ocean Drake has been started out here by Team Secret. Not a lot of members there. This just might be a fake out right here for Team
Mhm.
Secret. Then they're gonna look at the Herald.
Yeah, that's true. And now they do have the deep wards as well in the side of Team Secret. At least they know
Oh, they want to
is,
fight.
of course, the UDG here in with regards to their formation. But Tatsuri in the flanks, though, they have to be very careful. Now we haven't
Package.
seen Dawn right now. Azar joining in the key fight. Here comes Sayonara with the knock up and the taunt for the counter attack. Pokes on the backlines coming in from Lara 1. Here comes the package, and now the zone being created there. Cataclysm holding the rest of Team Secret onto the backlines. It is going to be Sayonara with a trade on the backlines as well. But then again, look at
Lara
Lara 1 with a Gatling gun. One more hit, and that is going to be a kill with Rocket Barrage. And that is a 3-for-3 trade in that bottom river.
That was so even of an exchange for both of these teams. Both of them had their Dragon laner and their Baron laner still up. Azardo going for a cheeky recall cancel right there for Dawn. It's gonna be an off timing right now for Dawn. But looking at the replay right here, we see the two objectives for both of these teams. They want to get the fight win right here. Tatsui going for the backline death mark. While on the other hand, Dawn was the one who's disrupting the members from Team Secret. That's why they were able to get such an even trade right here. One of the key things as well that happened there is taking down Sayonara. Oh no, there's a fight right here.
There's a kill, and now Orthros is out, but then again, Revenge coming in from the side of UDG, going to go for the counter punch, and they did take down two. Azar is out, Rox is out. Great opportunity for the side of UDG to take this DR takedown.
Yeah, and right now, man advantage on the side of UDG. There's 4 members here on the map for them. Only Tatsui here. They're looking to contest.
Yeah, exactly. Bouncing bomb, but then again, it is going to be Dawn providing space. Oh, look at this one. It is going to be Trevor, though. Overstaying is welcome. That Lotus for the zone. Mid arena. Perfect on point. And now it is going to be UDG taking that objective. And now the death mark. It is now with that, of course, Infernal Bomb with a follow-up. Rocks with a taunt as well. But it's not enough damage to take down the Bruisers coming in from UDG.
And Team Secret felt like they were baited in by UDG in that fight. UDG knew that they had 4 members. Sayonara knew he could cancel out Trevor's Sonic Wave when he goes in with his own ultimate, and that they just baited in Team Secret to get more kills onto their side to really get mid arena ahead. Herald has been started here by Team Secret while UDG is looking to challenge again.
Yeah, they are going to challenge indeed, and this is going to be Sayonara in the pit, and look at that zone! Cataclysm of Prey! And now the rest of UDG for the follow-up, and now Team Secret running back, but here the Ripperl, it is still Sayonara taking that one! Taking that kill with a double for Lara 1, UDG, again with the outplay, mid-arena looking for more, and takes the life of Trevor.
Oh my god, that Herald. Oh no, Chewy's still gonna fall.
Oh my goodness, flanking maneuver on point. UDG with an ace there. They are just on a rampage.
And things are going bad to worse right now for Team Secret. This is game 5. Their upper bracket lives are on the line here. They will go to the lower bracket, whichever team loses this game right here. Just that last couple of fights have went so well into the favor of UDG. Sayonara right now on this Shinzao 5-1-5 already with a Black Cleaver, about to finish the Divine Sunder. And for our viewers out there, Shinzao has been buffed in this patch 3.1. He did get a lower cooldown on his first ability. Effectively, if you max rank that ability, it's only 5 seconds. And if you get the triple hit, it's just going to be 2 seconds on the cooldown. That's a very quick cooldown for an ability. It deals a lot more damage, goes for an auto-attack reset, and has that knock up.
Tatsuri is going to target Dawn here, but that is going to be a tanky Jorvan we're seeing here right now on the bot side. And the response, though, for Trevor as well, probably looking for gank here, but nope, they're just going to play it safe for now. It is going to be UGG, though, invading the jungle area from Team Secret. Pings are up and waiting for this minion wave to go for the push in the top side.
It's so dangerous right now for Team Secret to take a lot of these fights against UDG. Even look at the items. Lara 1 already has a Black Cleaver, about to have Storm Razor. Sayonara, though, really wanting this.
very aggressive indeed, and that's going to be ultimate up, and now he takes down Azar in the process, and now diving under the turret as well. Rox here, outnumbered, flashes back. Lara 1 cutting off his escape, and that's a pickoff. Taking down Tart as well, and now Revenge coming in from side of Team Secret, going to go for the Risma play, and now re-engage. Here comes the bombs, and now it's not enough. With UDG with the outplay once again, and out of nowhere, Midarina, sayonara, say goodbye there with a double for Midarina and a Katarina, and an ace once more in favor for UDG.
We have a new Katarina main here
yeah.
in the WCS. Tatsuri was known for his Katarina last year, and here Midarina comes in today, taking down Tatsuri in the matchups. And Midarina, this guy has just been popping up on the champion, but it all boils down to the work that has been done by Sayonara in this Shinzao. 7-1-7, has the Divine Thunder, has the Black Cleaver. It seems unstoppable when he gets in. Doesn't even matter if there is a 3v1 as he goes in. The only thing that matters is he gets to throw down the damage and wait for his team to back him up. Right now, Team Secret really forcing the issue here on the top side of the map, but looking as well on the opposite side. A lot of members right now taking down the second tier turret of Team Secret.
And this is a great progression coming in from UDG. You know what, Crazy Apple? It just flashes here in back of my mind. Game 1, what was that, UDG? But now here in the Game 5, this is a different UDG we are seeing so far. I do think Mid-Arena here on this carry champions is very good, suitable for this gameplay coming in right now for UDG.
Yeah, and if you think about it, their old mid laner, Mitsura, also plays a lot of carries, a lot of assassins.
Yes.
Right now, if UDG, this is the strategy they're gonna go for the rest of this playoffs. It feels like it's plug and play at this point in time. And unfortunately for Team Secret, it feels like they have been the team that UDG is fighting against to form that chemistry, to form that bond within this team. Team Secret being put to the test here.
Oh, there's going to be ultimate death mark against Lara 1. The stasis to negate the first damage. It is going to be now. Rox with a taunt though. And the follow-up coming in from Team Secret. Lara 1 is gone after that sequence.
But look at the top side. Look at the top side here that UDG shoving it down. Yes, Team Secret got a kill. Didn't get the tower. But 5 members needed to be there, and UDG just stretching this map thin against Team Secret. Looking at the gold, 8,000 right now in the gold lead for UDG. 5 towers have fallen. Look at Midarina's items. Already has that Infinity Orb and the Death Cap. That Katarina is just gonna hurt right now whenever Team Secret will face this champion. And what is the weakness of an Olaf? Olaf can shed a lot of hard CC, but when you throw all the damage at him, he won't be able to live through it unless he's able to lifesteal enough. But still, that is the main weakness, the damage, and there's just so much damage right now coming out of UDG.
And I do love this Sinjao pick. Now I can realize that this challenge coming in from his ultimate can isolate Azar as well there on this Olaf. But now there's going to be a push coming in from side of UDG here in the middle lane. 10 seconds until the next Baron will respond in the game. And Dawn going to go for the split push here on the bot. UDG is controlling the rift right now. Team Secret must be very, very careful because anytime soon there will be surprises coming in from UDG. They are in the driver's seat.
Deadeye, Dawn has the Hullbreaker. This is a split pushing Jarvan.
Oh, yes.
We never expected this. When we saw the Jarvan being picked, thinking it could go to the top side, we were thinking it's going to be a full tank Jarvan. But Dawn went the other route. It's like, I'm going to be a bruiser. I'm going to be the one who's going to deal the Black Cleaver stats along with this Hullbreaker right now. And honestly, I think that Hullbreaker build is an adaptation at which point right now UDG is at this game 5. They are so ahead that if they just pull Team Secret away from a portion of the map, they can take advantage of it with some macro plays. We are approaching 14 minutes. Baron is up, so that is the next big objective. Team Secret is feeling the pressure, feeling the threat that UDG can take this objective anytime. That's why they're so deep into their jungle, and UDG is just waiting for Team Secret to make a mistake to capitalize on and take this Baron.
And this is also where the decision making coming in from Team Secrets come into play. How will you stop a split pushing Jarvan here? Will you dedicate a player here against Dawn? It is going to be Azar though. Now UDG cutting the lines here for the side of Team Secret. They are in control. They have the advantage as well when it comes to the itemization. A 4v4 will surely be in their favor.
Yeah, 4v4 surely in their favor. Has been started by Sayonara though.
There you go, the initiations that mark for the counter-attack, and look at the explosive cast there on the back lines. Safely escaping though after that sequence. Team Secrets is still alive in that situation, but it is very, very scary. We have seen how UDG initiates those major pickoffs.
Yeah, they tried to get Tatsuri down. They tried to get that pick. Looking at the ultimates that been used, both teams right now, 3 ultimates down. But the ultimates on the side of UDG are coming back faster than Team Secret. The only one that's going to come back is going to be the Dragon's Rage for Trevor. And it could be a good pick tool for Team Secret. But as this Cloud Drake has just spawned, I don't think Team Secret should be going for the contest right here. Rightly so. They are now recalling, forming back up again, grouping up to go for another Baron contest. The only way out here for Team Secret is for UDG to make a mistake, to get that pick off away from them, slow the pace of this game down again, so that Chewy can get to a point where his bombs are just gonna keep on hurting the members of UDG as they go in. But the caveat to that is, Corki does the same thing. If Larawan gets to that point, he's just gonna scale and just gonna take down all the members of Team Secret. Team Secret's now in a very, very big problem at this point. They're in a very sticky situation that feels like there's not a lot of ways out here, but the biggest way out for Team Secret is for UDG to make a mistake, which is very hard at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And their team composition is more into the pick-up plays. And how can you pick off UDG if they stick together? And Jarvan for Dawn here just going for the split push. But this is going to be a 5-man commitment here for the side of Team Secret. They want some brawl. Here comes the taunt. Here comes initiation. That's going to be survivability of the backlines as well. It is going to be UDG still alive. And that's going to be the Death Lotus for the counter-attack. Rocks with the hero's entrance. He left alone. Here comes the chase. Dawn joining in the fray as well. A 5v5 on the flanking maneuver. Again, Sayonara is the target here. Will it be pick off? Still, he managed to survive. It is going to be now the poking potential coming in from Chewy on the back lines. Dawn with the flag and drag, providing the zone. And both teams here are just giving and dishing out damage onto the back lines. But Midarina going in the team fight, and Dawn on the fort as well. Sayonara with a pickup, but that's gonna be a trade. No Sayonara, no Azar, a 1-for-1 trade in the flanking maneuver, and it's gonna be Tatsuri here on the set, but he's been blown to pieces with that bombs, and now this is gonna be Trevor holding his ground. Triple around, a triple for Chewy. Great space, great zone, great poke. Team Secret wins the team fight.
What was that, Deadeye? That fight went so long that the Mega Inferno Bomb went back, giving the triple kill right there for Chewy, and that was such a close fight between those two teams. They got so low, but Team Secret buying themselves more time in this game 5. They're still fighting back as we get into this replay right here. This does not tell the whole story of how long that fight was, but Tatsuri going back, and I said, oh no, because it felt like Tatsuri missed his double shurikens, and UDG had the chance to fight back. But look at the cooldowns on Chewy. He's just gonna get the Mega Inferno and bomb back. Was able to get that triple kill, and what a game we're having here, Deadeye. Game 5 of our upper bracket semifinals. It's delivering so much right now.
Let's go! WCS Philippines, ladies and gents, here in the playoffs. Team Secret and Team Underground giving us a sweet treat here. You cannot really tell, even though UDG has the advantage in economy, has the advantage when it comes to with map control. It is going to be Team Secret still having this bite, having this fight, and they're not losing morale in this game here. UDG, this is going to be as well a statement that this is not an easy game for them.
Right, and now we're back at it again, Deadeye. The Baron dance has commenced. Trevor almost getting caught out. UDG really looking for this fight.
Hold on with a cataclysm, but there's gonna be now the hero's entrance for the escape, but then they will burst down. Dawn there in the process with a great burst damage from Chewy and re-engage. Team Secret now has the advantage in numbers. They could go for this Baron, but under 5 seconds, Elder Dragon, Infernal Dragon, mind you, is up for the taking.
Yeah, both objectives are up. It's a 4v5 right now. UDG only has gonna have the explosive cast soon, so they can have a lot of space here if UDG does decide to go in. This is gonna be a very slow burn on this dragon, but 20 seconds on the death timer for Dawn. He's not gonna be back up here. Team Secret needs this.
Oh, look at the kick! Oh my goodness, isolation play, the stasis is up, it is gonna be Orfrost being taken down! Great zone, but Mid-Arena there with the Death Lotus, but it's not enough! He's been isolated, he's been picked up, trying to go for more! Trying to go for the chase! Oh, Mid-Arena with a clutch, but Megan for the bomb will secure the kill! Lara 1 joins in, Dawn as well! Here comes the follow-up, here comes the turnaround! UDG here, looking for more blood! Chewy backs away, Azar as well, Cataclysm is there! Trying to go for the bomb! Oh my goodness gracious! Lara 1 with a finishing play! It is gonna be a Rocks last man standing here.
He needs to clear the way.
Trying to go for the defense. That is gonna be a taunt on 2. Will it be enough? Lara 1 very low. That's gonna be a pick off, but still, Sayonara.
Sayonara can end this.
Is
10
going
seconds.
to be the last man standing. UDG bow down to the uncrowned kings, and they will take this series against Team Secret.
The comeback kings has fallen to UDG in the upper bracket semifinals. Congratulations to Team Underground. What a fight right there, Deadeye. That game five was such a nail biter, but in the end, victory goes to the Uncrowned Kings. Team Underground moves on to our upper bracket finals.
Oh my goodness. That was perfection, man. The series, a nail-biting game. You have just mentioned Crazy Apple. Man, these two, props to them. Not only Team Underground, Team Secret as well. But then again, there can only be one winner. You are seeing it already in your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Team Underground secures the series, stretching into the game 5. And this was just an insane game, man.
Exactly. That felt like a grand finals match right
Exactly,
there.
yeah.
That game, the intensity, the closeness,
Wow.
how evenly matched both of these teams are, and 3-2 does not, but actually it gives so much justice right now to how the game has gone, how the series has gone. UDG also broke the pattern. They're on the blue side, won it in the end. It's not the red side 100% that we thought that we would see here today. And man, Team Secret fought until the end. They were on the back foot for the most part of that game. That last fight where Dawn went in, I thought that was gonna be the end for UDG. They were so overextended, but they were still able to fight back, and they just chased down Team Secret. That last fight at the inhibitor turret, oh man, with Sayonara, our MVP of the season, just delivered the final blow in this series.
Man, Crazy Apple, I'm just speechless here. We are just in for the treat here because this dude just giving us an intense Wild Rift action. And man, the potential of these two teams feels like, yeah, I do agree, a grand finals match here. I'm looking forward. If these two will face into the grand finals, it feels like it. You know what?
Yeah.
And this is not a one-sided game again. We cannot just dispose Team Secret here in this game 5 against UDG. Chewy was scaling so hard already, Crazy Apple. We have seen his burst, but then again, I have doubts with Dawn's Jarvan 4, but he showed me really on how capable he is. And Sayonara just sealing the deal there the last minutes of our game. And man, there you go, ladies and gents. What a great introduction for the new player for the side of Team UDG. Our Globe prepaid player of the game, Mid-Arena.
Mid-Arena. He played the champion of his namesake, I would believe, Katarina mid-arena for Game 5 to clinch that series, to seal the deal for the Globe Prepaid Player of the Game. This guy has just showed up today. Game 1, he was on that Lucian. Honestly, underwhelming performance from him. Not really something you would write home about. Game 2 and 3, he was given the karma. Play a bit of comfort, they said. Try and scale. Try to feel more comfortable. Chemistry with the team building right there. Game 4 with the Ari, he showed signs of game playmaking and a lot of great charms that really turned the tables around, turned fights into their favor. And come Game 5, he was just unleashed on the rip on this Katarina pick.
And Crazy Apple, you have mentioned this as well, that Mitzer's gameplay is more of a carry assassin champions in the mid. It is mid-arena's comfort playstyle. And what's a great addition for the side of Team Underground on their roster? Plug and play. That was the key. Just a plug and play. And this comfort champions, these carry champions, Ari, mid-arena, and to be honest, I'm looking forward for more champion pool picks coming in from this guy. But this mid-arena can really play. And this is just an intense Game 5 against the side of Team Secret. The props to Team Secret, though, perfect.
Yeah. Right. Just last thoughts before we head to the break here. That Team Secret, this is not in any way, shape, or form saying that they are the weaker team. These two teams came in today with something to prove. Team Secret wanted to prove that they are deserving of their title from last year. Honestly, it's just Team Underground coming in the slightly better team today, but both teams were so evenly matched throughout the series that I'm just so excited. I'm with you here, Dada. Even though I voted UDG and Grind Sky as my top 2 teams, I would love to see a grand finals between these two teams. The rematch between Team Underground and Team Secret.
I detail your feeling, Crazy Apple. And ladies and gents, what an opening series we have seen here that Team Underground and Team Secret have showed us. But there can only be one winner, and that was Team Underground. And this is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple. We will still have the second series later on, so don't go away. We will be right back here in WCS PH Playoffs.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night. No.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Welcome back to the WCS PH, where Team Underground, with a brand spanking mid laner, barely a week old, might we add, takes the series versus Team Secret with a 3-2, our first full 5-game series of the playoffs. Can I just add, by the way, if you are not in the PPGL Discord server, can you get over here? Because you can just imagine how insane it was in the server with that Game 5. But Autolus, there's a lot to break down over here. I mean, we saw a lot of things, including, of course, Midarina's debut and a Lee Sin mid from Tatsuri, a Cinch Dawn, and yes, the Katarina mid, not from Tatsuri, but from Midarina.
Midarina himself. Yeah, I'll talk about Midarina in a bit, but I would like to just go back first on game number 1 as to how Team Secret really prepared for UDG. First 3 bans of UDG is always to target Dawn on the top side, and we saw Dawn, going for the Shen, and I just saw the Gragas being a very pivotal pick on game number 1 because it denied a lot of the team fights for Underground. So what Underground did on game number 2 was to take it away from Team Secret, and it was actually very effective because not only was they able to get the Gragas, they were also able to play the Olaf, and we know how good UDG is playing around Sayonara. On game number 3, they doubled down. They went for the Master Yi. However, Team Secret knows how to capitalize on mistakes. A few errors here and there by UDG really did not spell well for them on game number 3. And on game number 4, I believe that was the most intense game of the series, let alone the season, because we saw, a quadra kill from Sayonara. We saw Azar going ballistic, going barbarian on the Azar. We saw Dawn being the hero of the game, and we also saw the UDG knockout punch by game number 4. And to top it all off, game number 5 was the welcome moment for Midarina. I know that we have raised questions time and time again, but then again, we mentioned this in the PPGL Discord server. Give the young blood what he wants. Give him the Katarina. Give him his IGN namesake. Because mid arena on that Katarina without a flash, with a barrier, with an ignite, just went toe to toe against that Suri and really carried UDG on to the next round.
Yeah, then that's partly why they call him mid arena, right? It was already it was right there in the name, and it was already teasing what we were in for. Deadeye, I know you just came from that series. Anything to add to that, or do you need to catch your breath? Again, I know it was really intense.
I just want to say, of course, these two teams, Team Secret and Team Underground, just gave us an intense series there, and you can really tell. I witnessed it firsthand. I casted the series that these two teams really want that win. You know, that was the moment in Game 4 that the side of Team Underground want to open up their comfort champions. We have seen, of course, the Sayonara's Kazakhs open up. There you go. That was also the moment that this is it. Just the Ari of Midarina as well. This is it, guys. This is the last straw, and we will do it in style. And that was intense, and that was the momentum needed. And Midarina, my goodness, I have to second that on the loose. On that last game, it just showed so much promise, especially in the side of Team Underground. Just a plug and play without Mitsura, of course. This is also a great addition. To be honest, coming in from the side here of Team Underground, that Midarina also performs the same role, the same intensity, and that is assassin type champions in the mid.
So I think it's safe to say that Midarina is now Mida King after this series.
Well,
I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, but we cannot really take away Katarina from the guy, can we? Right?
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Oh,
yes, yes, indeed. And of course, we can welcome Team Underground back onto the panel desk for our post-game interview. I believe it's going to be Don representing the team. And of course, we can't leave him out. He had an amazing performance as well. I mean, you know, it's a lot already to be able to keep Azar at bay, right? And Don was definitely a pivotal part. And, you know, he had some amazing plays as well all throughout that series. So let us welcome Don over here. I know we have a lot of questions to ask, of course. A lot happened to Team Underground throughout the course of 1 week. And now we can ask him, Don, congratulations. Welcome back. And thank you so much for an intense series, by the way. It was amazing. So, Don, yung unang tanong ko is, of course, yung integration ni Midarina. Can you tell us about how you guys were able to welcome him and kung paano siya nag-gel and kung paano nyo nahanap yung synergy ng team within less than 1 week?
I think ang kinaganda kasi ng pagpasok ni Midarina sa amin is flexible siya. And madali mag-sync yung jungle tsaka support. So, siguro yung isang linggo na preparation, parang mas napabilis yung yung improvement. Sa team.
Ayun, so bale parang yung the whole team already knew where to help Midarina sa pag-adjust niya. So parang yung minimal possible na effort na ginawa nyo para ma-integrate siya. Kaya sobrang smooth na ngayon.
Ako.
Otilus, do you have a question for Don?
Don, sa akong malaking nerdo ng League of Legends, and isa sa mga highlight plays ni Marin during his time in Telecom 1, by the way, Telecom 1 is playing right now, is yung kanyang pag-cut sa minion wave para hindi ma-push ng kalaban nila yung Torre. And on game number 4, you did just that. Pare, nagkaroon ka ng highlight moment na talagang hindi nakapush at hindi natapos ng Team Secret yung game number 4, let alone the series. So pare, talk me through the experience. What was the comms like, pare? And what was the feeling after mong successfully na-defend 1v4 yung game number 4?
Yung comms lang dun is slow yung creeps tapos i-lure palabas yung mga creeps. Actually, hindi lang ako tumitingin sa Nexus namin habang bilabasag. Tapos kinakabahan din talaga ako. Na baka matapos nila, gano'n. So, wala. Takbo-takbo na lang. Buy time. Ganun.
On my favorite champion din. On that stage, one more question, Don. Sulitin ko na nandito ka. How does it feel like, going 5 games, full 5 games against kay Azar and Trevor, to say the least? Kasi napansin ko pare yung focus ni Trevor at ng Team Secret sa'yo. Drafting-wise, gameplay-wise, nandoon talaga. What's the feeling like?
Nakaka-drain. Pero at least may experience about dun sa larong yun. And marami rin ako natutunan sa game. Ayun.
There you go.
And mukhang ready na din for the
Congratulations,
rest of their upper bracket run. Deadeye, do you have a question for Don?
Alright, congratulations, Don. That was a great series na pinakita nyo versus the side of Team Secret. I really enjoyed casting those kind of games. Pero let's focus, of course, on the drafts din, no? So, we have seen the Team Secret, tina-target talaga yung core champions mo. They have taken away, of course, Garen doon, yeah, your set as well. I would like to ask, comfort champion mo ba yung Singe na yun, yung Jarvan 4? Because that was the first time na nakita namin you are using that on the farm lane.
Actually, madalang kung gamitin siya sa practice namin. Siguro, once or twice lang. Depende din sa sa lineup ng kalaban Kaya, ayun yung mga ginagamit ko.
Yeah, it only shows flexible din dito si Don.
It's flexible.
Thank you so much, Don.
Very much so. And of course, hindi lang sa champions, pero it looks like in the way that they work also, because they were able to accommodate ang mid-arena in such a short time. And that just goes to show, that just proves the teamwork really and the synergy of Team Underground. Don, thank you very much. Do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give or any messages that you'd like to give all of the supporters of Team Underground?
Yes po, thank you. Big shoutout sa Team Secret. Sobrang ganda ng laban natin. And syempre sa mga supporters ng UTG dyan, na nandiyan pa rin kahit alam mo na may nawala sa amin. And patuloy pa rin kami sinusuportahan. Yeah, kay Boss Shinbo, Madam PB, kay Coach Specs na nasa dentista, pati yung pinunod niya. Sa analyst namin na si Shotaro, kay Cookie, si manager namin. Tapos sa daw, request ni Sayonara, Shinshao daw ni Revenga. Kung wala daw yun, hindi daw siya matututo mag-Shinshao. Tapos sa mga dyan, kung parang nanonood dyan. So, Madam Angel and kay Scarlett, the birthday niya. Happy birthday, baby. Tapos, last is girlfriend ko, si Christine, na nanonood. Thank you sa support. I love you.
Thank you very much, Don. We will let you go kasi nararamdaman ko din yung pagod mo. I feel it. So you can rest and relax and regroup para sa next series nyo tomorrow and or the rest of the playoffs rather. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
All right, that was Don, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, I really felt it's like, oh my gosh, I just came from running a marathon and that's really what it was, diba?
Can I just say one thing, Mika? It appears that we will have a full slate of Team Secret pala over the weekend because yesterday they played, today they played, and tomorrow they will be facing another opponent. So by winning yesterday, they end up tiring themselves at least for week number 1. Wow.
Oh my gosh. But you know what? That's like we mentioned before, when it comes to Team Secret, they really like taking the long way around to things. So yeah, sure. It might be down to the lower bracket for Team Secret, facing possible elimination, by the way. But if there's any team that can make it out of the lower bracket, it's Team Secret. I just cursed them. Oh no, erase. I will shut up now.
We have to move on.
We're gonna go into our next series. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. We're gonna move on into our next series. FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis. Now, this is another big matchup where the rivalry runs deep and even extends beyond the WCS. And it seems like the fate of these two teams are tied together. Deadeye, I think a lot of us would say that when these two teams go up against each other, it's pretty much 50-50.
Exactly, but in the group stages, we have seen these two teams really brawling it all out. Oasis takes, of course, the game against FENNEL. FENNEL takes the game against Oasis as well. But in totality, of course, I'm going to expect this, especially here in the playoffs, Ms. Mika. I think this is it. The rivalry between these two will be times 200 here in this match. But of course, I would like to highlight as well that FLA's run in the group stages has been the most consistent among all other teams here in WCS PH. I mean, this consistency has led FLA to be one of the top teams in our tournament right now. But with regard to the playstyle though, this team is slowly transitioning from a conservative, macro, late game team into this proactive and aggressive team fighting team. started picks from hard carry, of course, from Danny and Chanter here for Rafe. Now they are going for this hard engager in ABC duo. And on the second half of the group stages, comes joining in as well the roster. And Doming's frequent gank plays was also a big factor, which is transitioning to our player highlights of the game. Doming has been filling the multi-role jungler for FOA. Of course, there are games that he goes for this hard carry champions. And there are also games where he goes for this initiator or utility junglers. Now, this is what I like about the other side of Doming, the initiator utility jungler. This proactivity from Doming is what's making FLA to be an aggressive team. And it's not only comms, of course, playstyle that's affecting it. So here in the series, I want to see Doming here in this mode. I want to see him rotating around the rift more and creating takeoff opportunities for the team. This has been so far their playstyle during the last, of course, stages of our game. And I'm hoping to see them more doing this, especially against Oasis.
Controlled aggression has always been our keyword when it comes to FENNEL adversity, and they're really taking that and owning it, especially throughout WCS regular season. We have seen them evolve from the fall season, from becoming that powerhouse team that went toe-to-toe with Team Secret, and now they're going toe-to-toe with these other 5 stellar teams, one of which, of course, is Oasis Gaming. And this is a team that started out very, very strong in the first weeks of the regular season. However, we saw them wobble a little bit towards the later half. They had a very strong showing, though, yesterday against Grind Sky Esports. They were also the first team to bring out the Karma to huge success, and Rico was fangirling all around. Yes, indeed. Autolus, is the LFA magic? Is that Seabolt qualifier Oasis? Are they back and better than ever?
Wait, let me do this first. Always sheesh!
Sheesh!
This version of Oasis reminds me so well of their Seabolt qualifiers' dominance. Their creativity, confidence, and continuous map pressure help them overcome Grind Sky Esports. And this is to remember that Grind Sky Esports was able to own them during the regular season. Now, after placing 6th in a very stacked regular season, questions were raised about their consistency. But with careful planning and sticking to their identity of playing fast and playing confident, Oasis is now poised to relive the magic that was once lost. Now, for our solo player highlight, I would like to highlight this player. He has to be here. The etop for Oasis teams have to be wary of this guy. His record with Oasis is now 13 wins with 5 losses, netting a total positive for Oasis. His Riven is among the best in the country and should be respected from this point moving forward. He will go aggressive, do tower dives, and win team fights in exchange for his life. So I'm really liking this decision of Oasis to really start etop, and so should Oasis fans, because so far this is really working into their favor.
And I just want to say, of course, the other jungler, Renzi, of course, he was graduating. I think he graduated a few days ago. We just have to congratulate him. Good job. I always love it, of course, when we hear our players, still complete their studies and everything. Good job, Renzi. And of course, Etaf over here has a tall order indeed, because he will be up against Doming. Now, I know this clash has happened so many times all throughout the WCS and even in community events that I'm going to throw it to you first.
Yeah.
What are you looking for in this head-to-head? How's it going to go down?
Basically, I think this is going to be a much contested mix for these two teams. We have seen similarity, of course, with their champion pool. Listen is one, the most contested team. Doming performs a very good Listen. Same thing coming in from Etaf here. And if I'm going to see Doming on this aggressive mode here in the jungle role, this is going to be a brawl here, because Etaf is doing the same thing as well. This is a hard carry Etaf, very aggressive as well on the side of Oasis.
Autolus, Etaf came from a very, very impressive series yesterday, and I would say that the momentum, probably that moral high, is still with him. What do you think? We know that Doming likes to sleep early. Do you think this early bird's gonna catch the worm today?
This is a different flavor of a worm, because I believe Doming is the thing here is Doming is kind of used to playing Renzi and holds Renzi on a different standard. FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming, going back to the Seabolt qualifiers, Doming faced Renzi, and even during the regular season, there has been games that Doming faced Renzi, and there was just a limited appearances for Etaf against Doming. Now the question is, will the different flavor be enough to dissuade Doming's attempt to eat the worm, right? Because so far, Etap, again, if he has the ribbon, that's actually a key champion that we have to highlight here. If he will have his ribbon, Oasis knows how to play around this guy. If Riven will be banned, Lee Sin will be hotly contested because Doming also wants to play the Lee Sin. And as for the other champions, I would say Olaf is actually another champion that will be heavily contested. And you could see here the damage contrast between Doming and Etaf. Etaf really wants to carry the games, and that's what Oasis allows him to do.
And yes, different flavored worms brought to you by the WCS PH. Gummy worms. Gummy worms indeed. Oh,
What's
no.
your favorite flavor for the flavored worms?
Oh my gosh, the gummy worms. I like the one with the red and the blue.
Okay.
Like that one. That's the one that I like from the trolley gummy worms.
There you go.
Like, I always go for that first.
The red and blue. Okay, now we know.
The red and blue, just in case. I don't know if anybody was wondering that. That's such a specific question.
I know. I'm
But
sorry.
yes, the question, of course, is now thrown to us with our predictions for this. I actually honestly forgot this, so this is gonna be a surprise when Prod pulls up our predictions. And I know my side is a bit on. Okay, I'm not sure actually because I caught the tail end of what we saw in the PPGL Discord server. And okay. So we are all in agreement. It is 3 for 3 here on the side of FENNEL Adversity. Do you think we're going for a full 5 games on loose?
I think so. Yes.
Ooh.
I know. It's been a long day, but I mean, if the 5 games will be as intense as what we had earlier, I'm willing to go the distance with the team, and it's just because this is a gift that keeps on giving, right? And FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis, this is another rivalry that we have written about over and over again. So similar to Team Secret versus Underground, I'm expecting this to be as explosive and as I would say, I don't know, I've lost myself for words. That's it for me. I'm sorry.
Speechless. You can't describe it. You can't describe it, especially with what we saw coming from the series. Yeah. Deadeye, what do you think? Is this a full 5? Is this a 3-2? What do you think?
Yeah, I've mentioned a while ago, of course, when this too, especially during the group stages, we have seen so many brawls, so many action, and I do expect, of course, especially here in the playoffs, the same intensity, no, even more. So I have witnessed the hunger of a Team Underground and Team Secret there for the upper bracket spots, and I think this is going to be the same aura that these two will show up. But of course, for me, I'll go with Team FENNEL Adversity 3-2 against Oasis game.
And with regards to the predictions, I was, of course, the one who voted for Team Secret.
Yeah.
So right now, I do have that wrong prediction.
The coffee tree.
Yeah, and our consequence for the day is libreng kape for direct. So that means that it's possible. I'm one step closer. We only have 2 series for the day, so I think this is pretty much sealed if we're all for FENNEL Adversity.
If Oasis wins this thing, bye-bye, Tita Mix.
Well, no, I think regardless, because I have that one. I have that one regardless. Hey, Prod, you're getting some coffee with me tomorrow. Oh, hey. Lucky guys. I hope it's not all of you. But you know what? Prod does deserve it anyway. I'm happy to. I'm happy. This is a consequence that's really great. Uplifts everybody on the production too. And I do believe we have our casters ready, our riff ready, and our players ready for our second series of the day. FENNEL Adversity versus Oasis Gaming. Casters, over to you guys.
An explosive matchup in the making here. Crazy Apple. It's WCS Philippines Playoff Series 2 of the day. I'm Infinity and this is Crazy Apple with me. And it's such an interesting day to see. As just a while ago, we see 5-game best of 5 series. and it's now between FLA and Oasis, and I don't know if we're gonna go to best of five games as well, as Autolus has predicted.
Yeah, I know for a fact, Infinity, that you're so excited as well to see the full 5 games of this last series. And I, for one, as well, if the first series of the day was any indication of what we're gonna expect here on this series between FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming, I'm so pumped. I just want to see another intense matchup between these two teams.
Yeah. Let's bring it to game number 5 here of FLA Oasis Gaming. And imagine Oasis Gaming winning the whole series. Now, Panel has lost prediction once more. So we'll see. I'm excited to see how that would turn out. For Mika Fabs, Deadeye, and of course, Autolus, shout outs to you guys for, of course, doing the whole analysis of the past series and also doing some analysis here for this series. But let's set some expectations here, Crazy Apple, as we are moments away from game number 1. What are the draft? What are the picks? What can we expect jumping into game 1?
Right. First things first, these two teams, their head-to-head record is 1-1. The very big difference there is the win that Oasis got against them was with Etap in the roster. That was their first showing in the first round robin. Second round robin was Renzi on the roster. It was 2-1 in favor of FENNEL Adversity in terms of game score. So right now, I feel like, personally, I'm favoring this series slightly for Oasis Gaming just because they are gonna be fielding Etap, I believe, in this game. And Etap has shown that other than he has a positive record with the team, he does have a bit more synergy in terms of when he's going into these fights. The team feels like they're just so much more playing as a unit. They just get behind Etap. Etap just runs in and they just follow him, even up to death. And I think that's a quality that Oasis Gaming has with Etap that could be a strong asset going against FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, and I just want to put a huge shout outs to Etaf as well, because a while ago he was streaming just a warm-up game, and Fiora being picked, Sinjao being picked, and he was quite confident in this series up against FLA. So I'm really excited here of this series between FLA and Oasis Gaming. They're really looking confident here for Oasis Gaming. And yesterday we've seen their dominance up against Grind Sky, one of the top teams from the group stages, being defeated in a 3-1 standing.
Yeah, it was very unexpected. I personally thought Grind Sky would have the advantage against Oasis Gaming, but as the panel have mentioned, this could be the LFA magic that Oasis had back in the SEABOL qualifiers. They could very well have coming into here that run, and I believe yesterday it was also mentioned by Autolus, our historian in the panel desk. During the SEABOL qualifiers, the two teams that LFA or Oasis Gaming had to go through was Grind Sky and FENNEL Adversity. So history could very well repeat itself here today.
Yeah, I'm scared at the same time, having nervousness in this series. I don't know what to expect, because Oasis Gaming looked quite dominant from yesterday. FENNEL Adversity, we've seen their standings, we've seen their performance in the group stages exceptionally well. So I don't know how this would round up, but as you stated, Oasis Gaming looking quite fashionably well here in the start of the playoffs, and they could definitely put their win up against Grind Sky and repeat their dominance here up against FENNEL Adversity.
Right.
While FLA is known to be a methodical player, to have that controlled aggression. Are they going to do it today once again in the series?
I mean, yeah, I would hope so, to be very honest with you, Infinity, because FENNEL Adversity, yeah, they are a team that's really good when they are able to have this preparation time. And what better than having a full week and even seeing Oasis Gaming play yesterday against Grind Sky, even showing that, even seeing Etaf playing in the roster. So I am of the opinion as well that FENNEL Adversity will be coming here very much prepared. And I think in terms of expectations, earlier we saw the very close match between Team Secret and Team Underground. In terms of picks, we never saw the Senna, even the Senna Gragas. They always saw the Gragas, never the Senna. And I think in terms of expectations here in this series, I do expect Senna to show up at least a couple of times in the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, and on top of all that, Karma, Shen, Jarvan top, Lee Sin mid, Singe top lane, right? All of these picks are untraditional, and Team Secret and UDG formulated this draft on the fly. So I'm really excited on how Oasis Gaming and FLA both will draft as well, because we're looking at game number 1 draft. We're jumping into the picks and bans here. Someone will get through, someone will get their picks, and something will change in the meta today, as Oasis Gaming will be on the blue side, while FLA will be on red.
Yeah, and what we have seen so far in the earlier series, red side has a higher win rate compared to blue side, just because I feel in the draft they're able to get 2 quick strong picks on their side. They have the onus right now in terms of the bans to just ban out more specific champions they don't want to go against, and they can pick up 2 quick power picks on their side. It sometimes is the Karma, sometimes it could be a Gragas, but we'll see what will be the priority for these teams.
Yeah, and looking at priority here, we have the bans running through already, with Rakan and Senna banned away for Oasis, so the Senna that you were stating will not be seen here for game number 1. And for side of FLA, we have Fiora and Olaf. They don't want that Ragnarok just wreaking havoc in the Rift.
Yeah. Also, Rakan taken away from Rafi, and Rafi has shown to be a very capable Rakan player. Has been starting a lot of the fights with the Grand Entrance and with the quickness. So I think it's a good takeaway right now for Oasis. And with the not so far, if the Galio is not banned, I feel like it could be a possible first pick for Oasis, as well as the set, which we have seen used much by both Isilla and Dragon for the side of Oasis.
Yeah, because set is just so flexible, right? But right now, we don't see a Karma, we don't see a Shen ban, we don't see a Master Yi ban. So a lot of evergreen champions and tournament power picks available for Oasis Gaming to prioritize. And we'll see if set will be that pick. But instead, they're going in for Karma, that utility that can be maximized by Oasis Gaming and be that funnel for their hyper carries.
Yeah, we saw them utilize this Karma, and this is the most aggressive Karma-driven Soraka that I have seen in my life. Like, they just can't come running into the jungle, going for the tower dives, and Etop was just leading the way, leading the pack that is Oasis Gaming. But right now, though, since it has been the first pick for Oasis Gaming, FENNEL Adversity would look to pick 2 power picks on their side. Starting off with the set, that's a good start right there for them.
Yeah, and it's a really strong Baron laner. It can have a lot of shield, it can have a lot of engage, and the ultimate, the showstopper, can just bring in onto the backside. But followed up onto set, we have a quirky pick here for FLA.
Yeah, kind of curious to see this being picked up this early. You would usually see them picking up a marksman or at least a pick for Danny maybe later on. I was thinking if they would have wanted to grab a Gragas, but yeah, Lulu Vayne right off the bat for Oasis Gaming here. And it seems like Oasis wants to immediately set the pace in game 1 of the series.
Yeah, and Vayne is synonymous to the name of Demon Kite. And when these two are paired up with Vayne and Lulu in a single draft for Oasis Gaming, the win rate is looking confident. So Oasis Gaming is looking quite great here, but FLA answered with a Z, and we're jumping into the bans with Garen banned away by FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, FENNEL Adversity might look into banning the next ban, at least their last ban, would be on Etop, since there's still no jungler on the side of Oasis Gaming. For the side of Oasis, I feel like they should be banning some more assassins. Yes, the Akali is a good start, taking it away because it could build into Divide Sunder. Maybe the last ban for Oasis could still be the Kha'Zix, since it's a very potent combo along with that Zed to jump onto the back line.
Yeah, and the Shen is banned away as well. They don't want to fight against this Baron laner that can just easily go in a 5v5 engage and have that numbers advantage. So FLA is respecting that champion, as we've seen it exponentially well in the hands of Dawn just a while back in the prior series. But Oasis Gaming, you asked for a jungle ban, they ban away Kha'Zix.
Yeah, taking it away. There's still one more assassin that is on the table for FENNEL Adversity. I think it could be the Rengar, but doesn't seem like they will be going into that direction. Lee Sin is still open, could still be picked right here by Oasis Gaming, giving Etaf that early game pressure that he has been doing so well whenever he has given the chance to play that Lee Sin. But 2 quick picks right now for Oasis Gaming, giving Asilla that comfort pick on the top side with the Darius, and the Riven right now going into Etaf.
Yeah, I love it. So it's going to be a Karma mid laner, Vayne Lulu bot lane, Darkness top, and Riven jungle expectedly. And they also have this deny against Dam Meng, as we have seen Riven play in the jungle exceptionally well with 100% win rate in the group stages. So an answer for FLA, they're going for Lee Sin to match up against this Riven.
Yeah. One weakness that I'm seeing in the overall team composition for Oasis is they don't really have a lot of effective wave clear. They do have the Vayne to just keep auto-attacking the minions. They do have the Karma, but Karma is not the fastest in terms of wave clearing.
Definitely.
Yeah, Edaf would be probably the user of the Karma here. We have seen mid lane Karma earlier being used by Mid Arena with Team Underground, and if you just keep building the AP on her, she'll just be able to give more shields and more damage for your team. Oasis Gaming's lineup though looking very scary when they're ahead compared to the lineup that FLA has at the moment.
Yeah, and that's the interesting part. Is Edaf now going in for a pure damage here with Ludens and Rabba, similar to how Midarina will play it out, or is he going for a bit more utility to just give a lot of these shields onto Vayne? Because we all know, looking onto the ref of Oasis Gaming, they're looking at Vayne to be that hyper carry for this game 1.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be the hyper carry for Oasis Gaming. And it's a very different look to the game 1 that I've seen yesterday, wherein it was Etap really being the main carry of the team. But I do love having both a Riven and a Vayne in your composition, because you do have this main carry on the Vayne. Everyone's going to look at the Vayne. But when the Vayne goes in, then the Riven is the one who's going to be the secondary engage. They might just forget about the Riven and throw everything at the Vayne, and Riven could just have a free time while going for these team fights. So I do love having these two double threats on your team, especially right now for Oasis Gaming. They also have two supports on the Lulu and the Karma. So a lot of effective HP, a lot of effective shields that these two supports could give to the two main carries that they have right now.
Yeah, although FLA is looking quite scary as well, because they have a Lee Sin that can punish the Vayne early on, and if Vayne gets punished early, it's not looking that great for mid-game, late-game. So I'm really excited on how FLA and Oasis Gaming will play this out. Because Oasis Gaming has a fantastic start from yesterday. They can they pull through for the series today up against FLA.
Yeah. One thing that I want to say about one thing in terms of expectations is FENNEL adversity for most of the group stages feels like they're playing on the script. Or like there's these steps that they need to follow, and when they get the check mark on these steps, that's when they are able to win games. And most effective strategy against FENNEL adversity that we have seen so far is just take away the script from them, and they will have a hard time to get ahead. And that was what Oasis Gaming did in their first meeting in the group stages. Yes, FENNEL adversity has a very, I would say, comfortable lineup. They do have the set in the hands of Calm. They do have the Kha'Zix. They have the Lee Sin for Doming and the Zed for Arise. So a lot of comfort champions right now with them as we head into the game.
A lot of expectations, a lot at stakes on the line here between Oasis Gaming and FENNEL adversity. And welcome everyone to the Rift, as this is game 1 of an exciting series between Oasis and FENNEL adversity.
Definitely exciting. If the first series was any indication of how close these teams are, though, but a bit of a tussle right now in the Dragon lane.
Bit of a damage grade, not going for an all-in kill here, as Vayne as level 1 and Danny at level 1 wouldn't really be that deciding factor to get a kill this early on.
Yeah, but a couple of summoners have been burned. The exhaust has been burned on Danny, while the barrier has been burned on Demon Kite. So at least some summoners have been traded between the two of them. But yes, it's hard to have really lockdown kills unless both of them are really going in totally into the fight. But let's take stock of what could be the next couple of fights or next couple of objectives for these teams with the early shove. From Oasis, they are now looking into the top side. Scuttle, I do expect FENNEL to make a handshake right here. They have already pinged the bot side Scuttle, so just a Scuttle Crab exchange right now for both of these junglers.
Yeah, and this is the advantage that you have to get the lane prio mid lane, because you're now able to support the jungler to get that Rift Scuttler, and that is exactly what happened there for Oasis Gaming. A matchup between Karma and Zed in the mid lane with Edaf in the Rise battling it out. But look at Dameng.
Oh, yeah, he's so deep right now into the jungle. It seems like he's taking the Krug camp with the recall right now from Oasis. Doesn't seem like there could be a fight, although Dragon is all alone here. Domeng might fancy this. Oh, no, just a
They see
couple
him.
of
Yeah.
steals. Yeah, they saw him. Not a fight that would happen. We're kind of expecting immediately a fight happening between both of these teams, but at the same time, though, Estilla very low here against Calm.
Yeah, but Etaf is here to respond if ever a fight occurs. But Calm respects this opportunity. He knows that he is on the weak side of the map. Lee Sin is in bot side. So if ever a fight occurs, he doesn't have his jungler ready to respond. And Etaf has shown himself, so Calm is playing pretty calmly here in the top lane.
Yeah, it's just the standard, FENNEL adversity early game. And this is the script that they are very comfortable with. We have to wait for Oasis Gaming to force the issue on FLA or when Domeng would look for these ganks on this Lee Sin. But at the same time, our expectations with FLA is they go for these objectives. And if they're challenged to a fight, they would take them, and that would rely heavily right now on what items they are going for. Looking at Calm and Danny, both of them are starting it off with the Black Cleaver, so your standard Dragon or Rift Herald fighting builds for both of these champions.
Yeah, although I'm surprised. With the Lee Sin pick, you expect them to have a lot of engages this early on, but since FENNEL Adversity is playing, they're playing methodically. They're playing the controlled, aggressive game. So it's not really as much as about, oh my god, Domeng doesn't have any kills this early on, but rather they're waiting for these objectives to come out, and they're waiting for the 4-minute mark to try and engage. And having to know Domeng, he's looking to play for his team.
Right, that has been the FENNEL Adversity formula, wherein Domeng and the GAM will play for Danny. Danny is still the main carry of the team, and he is being given that opportunity with his Corki. With the Ocean Drake spawning, Oasis is the first team here. It looks like FENNEL Adversity looking to contest this Drake.
Ooh, there's the power of Braum with the passive. Might give up a lot of stuns, and that pushes Oasis Gaming back under the Tri-Brush. But Domeng doesn't risk it to continue that Ocean Drake, because if ever Oasis Gaming just jumps through, he can take the steal. But the Dragon is now being taken by FENNEL Adversity, and Esla is now there in the front lines with Calm going in for the showstopper, and now Oasis Gaming is stuck here in the river as Arise goes back. And since Braum is very low as well, Calm uses the flash. All flashes burned by FENNEL Adversity as Oasis Gaming has pushed them back away. But FLA secures the Ocean Drake with a first blood.
Yeah, great win right there for FENNEL Adversity. Getting the Drake, getting the first blood, and even getting the tempo in terms of the recall. Arise is the only guy who's left right here in the bot lane. But look at where the members of FLA are. They're all converging near the Herald. They immediately ping that objective to try and get it. But before they want to start the objective, looks like they're looking for a pick here on Edda. Doesn't seem like they're gonna get
exactly, though.
Yeah. It looked like that Infi, but it didn't pattern out the way that they want to. And right now, Oasis Gaming is also forming up near the Herald. And in terms of implications between the both of these teams, I feel like Herald would best serve Oasis Gaming, because there is still the saying for FNL Adversity, as long as they have the mid lane turret, they're still fine. Herald right now, though, being started by Oasis.
Yeah, and FLA is ready to contest. They're here on the Rift Herald pit. The Glacial Fisher goes for a two-man knockup as FLA steals the Rift Herald. And now it's Calm in the brink of death. But Oasis Gaming will not secure the kill as FLA has collapsed and takes the 4. As Oasis Gaming has lost their objective and has lost the team fight.
Yeah, FENNEL Adversity having a very solid lead right now. 6 minutes into the game, summoning the Rift Herald in mid lane. If they take the first plate, the Shelly will just be able to destroy this. Yes, they do. First turret goes to the side of FLA. Another turret goes towards their favor. And right now, 6,000 gold in the lead 6 minutes into the game. This is a very sizable lead right now for FLA against Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and this is the playstyle that we know so far for FENNEL Adversity. They're playing for their team, they're playing towards objectives, and right now they have that 5k gold lead. No trades so far for Oasis Gaming. They lost 2 objectives, they have no third trades, they have no kills as of yet. And that is just a huge deficit for Oasis Gaming, considering that we're looking at Demon Kite having already a 1k gold gap up against Danny.
Yeah, and it's I think so far it's I haven't really seen when FENNEL University gets ahead in the early game that they easily let it go. When they have the lead, they can slowly and surely get more advantages, pressure you across the map, and end the game from there. And right now, with this 6,000 gold lead from FENNEL Adversity, they could just very well choke out the members of Oasis Gaming. Because yes, they only have two carries, Etaf and Demon Kite. At the same time, these two guys need to get their items. As you mentioned, 1,000 gold lead right now for Danny. It's reflected as well by Domeng 103 on this Lee Sin, having a more than 1,000 gold lead. But right now it looks like FENNEL wants to get this last outer tier turret.
There's a 4-man roam for FENNEL Adversity. But there we go. Oasis Gaming has cleared the wave easily, but still, FENNEL Adversity got those 2 turret gold plates, and that just injects them a bit more gold than they want. As right now, it's 6k gold lead for FLA.
I think they wanted to try and see to get that tower because the dragon's going to be up in 20 seconds. If they were able to shove the dragon lane, they could have shoved it more to the second turret, leaving more territory in control of FENNEL Adversity, making sure that they could have more control over this Drake pit. But right now though, 5 seconds with the Infernal Drake up, FENNEL Adversity already here. Oasis Gaming still very much behind in gold. They need to find a great engage to be able to take out FENNEL Adversity, while Rapido looking here to stop Etaf.
Yeah, in good positioning here, stuns onto
Great package.
Etaf, as that will take the kill as FLA removes the jungle of Oasis.
Yeah, and right now, FENNEL Adversity just methodically disassembling Oasis Gaming, not even going for that prolonged fight, just making sure to get this objective. Infernal Drake goes to the side of FENNEL Adversity, extending their gold lead even more. Right now, it's at 7,009 minutes into the game. Oasis Gaming just running around the map, looking to get any advantage that they can. And FENNEL Adversity looking to punish right now. Look at how deep Doming is in the jungle.
Yeah. Although, just picks up the Scryer's Bloom. Looks to see Demon Kite and Dragon not going in for an engage because Dominic is just too far ahead. There's no one that can support him that easily with his distance away from his teammates, so he's not going to pull through. Clever move here from Domeng.
Yeah, exactly. And we do see the usual build right now for Corkies. It has been the Stormrazor second after the first item, Black Cleaver. Stormrazor now gives more AD, gives attack speed, and some critical strike damage, which is very effective on a Corki. Stormrazor also gives you the first hit critical strike, which gives a lot more burst damage. While looking at the items, Oasis though, looking at the map as well, they are trying to look for picks. Etap is very far forward, but don't think they will be getting any solid picks in terms of just a one guy running into the jungle with the Rift Herald up. It's being taken by FENNEL Adversity, and another objective is being given towards the other side.
And this is the cost of not having the best of the best wave clears. This is what you talked about a while ago. Oasis Gaming wants to push that bot lane, but they were not able to. It was only Edov that will try and attempt to clear the wave easily, but still, it's not enough. And FENNEL Adversity easily goes and responds to the bot lane, and as of yet, there's no kills, no turrets for Oasis.
Yeah, this feels like a bit of I am gonna use the same word that I used in the first series, Infinity. A bit of an underwhelming so far performance for Oasis Gaming, but it could still be the similar case. Earlier on, when Team Underground did lose the first game, me and Deadeye were talking about how this could be a warm-up game for Team Underground, and knowing Oasis Gaming, they can be the team to just have suddenly a great game on their side. Just feels like right now they haven't found the way to push the tempo against FENNEL Adversity. Could be a brewing fight right here. Flash by Raffi.
Yeah, just to go back, he cannot handle the 4-man roam here from Oasis Gaming. That's such a dangerous position. So that's the right move for Raffi, but Arise here is solo. Alongside with Danny up against Essela, so this is a 2v1, and that mark is there. Huge damage is produced as Essela will be melted out. But Dragon with a wild growth clutches the save onto Essela. The kick is there. The Dragon Rage onto Edda as Edda chases. As Glacial Fisher will counter-engage up against Oasis Gaming. The stun onto Edda. The Sonic Wave has connected. Will not pull through for an all-in for FLA.
I could feel the frustration from Oasis Gaming right there. They really want to take these fights against FENNEL Adversity, but FENNEL Adversity is not giving them any of that. This is the FENNEL Adversity playbook that we're seeing right here. 12 minutes of the game, 9k gold lead. This is a slow and steady, methodical way that FENNEL Adversity plays these games. That's why they pick these champions like the Lee Sin, like the Set, and like the Zed, because they love to take a bit of control on the early game, make sure that they are very much padded for the mid game, while the late game will be controlled by their main carry, which is Danny right now on that Corki. Do expect FENNEL Adversity to fight for these next set of objectives, and then when Oasis challenges them for the Baron, for this third Drake, they will just turn around and take out the members of Oasis Gaming.
And Crazy Apple, we're talking about a perfect game here for FENNEL Adversity. No kills, all objectives.
Right.
For them. They're looking for that Mountain Drake while Arise split pushes. So regardless, they're having that passive gold income here while Oasis Gaming looks for the Mountain Drake. This could give them a bit more defensive capability as Rafi now Glacial Fisher going in for the 4-man knockup alongside Karma Ulti though goes for the counter engage, but 3-man is already dead. No follow-up when it comes to damage as FLA gets the ace against Oasis, and Arise has taken the inhib to their top lane. They're looking for the finish. They're looking for the Nexus, and this is the FLA playstyle. They're looking at the methodical play, and once again, FLA has shown victory, but we're going too fast here. We need to wait for minions.
I'm sorry about that, Infinity, but yeah, this looks to be the end. That timers are only 8 seconds. Next is about to be destroyed by FLA.
And it's GG. FLA takes the first game of the series.
I thought that was the end there, Infinity, but without the Baron buff, without sufficient minion waves for FLA, they took a bit more time. They waited for the minions to crash to be able to take the Nexus, and that was just a dismantling of Oasis Gaming. Unfortunately, it wasn't the perfect game that you were looking for, Infinity. It was one Drake away from being a perfect game, but still, FENNEL Adversity showing us their style of game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Who needs the Drake when you have the Nexus? Who needs the Drake when you have no deaths from that game number 1? And this is the FLA we know from the underdogs in the Icon Series last year into the top 2 of the fall season, and then right now showing their dominance here in the Rift.
Yeah, and honestly, that was very frustrating for Oasis Gaming, because yesterday they thrived on chaos. They thrived on Etap going in, forcing the issue on Grind Sky. And what did FLA did here? They kept Oasis at bay. They just kept going for fights when they knew they were gonna win, and when there was a 50-50, they just stopped Oasis in their tracks. The main pick that let FLA did that is the Braum. The Glacial Fisher just stops all the members of Oasis Gaming, and even the package right there just shows us how much stopping power FLA has in their composition.
It got 3-man knockback, so there's no respawn for Oasis Gaming just because of Danny with the package. It's
They're like, shoot, get away.
And in this last part, I commend Karma's ulti, but when you ulted, you don't have anyone alive to respond to take the kill. And FLA, look at that perfect win. The Mountain Dragon, yes, it came for Oasis Gaming, but who cares? They have 11 kills, no deaths, 2 dragons. And Danny just showed dominance here in the Rift for game number 1 to be that Globe prepaid player of the game.
Yeah, and Danny, he wasn't even needed to make a lot of huge plays. Wasn't even needed to face the enemies and just keep on hitting him. Yes, he still has 1,189 DPM in the terms of there were not a lot of fights, but the package usage, as you mentioned, he was able to knock back 3 members, stopping the engage. They can't even cross towards the brush, because if they do, they will just be melted by the package from the Corki. Overall, what we saw there is just really the FENNEL Adversity way of playing Wild Rift.
Yeah, it's FENNEL Adversity, and they're bringing adversity to every team that they're fighting against here, especially in the playoffs. It's now 1 win, a dominating one to say the least, to start this off for Oasis Gaming, and it's looking quite dire. in Oasis Gaming spot. They have to think about the
Right.
draft. They have to think about what they practiced just prior to today's games because they have to think of something new up against FLA.
And this is the similar spot that the first series was in after game one. Team Underground looked like they were in a dire spot, and they were able to bounce back by game two. Right now, Oasis Gaming looks to be in a very dire spot as well. They were stopped at every turn by FENNEL adversity. So right now, I do want to echo what you mentioned. They have to go back to what they practice and think about what they need to adjust, and then come back strong in game two.
Think of the draft. Think of expectations here. Think of something new. Can we expect that for game number 2? I don't know. But we'll find out after this short break. I'm Infinity and this is Crazy Apple. Don't go away.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
Welcome everyone to game number 2 of the series between FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming. I'm Infinity and this is Crazy Apple. And Crazy Apple, there was a crazy first game in this series.
Yeah, very much so. Crazy in the sense that it wasn't really in terms of how we wanted to see the games. It wasn't what had happened. It wasn't wherein Oasis would be getting a lot of the fights against FENNEL Adversity, but it went into the favor of FENNEL Adversity, wherein they would just stop Oasis Gaming in their tracks and get the lead in their own way. And FENNEL Adversity was just able to put that game into their favor by enforcing their own script into the game.
Yeah, and that script is playing methodically. They're not playing as everyone has expected. Like the early game plays is not seen for Dameng, but when it comes to that mid game, it's now his time to shine, baby. They got that 0-11 standing, no deaths. It was just a fantastic run from FENNEL Adversity. And now I'm curious, what could be that change for Oasis Gaming jumping into game 2? Do they need to change their draft, or do they need to change their playstyle, if there is any that they could change?
I think the draft was okay, but maybe change a bit of their playstyle in the sense that to try to be more aggressive, especially on ETA. Maybe try to look for more level 1 plays. Maybe getting a bit more information on Dominic, because if ETA would have a lot more information, the enemy jungler, he could make more plays across the map. The Vayne Lulu was okay as well. It is one of those comfort picks we have seen Demon Kite and Dragon play around with, but maybe if they went with a more aggressive bot lane, something that could have more of an early game presence, it could give Oasis Gaming that point of pressure that FENNEL Adversity would need to try to handle.
Yeah, and Demon Kite in the group stages has Corki as a top pick, followed up by Morgana and then the Vayne. So those two are still his options to play with. But the problem was, on game number 1, it was denied from him, with Corki being picked by FENNEL Adversity. So we'll see if that changes here for game number 2. To take one game away from FLA to equalize this series, because now we are jumping into the draft. We're moments away from game number 2 here between FLA and Oasis, with FLA now on red side and Oasis Gaming now on blue side of this game 2.
It's right on cue as well, Infinity. As you mentioned, it is going to be the start of the draft. With FENNEL Adversity on the blue side, they have elected to ban out the Fiora. In terms of the draft, we're going to see very similar for FENNEL Adversity. Since they did win, they don't really need to change anything. While in the hands of Oasis Gaming, they need to try and figure out, is it going to be a Lulu Vayne again? If it's left open for them, or will they really choose to maybe invest more on ETA again, just like they did in yesterday's series?
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be the second one, because even if FLA leaves the Vayne Lulu open, FENNEL Adversity just answers with the early game engage, with the early game advantage being seen from game number 1 with that Lee Sin pick from FLA. So that could be an option for them. And right now we're seeing just the target bans onto the jungle, onto top side. We have Fiora, we have Olaf from FLA banned away, and Oasis Gaming is looking for that support ban with Rakan. And as of yet, we're seeing a Jace, we're seeing in set Karma, Shen open in this game number 2 as of yet, as we're looking for that last ban from both teams.
Yeah, a lot still open. Karma still open. Doesn't seem like FLA feels like it is any trouble against them, although they can still elect to pick it as they are on the blue side right now. And that is what the beauty of being on the blue side. You can just ban out some of the more priority picks, and then pick one of your own that is a good flex as well. While if you're on the red side, you can very well pick 2 strong champions right off the bat. Lulu Vayne still open, and Karma, as we were mentioning, has been picked up by FLA.
Yeah, it's denied. I like it. FENNEL Adversity went in for Karma. We know how much she gives for the team. The speed, the shields, the AoE CCs are just phenomenal. So that could be expected here. But the Senegragas locked in by Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, I love Senegragas seeing here for Oasis Gaming, because it unlocks a lot of the things that ETA does a lot. Etop is really good at the ribbon. Also can play very aggressively with other carry assassin junglers. So with the combination of Senna Gragas, it is a very a scary thought when you're running into the jungle, running into these, and an assassin also has invisibility. It's gonna be so hard for FENNEL University to just run into these corners and just get taken down immediately by a grouped up Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and you have engage, disengage from Gragas, and you also have on hyper scaling, infinite scaling, and root champion, which is Senna. So it will be such a scary bot lane here for Oasis Gaming. But to follow up, we have FLA going for Darius and Morgana to follow their first pick.
Okay, Karma and Morgana. So you already have two supports that could support a hyper carry. So if I'm Oasis Gaming right now, I will ban out the Master Yi just for safety, because that could very well be the pick for FENNEL Adversity, as well as maybe another carry jungler into the hands of
Jax?
Bombing. That's why they have already secured their jungler so that they will not be, pinched for that champion pool.
Yeah, and you predicted about the Master Yi, and we're seeing it right now. Oasis Gaming has banned it. Well, I'm thinking how FENNEL Adversity will be picking their bans, but it looks like it's a target onto Wesela. With the Garen ban away from him, this lowers his champion pool. Renekton is still open though for him to pick up.
Yeah, Renekton is still open. Darius is still open. Some of the comfort... Darius has already been picked by FLA. So yeah, Renekton is the only one open, I believe, for SL. But there could still be a lot more bruisers on the top side. With what Oasis is building though, a key pick as well will be on Edaf. I am looking for maybe an assassin to be picked right off the bat for the side of Oasis Gaming for Edap, so that it will just have more damage and more early game presence for Oasis Gaming, especially that they have Gragas on their side.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming currently is still missing that top lane and that mid lane. So it's a Graves jungle? No. I don't know.
Lane.
Graves top lane or mid lane. We've seen Graves being played by Tatsuri before. So we'll see how this would go for Oasis Gaming. It's still an option there for both roles that they are still missing right now. But FENNEL Adversity with the Morgana and Karma, it's looking such a very scary lineup at the moment, with Braum as well to be in that front lines. There's a lot of CC. There's a lot of this defensive capacity for FENNEL Adversity to utilize for this game too.
Yeah. If this is gonna be okay, I'll talk about the Graves when we see the final assignments, because I believe we're gonna be shout-outing one of our casters. But Jax has been picked for the side of FLA. We were thinking what other late game carries or other carries in the jungle that they could pick. It is gonna be the Jax. Unfortunately, in terms of the current patch, auto attack junglers are nerfed. This is a much slower clear for the Jax compared to before. So in terms of the early game, it's going to be harder for FLA to put Dominic into a position where he can carry the game, just because he is going to be slower. But he does have 3 supports on the lineup to boost him up. So the longer this game goes, the better it is going to be for Dominic. Pick Corki for Oasis Gaming. This Graves will most likely be in the hands of Isilda, and I would love to shout out Dash, our fellow English caster. He has been asking for the Graves, tackling the Graves Baron lane for a while now. So if it's gonna be here, shout out to you, Dash. Hope you're watching. It could be the Hullbreaker Graves.
He definitely is. We've seen the game number 5 together just a while back from TS and UDG's fight, but right now, it's FLA and Oasis Gaming, the highlight of this series, and we've talked about how Karma and Morgana will be able to help Jax here for FLA. A huge dependence on the jungle for FENNEL Adversity, while Oasis Gaming is looking a bit scary when it comes to scaling as well. Senna, Graves, Gragas is there, the Corki is there, and when it comes to the early game, you have the Lee Sin as well.
There. So do have the Graves Baron lane, but it's actually going to be the Karma Baron lane as well. So 2 range champions in the top side of the map. Just going back as well at the whole compositions of both of these teams. FENNEL Adversity, it's on their side to take control of the early game, because if they get behind early, Oasis Gaming can just take control of their jungle, and the Jax won't have any more resources to get. Even though because he is going to be the funnel for this team, most of the damage will be coming from him. Secondary will be the Darius for those possible resets, while Morgana will just leave Tormented Soil on the ground, and you're like, okay, that's the damage right there. And it's gonna be so hard I feel for FENNEL Adversity to throw a lot of their consistent damage when Doming is behind. So right now, early game needs to be in control for FENNEL Adversity for them to win game 2. While for Oasis Gaming, they just need to shut down this Jax to make this series even 1-1.
All right, early game, we're looking at you, FENNEL Adversity, to have your advantage in the early phase, while Oasis Gaming has a balanced draft here to be able to make it into a 1-1, equalizing the series here. And I'm excited. Can FLA do the same thing from their game 1? The perfect win. We'll see about that as we are near that game number 2. We're nearing in the rift here, Crazy Apple. Any expectations here before you jump in?
I want to see Oasis Gaming have an early game invade, just because I want them to really put Doming behind. There is a world where FLA is a bit better on that, because they do have the Braum, and Braum's passive will affect level 1s very much, because they get an early stun if proc with the 4 auto attacks. Although for the side of FLA, I think they have a lot of champions that are able to really take advantage of that. On the side of Oasis Gaming, they do have the Senna Gragas, and we do know how strong their level 1 is. The body sap from the Gragas, as well as the healing from the Senna, will really help them with their level 1. So we'll see if that is the direction Oasis goes, since this is already game 2. They have already lost game 1, and if they want to play a bit more riskier, if they want to play on a 50-50 and get a huge advantage from there, I think game 2 is the best time to do.
Yeah, absolutely. To change things up, right? To have that limit testing. Well, it's not limit testing really exactly, but Oasis Gaming, we've known them to succeed yesterday up against Grind Sky, the top 3 team, and FLA is just one objective away to proceed into the next bracket as well, to go away from the group of death in the lower bracket, as it looks so scary down there. Team Secret is waiting down there. A lot of these teams are RQ as well, so if you go down in the lower bracket, they're gonna have hard time to just run away and creep back in the grand finals.
So all these teams right now are so close to each other in terms of skill, in terms of play. I feel like before we started the playoffs, it felt like Oasis was falling a bit behind of the pack of the top 6. But with the games yesterday against Grind Sky, they have shown that they have not bared their fangs fully yet during the group stages. Here, this is a different kind of beast here, the Oasis Gaming, especially with Etaf and the jungle position. Didn't show that, unfortunately, for game 1. Just want to put it out there. They were very much put on a leash by FENNEL Adversity, but I feel game 2 might be a different story just because of the lineup. FENNEL Adversity doesn't really have as a strong early game as compared to Oasis Gaming, so FENNEL Adversity would need to let some ground go, to let some of their territory go in the map in the early stages if they don't have a great coming from Doming to really start out. That is the biggest caveat here, because Doming is the jungler, needs to gap, but he's also the guy who needs to carry and needs to scale. And that's so many jobs on one guy in a 5-man roster.
I mean, it's Doming. It's a jungler for FENNEL Adversity. We've known them since last year in the Icon series, right? So it's definitely a job that Doming can do. We'll find about that as we're just waiting for a bit for game 2 to start here. And with Karma and Morgana picked, I'm actually quite curious. They're focusing, or they're leaning towards those AP to have a bit more dependence. If ever Jax cannot scale, you still have a bit more damage or burst to be able to win those team fights. Is this something that Oasis Gaming should consider to be scared about? Or is this something that should be just left open and Jax should be the one that Oasis Gaming should focus on?
I definitely go for the Jax if you have enough damage, if you have enough members to focus the Jax down. Just take the Jax down, because after Jax, it's only the Darius that you have to be scared of. And with the current lineup that Oasis has, they have a lot of options on their hands. They have the Corki to make sure that when they has a package to influence these fights, take away the Black Shield immediately whenever this Jax steps on the package, and also have the Graves. And if the Graves does build the Black Cleaver, Hullbreaker, and Divine Sunder, he can just stay on the side lane, and I don't think there's a lot of members from FLA who can deal with him unless they bring their 5-4-man group with the Jax and with the 3 supports to deal with that guy. So I feel in terms of how the options for both teams, Oasis has a lot more options to look for that win condition, while for FENNEL, they only have one, which is the Jax. And going back to your question, it's only really the Jax that Oasis Gaming needs to focus down and at least take down for them to make sure that they could win the fights.
All right, Oasis's prize is Dom Ming, Jax, the jungler for FENNEL Adversity. So eyes on the prize here, Oasis Gaming. We're looking at an early game for FENNEL Adversity to dominate, as we're jumping into game number 2 with FENNEL Adversity having the first game in the bag.
Okay, correction, Arise is gonna be the Karma in the mid lane. I think we just had a bit of a technical issue or the draft, but yeah, it's gonna be Arise in the Karma in the mid lane going against Adolf's Corki. And this is at least an even matchup in terms of range, but in terms of wave clear, I feel like it's gonna be on the favor for Adolf, because he is the Corki, auto attacking as well as using as to clear it easily. So Scuttle Crab control could easily go to the side of Oasis here, along with a stronger bot lane. Bit of a tussle here.
Yeah, roots onto Dragon. As Dragon and Demon Kite looks to be aggressive against Raffi at level 1. They should be dominating, but with an AP champion, they're looking to play a bit later, as they need that level 3 and need that level 2 to have a lot of these kills, and that Black Shield will be huge value for FENNEL Adversity.
Seeing as well the state of the Dragon lane, there is a clear advantage for Demon Kite and Dragon in terms of the wave state. That's why Ataf right now is quickly taking this Scuttle Crab. Doming is a bit slower, but it seems like he will be getting the correct timing up. They just shoved out Edap so that he can't get any contests on it. So it's just going to be a trade of Scuttle Crabs, but Etaf though looking maybe for a gank here in the bot lane.
Yeah, Raffi, Etaf is there. Going up against this Braum.
Nice play.
With the Black Shield, denies the CC, and now Oasis Gaming is locked under the turret. They take it back. It's a 1-for-1. And FENNEL Adversity though will take another, as Edaf will be killed. That's a double for Danny. And now Dragon is in danger as Arise looks for the catch, but will not be able to chase him down as Dragon is back to safety.
That was a nice flash right there, Rafi. Disengaging immediately. Then it forced Etaf to go so deep into the tower, giving 2 kills quickly to Oasis Gaming. That was a botch dive. That, a lack of a better term, a disaster right there from Oasis Gaming, losing the buff on your jungler, as well as giving 2 quick kills to the bot side when you were supposed to be the team doing the dive. That just gives a lot more advantages right now for FENNEL Adversity.
And you talked about early game being the name of the game here for FENNEL Adversity, and they've secured quite a ton of gold for Danny himself, with 2 front of lives in the Dragon lane. So they're looking quite healthy there when it comes to their HP bar. It's not looking to be depleted that easily, but we all know how Oasis Gaming has now been playing their game number 2. Their focus is on the bot lane, onto Danny, onto Raffi.
Yeah, and we have to look at the objectives, because that's going to be the next point of contention for both of these teams. Level 6 already on Danny on that Morgana because of the 2 quick kills. His levels right now is on par with the solo laners. It seems like it feels like he's getting solo XP. But yeah, going back into the objective fights, Danny's gonna pack a lot of damage because he's able to finish his Luden's Echo. Very curious first item though for Arise. Not seems like that's gonna go for the damage. Gonna go for the Staff of Flowing Water. Gonna give a lot more of that support for Domeng. So do expect when you get into these objective fights, Domeng may be empowered by Arise and by and we could just see FLA chunking down Oasis before they get into these objectives.
And it's really just an OP item for a Karma. Because the CD for his shields are just insanely fast. And the ability haste that Flowing Water provides is also a good thing for Arise, for Karma. Right? So it's a balance of a cheap item, it's a good ability haste item, and it also gives a lot of ability haste for his other teammates. So a good first pick here for Arise, but as you stated, he's playing more of a support than that damage dealer.
Right. Playing really more of a support, and it shows that it will show in terms of the wave clear that we'll see later on with FLA. But with the objectives, the referral has been started out by FLA, has already been finished. With this Drake being started out by Oasis, it looks like FLA will look to contest.
Yeah, and Rafi is just there to disturb Oasis Gaming as they take the Ocean Dragon, as Oasis Gaming secures this Drake, secures this objective. And FENNEL Adversity doesn't want to engage, but does Lee Sin going for the Dragon Rage back in it again as Rafi is on the hill. They take the kill. It's a 1-for-1. Rather, it's a 1-for-null. So Oasis Gaming will take that kill with no trade. And now it's Calms to follow up next. It's a 2-for-1 as Ethop is killed. But Oasis Gaming is happy with those objectives, happy with that kill trade. And FLA and Oasis Gaming equalizes this advantage when it comes to the kill standing.
Right, and right now Oasis Gaming is in a spot where they want to be. That is the spot where they can force the fight on FLA. They were able to just let FLA stand there and they would just deal the damage. And that's basically what FLA was denying Oasis from game one. And just goes to show in terms of the picks, Oasis has a lot of these soft CC on their part. Dragon could slow them down, Demon Kite can go for the roots, and even Etap could also slow them down with the Dragon's Rage. Great gold infusion for Oasis. Get full of kills on the side of Edaf. It could propel this Corki to have a lot more damage against the matchup right now. And as you mentioned, with these kills for the side of Oasis, they now have a bit of a gold lead against FLA.
Although the big question mark, or well, not question mark, but an interesting fact there, even if Oasis Gaming took 3 kills, it was on support for the majority of it. It's 2 kills onto Rafi and 1 kill onto Calm. So it's not really much about getting a huge chunk damage against Danny and Arai to be able to scale, but also onto Braum instead. So it's still just a huge cushion there for FLA to be able to scale that mid-game fight that they want. But right now, it's Ethop looking for that engage. It's Karma with the ultimate, pulling down Ethop. It's Doming looking for that stun, gets it done. But the Valkyrie will put him back to safety, and Oasis Gaming looks for a delayed fight. Ethop jumps in, the explosive cast will disengage as Rafi is now on the corner, locked in onto a wall. Glacial Fisher with a 2-man knock-up forces Oasis Gaming to back away. The shadow is there from Senna. Try and counter-engage, but once again it's a FENNEL Adversity looking for the methodical play to win that fight. But on top side, a solo kill for Esila.
Yeah, solo kill from Esila against Calm. At least it was a 1-for-1 overall across the map for both of these. A lot of pings in the mid lane. Referral has been summoned here as the first turret has gone to the side of Oasis in the bot side. Shelly will get that tackle but will soon fall. Oasis Gaming with a good trade. I think the force right there from Dragon was really to push out FLA away from the turret so that they could take down that very low HP turret in the bot side. For Dragon, he was taken down, but at least there was an answer on the other end of the map. For Esila, right now, this Graves showing that he can effectively 1v1 the Darius. It could just be a scary prospect when this Graves gets even more items later into this game.
And Crazy Apple, you asked for change, and Oasis Gaming is handing it to us on a silver platter. They are currently at 3k gold lead, 8 minutes into the matchup.
Yeah. That is the change that we're looking for. A more aggressive Oasis, an Oasis that's more in the face of FLA, and that's one of the ways for you to make FLA uncomfortable, because FLA loves to put the pressure on you, loves that they will just push you away. But if you're gonna be clingy as a team against FLA, they're gonna be so irritated that they will take the fights against you, and that have them in your hand. Hello,
Doming looking in danger as Oasis Gaming chases Doming even on the jungle. As now it's set up, just jumping in, getting the kill onto Doming, and now it's FLA in danger, in trouble as Oasis Gaming jumps under the turret. They get the trade back though as 2 junglers fall, and Oasis Gaming is looking as they are pinned down. FLA will take the kill onto Demon Kite.
Yeah, and FLA got two kills from that, but all of those kills were Rafi on the Brom. Brom's not good damage, but at least there were 2 kills given to their side. Some control over the map right now for FLA. Laying down this rip, they do take this and going into this replay right here. Doming, that's essentially caught by members of Oasis, but a lot of really running far away, was rooted in the end, was finalized to kill. But since that fight took so long, Domen covered so much distance, FLA was able to back him up at the end.
Yeah, and Demon Kite overextended. I mean, Calm is a valued kill, but going that far for a single kill is just too much. But now, it's Oasis Gaming starting the Cloud Drake. FENNEL adversity is their contest. It's important to take note as Oasis Gaming takes the Cloud Dragon, their second Drake in this game, and FLA doesn't want to fight for a 5v5.
Good cure right there for Oasis Gaming, able to get that Drake. 1k gold lead right now for Oasis Gaming with the scaling that FLA has. This is as close as they want to be, but at the same time, there's still going to be a lot of damage on the side of Oasis Gaming. They still have the Graves, he's still Torky, they still have the Stena if he does scale later into the game. FLA needs to be the one who are ahead with their composition to really unlock the potential of this Jax. If they just keep beating those in this game, it's going to be harder for them, I feel, later this game goes. Looking at the items as well, Black Cleaver and Divine Sunder already on Edda. This Corki is not necessarily the champion you would think to build these kinds of bruisery items, but it's going to allow him to at the same time be very tanky when these fights happen.
Yeah, and speaking of which, when was the last time we saw both duo laners go for Gargoyle Enchant for more security when it comes to HP? It's Demon Kite and Dragon running it right now.
Yeah, I think the first time we saw the Gargoyle Stoneplate Enchant on the Senna was with Grind Sky with Tactical, and it's being used right now by Oasis Gaming. A siege to the top side. Wow,
nice
that was
route.
a lot of members getting rooted. Yeah, nice route right there from Demon Kite, but seems like there could be a fight happening here anytime.
Eto. Whew,
That
just
was
waiting
close.
there. Going for the Sonic Wave, then safeguard away. Although right now, going for the Glacial Fissure, knocks up onto Wet Up. And now with the ultimate from Demon Kite, gives more availability on sustainability, the heals, the shields that Oasis Gaming needs. But they are being collapsed by FENNEL adversity, as this is what they want. The route onto Oasis Gaming will not connect.
stop the
And
recalls.
FENNEL adversity will lose the clash, while Estela is split pushing the bot lane. But now, it's Estela having that half HP to inhib turret. So much value from Graves.
Yeah, a lot of value from the split pushing Graves. He doesn't even have the Hull Breaker yet. If he had the Hull Breaker, he could probably have destroyed that turret. And I believe
He has it.
no members. Oh, he does have it. Actually, he has already built it. That's why he was able to take down towers that fast. And Oasis Gaming playing the split push game pretty well. FLA loves to play as a group, loves to stick together. And as soon as the top lane fight was brewing, Calm was already running to the top side, leaving his station, leaving Estela alone. And then Estela was just able to destroy more structures. That's half HP right now in the inhibitor turret. That's going to be a point of pressure that FLA need to defend from.
Yeah, and Estela's like, Hullbreaker? Team fight?
Nah.
Split push? Yeah. Let's go for it. Hell yeah.
Right, and SL is just really he's playing the part of the split pusher pretty well. Right now, he has shifted his focus on the top side. There's a lot of turrets there, a lot of gold that he can give his team. And with 2-2 the turrets right now for both of these teams, Oasis Gaming can get a lot more standing gold to give his team more of that pressure and more of the advantages that they need. Looking at the items as well, Palladium Triforce already on Doming. A lot of members of Oasis here trying to cut
Oasis.
off Calm.
Foreman roam. Calm doesn't know. There's 4 men looking to kill him. Dragon Rage knocks up. Senna ultimate will be there to shield that off. But the kick from Calm, the go away. He gets away. He's back to safety in the upper hand. Onto Edov. Now he's danger. He's in danger. He's in trouble. But he goes back away. But the burn will bleed him to death. Forced to go for the smite. Gain some HP. But Doming is here to respawn. And Rapid is slow. And now it's Oasis Gaming in trouble as the Karma ultimate. Great CC. Estela is very low. is dead already as FLA puts him in a coffin, nails him to the ground, and Zetov just playing tag, buys the stasis enchant to go and get some time as Calm will secure the finishing blow.
Yeah, and that was just a great answer right there from FLA. They saw the members of Oasis going up. Dragon though might be looking to contest this along
Double
with
body
Edda.
slam from Dragon. He's rooted as Etov now jumps in onto the Baron Nashor. They won't get the steal as FLA will get the Baron.
Yeah, that was such a long fight right there, Infinity. But right now with the recalls from FLA, wait this Infernal Drake, but I don't think they would have enough time to able to get this. Looks like they will just run there, start it off, and maybe look for members of FLA to peek in and maybe get a pick. But doesn't seem like they will be getting any of that with all of the members right now of FLA here at the Infernal Drake.
And you said Dameng to be that win condition, and FLA is right on track, baby. It's Dameng with 2-1-1 Triforce, BRK. And already that stats as well. The gamer defensive capacity against Oasis Gaming, and Oasis can't do nothing in this game too.
Yeah, so far Oasis Gaming had the earlier on, but with that one punish from FL, huge mistake from Oasis Gaming, to be fair, when they wanted to go for Calm, because the read right there for them is wherever Isla and Calm are, that's where FLA doesn't have more members. But FLA flipped the script, went to that part of the map, and right now the siege right here for FLA.
It goes to cast. Well, after disengage, FLA will split them up. But Etov is coming for the flank. They're looking to de-engage. The Sonic Wave connects onto Calm. And it's now going to be a 1v1. The Smite is there, slowing Calm down. The Dragon Rage will go for the knock-up. But FLA will still lose their support as Etov will take the kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But Dragon is running away. He's in trouble. The apprehend on the air. Calm, what was that?
He got pulled from the air right there, Infinity, and still the fight is ongoing. Stasis for Isilla, but he's about to be taken down.
They're looking for the finish. FLA is looking for the inhib turret. It's Edov, the only one alive to defend. It's the Nexus now open for FENNEL Adversity. The Baron Nashor minions is there, but they're halting their push. It's Edov just clearing the waves. It's FLA just opening up the base.
Yeah, and open up the base. They have done successfully with FENNEL Adversity. Oasis for 2 mistakes that they have done this game so far. Oasis Gaming all happened inside earlier on, then they went to the mid lane with a good explosive cast, actually starting it out from Dragon. But I felt like Etop was forcing the issue too much. He didn't have a good jump on Calm. If he was able to kick him towards the team, they could have immediately closed out the kill and get the immediate kill pick off against Calm, but it didn't happen that way. FLA was able to regroup, Adoming running in and able to clean up Oasis Gaming. Yeah, Domeng is the main carry, but at the same time, if you're able to kill immediately, to join the team and fight you out, and Oasis Gaming is kind of out of sorts at this moment because they still have their split push win condition. They're not using it right now, Infinity.
Yeah, and Domeng can also split push, right? The amount of Counter-Strike does to negate a lot of damage is just too much. And that is what FLA can do. And you know what? A while ago, we talked about Arise being the support of FLA. But nope,
right.
He has the Rapidon stat cap. I'm a hybrid damage dealer and a support here for FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, and as Rico mentioned yesterday, when she was the one casting this the Karma game, if you put a lot of AP on the Karma, it's just gonna give more shields for the team, and I think that's what they all need right now, because if you have more shields for Doming and in the end for Calm, they're just gonna be able to throw more damage on the members of Oasis Gaming. Oasis Gaming needs to look for a good fight against FLA. They look for a mistake right here from FLA, try to capitalize and still turn this game around for them.
Although that's the question, can FLA make a mistake? As they were known to be so methodical prior to group stages in the Icon series. They were known to be the flawless team. And now they're starting that Baron Nashor. Could be a double bluff here to bait Oasis Gaming.
But seems like they can finish this. Doming along with the Tormented Soul would be enough. Oasis looking for the fight.
Yeah, and there, they pin down Dragon. Dragon has to force a flash away as Doming is there on the front lines, going for the stun, going for the counter-strike. Senna uses the ultimate, goes for shield, but Dragon is already dead. Oasis Gaming loses their support, and FLA has the numbers advantage. Demon Kite roots onto Braum. It will not be enough, though, to follow up, as the Elder Dragon is there, ready and available for FLA to take down.
And that was just the bait, as you mentioned there, Infinity. FLA baiting him into the Baron so that they could. Now 2 objectives are on the map. Oasis, though, still looking for a fight.
Very, very scary, though. Demon Kite uses the shadow, gets information that Doming is there. Nice prio, though, for Oasis Gaming on the front lane? Mid lane for Oasis Gaming, just clearing the way to push and shove the wave. But FLA is starting the Elder Dragon. This is what Oasis Gaming needs. If it is given to FENNEL Adversity, this is game over.
Yeah, Etaf needs to look for a steal right here. But still, look at the mid lane. Call might be getting jumped on by Oasis.
Will not do so, though. As
Yeah,
it's,
does it seem like
scary
it?
situation for FENNEL Adversity. And Oasis Gaming, if they force that fight, FLA could just jump in, as Doming is just around the corner to respond.
Yeah, and I think Oasis needs to try pull FLA apart, because they were getting a lot of the advantages when they were able to isolate members of FLA. And right now, Oasis is just grouping up all the time. They should try to make their Hullbreaker Graves. They had a lane earlier that was shoved towards FLA. Yes, FLA fast with the Karma, but right now still, it's gonna be an ARAM here with mid lane priority. The target for both of these teams. Elder has been started by FLA.
I think it's AM, all mid, not all random. So, I don't know, maybe a new mode here, but right now, Calm, use the apprehend, locks in onto Etop, forces down to safeguard, back over the wall, but the Elder Dragon will be secured by FLA. This is what they need to finish the game. Explosive cast to disengage, but Doming's on the front line, going for the counter strike. Will not connect the stun. Apprehend onto 1. Dragon is in danger. The body slam connects onto 2. The Action Guillotine will not secure the kill, but they secured the kill nevertheless. Oasis Gaming is forced to retreat. They forced them back away, but FENNEL Adversity is mincing them up, slicing and dicing them up, as Asala and Etop, the only ones left, and FLA is looking for the finish. This is it. This is what they want to win this game, and the Nexus is open. The apprehend for Calm is there, but the Nexus will be shut down as FLA will take their second game in the series.
And FLA, quick 2-0, puts this series to match point for them. They just need to win one more game to move on to our upper bracket finals and face Team Underground. Congratulations from FENNEL Adversity. They were able to weather the storm that was Oasis Gaming in Game 2. It looked like Oasis Gaming was picking up some speed, picking up the win rate sales, but FENNEL Adversity taking advantage of a couple of mistakes, a couple of over-aggressive moves coming from Oasis Gaming, and just take them down. And this, I feel like, this is also a statement game right here for FENNEL Adversity. It's not only Danny that makes the carry plays. It's not only Doming and Arise, but everyone put and able. And when you put a lot of these supports for Doming, he can solo carry the game essentially.
Yeah, and we're looking at the highlights. How Oasis Gaming got the early game, but that wasn't exactly it. It was FLA in the ring in a boxing match against Oasis Gaming, still taking that late game. They just want that prolonged fight for Doming to scale and finish the game.
Yeah, and I'm now thinking about what Oasis Gaming had to for Game 3, because it felt like they had an okay control over the early to mid. Had the win condition for Isilla, and Isilla was able to get a lot of turrets in the bot side, but they stopped doing it at some point.
Yeah.
And I'm asking myself that if you as a team invested in Hullbreaker on your and then you decide to not do the split push, then why even build the Hullbreaker? That feels like a bit of a wasted opportunity there for the side of Oasis Gaming, wherein I feel like they could still put the pressure. They still have enough of a way to stop FLA from running at them with the Corki, with the Senna, but that wasn't on the cards for them. The only thing in their heads, I felt like when when FLA was taking the game was they still wanted to fight. They still were looking for that miracle fight. And kudos to Oasis not giving up, looking for the miracle fight. Same time, you have to hedge your bets and go for something that you have invested in early on, and that is the Hullbreaker Graves.
And the Globe Prepaid player of the game from that game too, Danny with the Morgana. That dual laner successfully just does a lot of this dark binding against the enemy team.
Yeah. I didn't expect Danny to have a highlight or MVP moment as Morgana. We know Danny more as this really strong marksman, and whenever he's shifted around to these AP mages in the bot lane, I feel like he's not as highlighted just because he plays a lot of them. But with the 2 quick kills early on with that Font of Life, they were just able to sustain through the early tower dive, and literally play Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely just fantastic there from FENNEL Adversity. Using Karma as a support and a damage dealer at the same time, and Morgana in the same graph was absolutely insane. The black shield, the shields, the heals, it just divides and conquers Oasis Gaming from that game number 2. And now I'm interested. Do Oasis Gaming need to ban Karma now? What's the plan here?
Well, it will be blue side, I think, by next game. So if it be blue side, they can first pick the Karma for themselves, pick it up and take it away from F. I think they have to know when to be aggressive and when to be aggressive. Because yesterday when they were winning against Grind Sky, it was Grind Sky having these handshakes, going for these fights against them. But FENNEL Adversity is a different team. They have this style of making sure that they will go for the low risk, high reward plays, not engaging you when they know that they have the upper hand. And it's so hard for a team like Oasis to game. Or right now, it's being shown that they're having a hard time when that is the mode or the stance of their enemy, which is FENNEL Adversity.
Yeah, but there's still one more game for Oasis Gaming to reverse the whole thing. However, it's FENNEL Adversity now in the lead 2 games in a row. It's gonna be such an exciting match to see later on. I'm Infinity and that's Crazy Apple. We're gonna take a short break, but don't go away because when we come back, it's match point for FLA.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take, but they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you.
Welcome back, everyone, to WCS Philippines. We're back for match point between FLA and Oasis Gaming. The fantastic 2-game win for FENNEL Adversity right now. We'll see if that continues, as they are looking to defeat Oasis Gaming once more. But once again, if there is still a chance, Oasis Gaming can come back and make a reverse sweep. My name's Infinity, and there's Crazy Apple, back at it for Game 3.
Yeah. Infinity game. We are now at game 3, and we started this series thinking that we're gonna have another best of 5. We're gonna have another long series ahead of us in all 5 games. But right now, 2-0 match point for FENNEL. It feels like they're looking close this series out with the 3-0, and with how things have been going, I can't deny the fact that it could go that way. FENNEL Adversity has just been playing so well, always count whatever Oasis Gaming has been throwing at them. And I know we have called FENNEL Adversity before as this counter-punching team, and they're just showing that in full display today, especially in this series. And I can't shake off the fact, the feeling that FLA could just the series with a 3-0.
We'll see about that. Can they definitely do a 3-0 sweep? Or can Oasis Gaming make a comeback, jump into Game 4, Game 5, and take the series away from FLA as we're jumping into Game 3 draft? We're here in the picks and bans. Oasis now on blue side, and FLA chose the red side, with Brom being the first ban and Fiora being the ban of FLA.
Yeah, okay. Brom ban, don't usually see that, but that is the progression, the evolution of the pick and ban, especially when you're in these kinds of best of 5 series. And that pick's been the menace against Oasis Gaming, because he just stopped all of the engages coming from Oasis. It's like a more annoying package where you here you just can't walk with a glacial fissure. And I think it's a good ban right now for take away that and they're really having a hard time to force a fight against FENNEL adversity.
Yeah, and it's not just that, right? The Unbreakable Will, the Unbreakable Shield, denies the first damage it shields against. And Oasis Gaming has just enough of that. Rafi, you can't use Brom. We're gonna remove it away from you. We don't want to fight against it. But the follow-up bans here from both FLA and Oasis Gaming is the Olaf, is the Senna, is the Set. They're looking to ban away these champions to not be seen here for game number 3. And to finish it off, you have Camille from FLA.
Yeah, and with the bans, I expect maybe a Karma pickup right here from Oasis Gaming.
Could be.
I want to see them go back to the formula that they had yesterday with the Karma right there, and then maybe go for the carry on the ribbon, because Etaf is, I know Autolus has mentioned this, he is very adept at the ribbon pick. He has practiced it for so long. He loves it to use the champion, especially in his own games. And if they pick up the ribbon, it just could be the pick that Oasis needs to get them back into this series.
Yeah, and just imagine a Riven with speed boost, with Nightcross on his back, just speeding onto the fights, right? So definitely an option there for Etaf to pick up. 100% win rate in the group stages, but I don't think it's already 100% win rate as we've seen just a while back from those games. But now FLA has secured the Jace and Corki to follow up for their first 2 picks.
Yeah, Jace, Corki, some of the more notable picks for FLA. This Jace has been able to be flexed in both the jungle and in the top side. Could also be going to the mid lane for FLA. While Corki is just a staple good pick for Danny. I expect that again this would be a good game for FLA, especially when they have the Corki in their hands.
Yeah, and we have Kha'Zix instead of a Riven here for Oasis Gaming. Now it has changed things up. They want to assassinate and they want the Darius. Those team fights are gonna look so scary for Oasis Gaming, because look at the Kha'Zix that's speeding all through a fight when it comes for Oasis Gaming. So I'm curious what that would be here, but Darius and Kha'Zix secured by Oasis Gaming.
Let's see what's gonna be the last pick right here for FLA. It could be a jungle. Instead, they have support pick for them to leave open another jungle pick, maybe, because they could still flex this Jace. Keeps Oasis guessing a bit, but right now with Oasis not prioritizing any Demon Kite champions, I have a gut feeling FLA will be banning out that Vayne.
Yeah, I like your thought process here. You read my mind, Crazy Apple, because I was thinking, right now, the only thing that Oasis Gaming doesn't have left are the dual lane. Well, Karma could go support, but regardless, they could go Vayne and Lulu once more. If FLA doesn't ban it, it's an option for Oasis Gaming to pick up, especially that Oasis Gaming has 2 successive picks in the second phase. But with that going on, we have a Galio, we have a Lee Sin ban from both teams.
Yeah. We'll see if this is indeed gonna be the Vayne ban. There is still a world where FLA will just leave it open. Okay, they will be leaving it open, and that says a lot right now with how FLA is feeling in this series. They're so confident that they are all right with Demon Kite getting that champion, which they have given up in game 1 and have won the game very handily. And it was all on the back of not letting Oasis fight them. And that was because of the Brom pick. So with the Brom ban on the side of Oasis, can that still be how it turns out here if Oasis does pick up the Vayne when they get to their turn of the picks?
Could be, but I like the Morgana ban here because you're thinking about Karma for Oasis Gaming, and we've seen the power of a Karma Morgana pickup in a single draft. So FLA is just respecting that duo, respecting that combo in the Rift to not let Oasis Gaming do it. And they're just opting to open the Vayne Lulu because they know they could battle it out on a pick of composition, having Ari and Rakan in the same draft. But Demon Kite picking up the Draven is something new. They're picking it up for the second time. We've seen second time for Draven here in the playoffs.
Yeah, yesterday he used this Draven, and I believe the first pickup was that Storm Razor, an improved Storm Razor in the current patch. I do want to see them having AP carry in the mid lane, or maybe an assassin on their hands right there. Do see AP carry assassin Fizz in the hands of Edaf. So this Karma will be going to the hands of Dragon. Draven and Karma could potentially be a very punishing lane against Rookie and Rakan. Since Rakan is very short range, both these champions could just keep on harassing this Rakan.
Yeah, I mean those fishes coming in from the ground, up in the heaven in the sky, can definitely be something so obnoxious up against FENNEL adversity. But right now, to finish the draft for FLA, we have Garen as potentially the Baron laner for FLA.
Yeah, I do think it's going to be the Baron laner for them. So it's going to be the classic El Clasico, Darius versus Garen, both of the God Kings. So right off the bat, I want the viewers, in terms of expectations, top lane, Baron lane is going to be a wet noodle fight. So let's not have too much of a focus there. Our main focus right now is going to be this Draven and this Karma. Draven is a huge lane bully. He's able to throw his axes at you, and he'll eventually scale into the game if he gets that first kill. That is his strength and also his biggest weakness. Because if Draven gets ahead, he can snowball the game in your favor. But if he gets even, he's gonna get easily outscaled. So right now, the onus on this matchup is gonna be on FLA to prevent this Draven from getting kills. And so far, FLA has done a wonderful job in denying Oasis from getting kills.
Yeah, definitely. And when the early game word comes up in Wild Rift, there's two champions you need to consider. That's Draven and the Lee Sin. Those two champions are obnoxious in the early game. And as you stated, when a Draven scales in the early game, it's going to be so hard to put him down in the mid-game phase, as we're jumping into game number 3. Match point for FLA.
Match point for FLA. I didn't think as well we'll be getting to this point where it was 2-0 start for FLA, but here we are. Danny, though, this is a weird role lane swap right now for FLA. They have put a Rise bot lane with Rafi. This Ari will be getting less experience, while Danny will hit that level 5 a bit earlier. Although, a bit of harassment here in the bot lane.
Yeah, and Rise has to force the flash away. Demon Kite almost brings down Rise. One more hit. But Oasis will not scare the first blood.
Yeah, and right now, immediately, Oasis lane putting the pressure on Rise and Rafi. Demon Kite is such a menace on this Draven. It was to burn all of the summon Rise and Rafi, while on exchange, it has been the flash burn for Demon Kite. Do expect that Eta can go for a gank there in the bot side. If Demon Kite and Dragon can put the HP bars of Rise and Rafi low, a dive could come up in.
Yeah, and now it's Eta jumping into the bot side of the map. It's a Rise stun CC lock. First blood for Oasis Gaming. Make it another as Oasis Gaming. Demon Kite Draven gets the double.
And Draven gets the kill, right? Double kill for him in the bot lane. And this Draven's gonna go out of control. 2.3 thousand gold at this point. 2.3k gold, 2 minutes into the game. He's gonna hit K mark in about 2.5. Go for the recall and have his first item. This Draven, Demon Kite can go out from this point on. Another fight!
Looks for another engage. 2-man root against FLA, stuck under the turret. They're fighting against Ari as a Rise has been killed. Oasis Gaming has arisen this fight, but a 1-for-1 trade. FLA takes it back.
What's happening here? Infinity fight after fight in the bot lane. 3,200 gold immediately. That's Storm Razors right now on Demonkind. The only member on the map to have one fully completed item. And Arise plays the Ari, goes to the bot lane, maybe thinking to himself, hey, I have a support with me. This might be a safer lane for me. But no, it is a very punishing lane right now for the Ari and the Rakan. Demonkind, it's just so strong at this point in time, Infinity.
Storm Razor, first 2 minutes and 50 seconds of this game. Like, what?
I can action right there, Infinity. And yeah, it's just, did you see right there, 3 members? And they were the ones who backed away when they saw the of this and there's a lot of attention right now from both teams and from us casters on the Demonkind. But let's look a bit towards the macro point of view, where this game is gonna go. We're gonna hit the 4-minute mark, and obviously the big strong point for Oasis is this bot lane. So do expect this Cloud Drake to be the focus for Oasis, since that is their strong side, unless they fancy the FLA. If FLA does go to the top side of the map, goes for that Herald, it will very much be challenged by Oasis game.
Yeah, could definitely be the Rift Herald, because we talked about how early game is the name of the game for Oasis Gaming with the Draven in their draft. So having the Rift Herald will give a lot more gold for Oasis Gaming, Demonkind specifically, or even the jungle, to be able to scale much further than FENNEL Adversity. But instead, your prediction is right. They're looking for that Cloud Dragon instead. Rafi going in for the quickness, and the Grand Entrance will not be able to connect though onto Oasis Gaming. A failed engage, and the Chompers is there. Well, it's not a Chomper, it's a fish. Against FLA, knocking up Rafi, and Oasis Gaming will get the Cloud Drake easily away from FLA.
Yeah, Chum the Waters right there was used, but not really getting any kills for the side of Oasis Gaming. They were able to get the objectives, and if you see the pings right now, a lot of the pings around that Rip Round. Also the top side, Calm though, using this Garen as a bit of a split push pressure. There's a bit of a role swap between Escilla and Calm, wherein,
oh, Danny, package, and the Valkyrie is not even able to save him. He used the flash, he used the barrier already, and Atov just brought him down to the ground, put him in a coffin, and nailed him to the dirt.
Yeah, and that just, it's hard right now to be a dragon laner for FLA with how strong Kite is. But with the Rift Herald picked up for FLA, they can summon it in the mid lane, take the first tower of the game for themselves here, and at least that is a good trade for them. While Oasis, I think they're racing for the first turret on the bot side. Does go for them in terms of first turret. Asuna though might be getting dove.
Blue team lost a turret.
Shelly, nice. They got 2 turrets now for FENNEL Adversity, but still 1k gold deficit against Oasis Gaming because of how much Demonkind has provided for his team in the early game. And now Eduf has the Rabadon stat cap, so expecting a lot of damage here from here on out for the mid laner of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and let's take stock for a bit while things have just been spiraling towards in favor of Demonkind. Honestly, if you're looking at the comparison between Danny and Demonkind, it doesn't give a lot of justice because Danny has been more of a safer lane in the mid lane against Edop. So they are pretty close in gold, but in terms of his matchup in the bot lane, it has been a rise on that Ari. Ari still hasn't finished the Luden's Echo at this point, so bit of a loss in damage output for the Ari. But overall, looking at the gold, it's still pretty even for FLA. And as we know with FLA, if you just keep this game close, they can look for ways to punish Oasis as well, because Oasis has shown to be very aggressive and has a propensity to make mistakes.
Yeah, and this is their playstyle. Play it safe. If ever we're at the disadvantage, don't go hyper-aggressive, especially knowing that Demonkind has the majority of the percentage gold of Oasis Gaming when it comes to their advantage. So let's play it safe for now. When it comes to the late game, we have the advantage, especially they have Doming. They have Danny with a Corki. So they have a lot of these damage scaling against Oasis later on.
Yeah, and FLA spotted right there near the river. One item I also want to highlight, Hullbreaker right now on the Garen. So Garen's just going to be very annoying for the side of FLA. One thing that they would try to do here is they're just gonna let Calm on the side lanes, but Scylla 1v1ing him at the moment.
Yeah, and Calm just received a lot of damage, forcing out the flash, forcing out the barrier, but here we go. It's FLA jumping around, kills down Edoff, as FLA secures their getting the kill onto the jungler of Oasis.
Yeah, overall 1-for-1. Edoff was in a bit of a very, deep into enemy territory. That's why he was punished immediately. But Scylla, still earlier when Calm was forced to flash, still have the flash himself. Danny though, flashing.
Yeah, Danny once again, Oasis Gaming is looking to kill him. Danny is very low, and Fizz just jumps on his staff, on his trident to smash him to the ground. But FLA looking for that bot lane push. However, Oasis Gaming, this is the change that you need. However, we've seen this happen just a while ago with Oasis Gaming getting the early game, but FLA getting that late game. Is this gonna happen again, Crazy Apple?
The possibility is there still, because there's still a lot of damage coming from FLA. They still have a bit of a catch potential with the charm from Ari, with the quickness and the knock and the grand entrance from Rafi. But another catch right here looks like almost catching out Edoff again while this Infernal Drake is up. It has been started here, Infinity, and this seems to be the next fight that will happen here.
Yeah, it's Infernal Drake, the most important dragon right now. Final adversity or Oasis Gaming to pick up. Imagine the damage that Demon Kite can produce. Now the package has been forced. It's FLA collapsing onto Essela as Essela is down. Danny taking the kill, but Oasis Gaming steals the Drake. How can you do this, Edoff? This is what FLA needs, but you've stolen it away from them. But Oasis Gaming lost this game. Well, it's lost. Not exactly term that we are looking for, and they take the 2-for-2.
I can feel the excitement right here from you, Infinity, but game's still not over yet. FLA taking this Herald 2-for-2 in terms of kill trades. Unfortunately for Demon Kite, he wasn't able to pick up any kills so he could cash in on his passive. But right now, Oasis still feels like they're looking for any stragglers. Doesn't feel like FLA will give any of that at this point in time. But FLA though, fancying a fight here against Oasis.
Ooh, Rafi put a proto belt there, just zoning away Oasis Gaming.
Yeah.
But right now, Oasis is going back to standard. Let's go for the duo bot lane just to shove the wave. And you have Karma and Fizz on right side or left side quadrant jungle to clear some camps and get some gold.
303 for Demon Kite. Has been part of a couple of kills from Oasis Gaming, but has not been able to cash out from his passive just yet. And I believe if he still hasn't died, can get cash out, we might just see about 2,000 gold immediately going to the pockets of Demon Kite, and that will accelerate his build a lot faster. Fortunately for FLA, they still have not gone towards that problem. But let's look as well on the builds right now for our Baron laners. We preface this in the pick and ban phase that this is just going to be a wet noodle fight between two tanks. They have both went the Hullbreaker. So they're both looking for that side lane pressure. Citadel, 3 guys here.
Yeah. Dom, Meng is there. Rift Herald is there as well. Looking for their third turret to take it. A lot of gold injection right there, but it's Calm, the only one on top side, as there are 3 men looking to kill him. Now the tether is there, roots him down to the ground as Demon Kite goes in and takes the kill. But on bot side, the opposite side of this game, they take the trade. Essela is down with a 1-for-1, but the fight's not gonna be over as Edoff jumps over the wall. The charm is there. That's a double for Dom Meng. Make it triple as Dragon just jumps in, is dead while he lasts. And FLA takes another. The Demon Kite is the only one left, and FLA takes the tier 2 third bot lane.
Yeah, Demon Kite is the only one alive right now, and a lot of damage is going to come into this inhibitor turret. Let's see if Demon Kite will be able to defend this. He's just coming back to base. 1,000 HP on this turret.
Don't tell me they're gonna take the inhib turret. Doming, it's just shredded. He's melted down as Oasis Gaming. Demon Kite just uses up his axe, just throwing it away. And FLA has to say goodbye.
He has 12,000 gold right now. Demon Kite, he was able to get the kill topside. He was, remember, when we saw him last, in terms of items, he was 8,500 gold. He just got 4,000 gold after getting about 4 kills into his pockets. And Demon Kite right now, yes, He's getting a lot of these gold, but at the same time, macro-wise, FLA has been opening up the map for them. They have put a lot of pressure in the bot side of the map, getting these turrets. Look at the replay right here. It was just a very prolonged fight, but let's get back to the game. I just saw Draven right there getting legendary.
Yeah, I mean, he has the IE already with Bloodthirster and Stormraiser.
Oh my
So
God.
75% critical rate alongside with, what, 150% crit damage? So it's just too much. So if you're fighting against Demon Kite, it's going to take such a dangerous position for FLA to able to bring him down. And he's looking for the GA, looking at his build path at the moment for more sustainability and more defensive capacity to fight against that FENNEL adversity stronghold that we're talking about for the past 2 games.
Yeah, and this is right now the best opportunity for Oasis Gaming to take a game in this series to prolong the fight right here with them against FENNEL adversity for that upper bracket matchup. But Zilla though getting picked off here.
Package is there already. It's FLA looking for the gank, looking for the play as they kill Esla, as they secure that gank. But Edof is split pushing bot lane. And you also have Edof pushing in mid lane. So that's a turret traded for a kill.
Oh my god, look at how much damage Demon Kite threw at Doming. The 3 members of Demon Kite still chasing.
Rise? What, half HP damage? Just 1 act?
Oh
and
my
now Doming
god.
receiving this damage from Demon Kite. Now Karma with the ultimate. Doming is just gonna get melted. Oasis Gaming is just shredding and wreaking havoc against FENNEL adversity. But Demon Kite is very low. The Bloodthirster is doing miracle work here, as his HP is back at half, and FENNEL adversity has to retreat with no trade.
Yeah, Demon Kite almost falling with the charm from Arise. They really you want to start out this Baron right now, Oasis? I don't think that's the best call right here.
I mean, FENNEL adversity doesn't have any jungler, so they could, but just a bit of a bait, as Oasis Gaming will return and reset before this objective up.
Okay, Oasis Gaming, calm down a bit. I know they are playing on a high right now with Demon Kite 903 on this Draven, but yeah, there was no jungler right there, Infinity, but at the same time, they were low. They could have been finished up by FENNEL adversity. That was a very scary moment, especially for all of our Oasis Gaming fans out there. This is the best opportunity for them to get back into this series, and Doming might be getting caught out here.
Doming is alive, but those
Almost.
2 ultimates disables Doming to even attempt a steal, and Oasis Gaming will take the Baron Nashor away from FENNEL adversity.
Yeah, okay, Baron, 3 Drakes, FENNEL about to come out. The Elder about to come out in a bit. So right now with the Baron buff, Oasis can go for some sieges. Mid lane turret about to fall, so that would be given up right now by FENNEL adversity. So next defense right now, FENNEL adversity needs to defend their inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, and they're able to clear it, but they lose 2 tier 2 turrets, so the only one left standing is the inhib turrets left for FENNEL adversity to defend. Baron minions coming through and through on top lane, and they have to stay together to clear it, because if they divide, Oasis will conquer.
Yeah, Oasis will certainly want to conquer. There's a lot of wind in their sails at this point. Infinity, they really need to close this out. They're about to hit the 16-minute mark, and Demon Kite is, I think, almost full build. Has the Curtis Shard, I believe, for maybe a rapid fire cannon as his last item to really chunk out the members of FLA. If he's allowed to get to that item, we can just see them end this game here.
And the inhib turret is the eyes of the prize of Oasis Gaming as they secure it. The Nexus is now open. FENNEL adversity is not able to defend that mid lane turret. Might be able
Only top lane
to be that third turret as the one left standing is top lane, as Oasis Gaming removes all turrets away from FENNEL adversity. And Oasis Gaming is collapsing onto the base. Doming is very low. It's Damation. Justice will not be able to secure the kill, but instead Oasis Gaming will secure 3, and the Nexus will fall. And Oasis Gaming brings this to game 4.
Yeah, and we have a series. Infinity, we thought that this was gonna be the 3-0, the clean sweep for FENNEL adversity, but Oasis Gaming showing up here at game 4 with some great aggressive plays coming from Demon Kite on that on that Draven. He was given 3 early kills and just snowballed the game from there. And Oasis Gaming showing signs of life here. Can't wait to see, because there's still gonna be game 4 and Infinity. I feel like maybe the Draven either will be banned, or right now, if I'm FENNEL versus, I'm thinking about what I can do to nullify this Draven pick coming from Demon Kite.
Yeah, it's so scary. It's just the amount of advantage that Demon Kite was able to secure in that early game was just insane. It blows my mind.
Yeah, and going into this replay right here, it's just a lot. We're gonna see a lot of highlights where it's just Demon Kite getting a lot of kills, because he's just everyone's just going into the bot side of the map. Arise didn't have a good time this game, just kept getting thrown his way. Oasis Gaming still very aggressive in this game 4, and rightly so, because they did have an advantage, but you could still see signs of FLA trying to really punish Oasis Gaming when they go too aggressive. A great steal right there from Etap, really solidifying more damage from themselves with that Infernal Drake. But really, the main star of the show here is that Draven on Demon Kite. He was able to carry the whole of Oasis Gaming on his back on this game.
Yeah, 3 core items, well, 4 core items in 14 minutes. It's just something that you have to think about. How did that happen? How were they able to do that early lead? And in the draft, we talked about, when it comes to the early game, Draven is the answer, Lee Sin is the answer. But Draven, unfortunately, for FLA, got the massive lead in the early game phase, where they cannot hinder them no more. And Go Prepaid player of the game, it's Draven, Demon Kite.
Who else? Who else could be player of the game of that third game of this series? No one else but Demon Kite. This guy solo carried Oasis Gaming on his back. 16k days, 1700 DPM. That's just disgusting, along with 1186 gold per minute. This guy on the Draven, this is a must-ban. I want to say must-ban champion, but at the same time, I feel like there were a lot of ways where FENNEL versus could have mitigated the damage that Demon Kite was doing, and that was not giving up 3 kills early. And that was just really, this is the story of that game. FENNEL versus gave 3 kills early to this guy, and he just rolled with it.
Yeah, and I think 1700 DPM is one of the highest damage per minute that we've seen so far in WCS. So kudos to Demon Kite for providing such a fantastic game. A phenomenal game, to say the least, there for game number 3 and game number 4, baby. Let's go! Woo! Is this series going to game 5? I'm really excited. But that's it for now. I'm Infinity and this is Crazy Apple. We're gonna take a short break, but when we come back, it's match point still for FLA, but a win for Oasis Gaming from game 3.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind. 'Cause your love's so hard to find.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising up above. Feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good.
Game 4, Crazy Apple. Game 4! This is what we want, and Oasis Gaming performed. I'm Infinity, and this is Crazy Apple, the same cast that you've seen for the previous games. But FLA still in match point, but Oasis Gaming now has taken one game away from FENNEL.
Right. We came in game 3 thinking that it could just be the clean sweep from FENNEL adversity, but Oasis Gaming proving us wrong right there, being able to take one game away from FENNEL adversity in this series. This could very well be the spark of a comeback for Oasis Gaming. And one more thing that I want to mention is that before, Oasis Gaming had a bit of this reputation. When they lose game 1, it's hard for them to get back into game 2. That was a bit of their story in the group stages, and today they are showing us that even though they have lost the first 2 games, they will still remain aggressive. And right now, the main driver for this team in getting that momentum is Demon Kite, and his Draven game earlier just really propelled Oasis Gaming to get that game 3.
Yeah, and also commendable plays from his support and also the jungler. And because of them, Demon Kite was able to sustain himself, get those kills in the early game, and just have that fantastic advantage until the mid-game phase, being able to secure 3 to 4 core items in the 14-minute mark. And it's just insane to think about. And now the question is, are they going to pick Draven once again? Is FENNEL Adversity going to ban this champion? Because this is the champion that just smashed into the ground for game number 3.
Honestly, I am still of the same opinion as when we closed the game 3 earlier. Draven, it wasn't exactly the problem in terms of it being the champion. I think the problem there is they let too many kills go to Demon Kite early on. And we both know that Demon Kite and Dragon, these twins, are so aggressive in the Dragon lane. They will force upon you their dominance and their way of playing the game. They will put a lot of pressure on you. And Rafi and Danny, the past two games have shown that they can deter the storm. They can just really go with the blows and fight back against the Twins. Thing was, they swapped out their mid laner for with their Dragon laner. I think that was mostly against the matchup between the Fizz, because Fizz does have a lot of kill pressure against the Ahri. So a bit of a safer lane for Arise, which did not pan out that way totally for Arise, because he just kept dying to Demon Kite early on in that game 3.
Yeah, and right now, it's game number 4 that we need to focus on. These teams, these players cannot underperform. Oasis Gaming can still take their reverse sweep against FENNEL Adversity, as we're jumping into the draft with FENNEL going for blue side and Oasis Gaming for red side with Olaf and Brom banned away.
And with the red side and blue side for these two teams, we have usually seen Karma for both of them. And if FLA is going to be in the blue side, they can very well pick it first, taking it away from Oasis. At the same time, if Oasis does ban it, it will give a lot more opportunity for FLA to exploit some more of the picks from Oasis Gaming. One pick that Oasis has not shown yet that they have played a lot before is the Yumi. Could be played by Dragon in this series before we end. And if Karma would either be picked up or banned by FLA.
Yeah, and it's interesting because right now Karma is still open, Morgana is still open, and I'm curious if FLA will prioritize the Karma pick similar to what they did in game number 2, where they're on the blue side and they went Karma first pick and then picked up Morgana in the next phase. So we'll see how that would turn out for them, because right now they're banning away Jace. The Karma ban is there though from Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, Karma has been banned. Lulu Vayne open could be the pick for Oasis Gaming. If they're feeling a bit spicy, could still be a Lulu Draven if they choose to go that route. But first pick for side of FLA is going to be that Camille. I think it's going to be a great pick against Oasis, because if they're relying on one guy to be the main carry, Hextech Ultimated can shut that guy down.
Yeah, imagine Draven just running around and then Camille just pops
That's
off
sad.
nowhere
That's sad.
and then Hextech Ultimatum. So that's really going to be scary if Demon Kite locks in onto a Draven. But right now, we've expected the Riven to come through for a couple of games now. And we're seeing it here in game number 4 along with Darius for their first 2 picks for Oasis.
Yeah. Darius, staple pick for Isilla. Isilla has been given the role again to just be the top laner, just be the tank, to absorb a lot of pressure from Oasis Gaming. I do love as well the Riven. At least it's a comfort pick right now for Etaf if they go for that. Yes, Senna Gragas is open. Senna, has been picked. Gragas still open for FLA.
Yeah, could be picked up by FENNEL Adversity. We've seen them play this out. And imagine the power of Gragas with the Camille and the Senna. The amount of engages and disengages that you have for this specific draft of FLA is insane. And it's looking like a great draft from here on out. But Raven, once again, gonna be picked by Oasis Gaming. They don't care about the Camille with the Hextech Ultimatum. They just want that Skirty for Demon Kite.
Yeah, and I feel Draven might be a bit too forced here. But at the same time, let's see how they'll make it work. Because Senna Gragas is a very strong, I think it's a very strong level 1. In terms of the Dragon lane, I'm just not sure how it matches up against a Draven and possibly another Enchanter for the side of Oasis. But with this Draven pick, still opens up a support and a mid laner that FLA might need to look at and might be the next 2 bans for them.
Yeah, and now Jax has been banned away by Dragon because Oasis Gaming has seen this lineup before. We've seen the Senna Gragas along with some other carry champions to deal damage. And right now, FENNEL Adversity doesn't have any damage. So they have to have a bit more damage champion pool to have that advantage for later on. As Master Yi is also available for them if they want a jungle that is missing for FLA. But Soraka, banned away by FENNEL Adversity, they don't want to give it to Oasis Gaming for the Draven.
Yeah, that is a very much of a respect ban right there. I like the Akali ban, taking it away as an option for FLA because this Camille could still be flexed into the jungle in the hands of Doming. And it's going to be a scary thought if you're a Draven and there's going to be Kali running around, but Zed's still open, Kha'Zix is still open. for the side of FLA. Right now, the pick for the side of Oasis, I'm thinking maybe, Rakan would be a great pick right here.
Yeah, they want another engage for their team, and the Rakan is definitely a champion that you want to consider, especially that we're looking at Draven to be aggressive in the early game. But action is there. Survive spree here for FENNEL adversity.
FLA wants to get a lot of early game control. Just shows right there with that action pick. I am now looking for maybe a Kha'Zix or a Rengar for Dom and just have maybe a lot more damage from the jungle position. Lee Sin's still open. Kha'Zix will be the pick. And it does show that FLA has a lot of 80 damage on their hands right now, but FLA has a lot of tools to take down Oasis.
Oh, we're gonna see the Venn diagram combo, but on a separate team with Camille and Gragas there. You also have Diana with a Moonfall, so this is going to be an interesting fight on how the 5v5 will work, because there is certain pros and cons for both teams right now.
Right. Team fight wise, both Oasis and FLA have a lot of good ways for engage. But the thing is, FLA has a lot of disengage as well on their side. They are able to break these fights into small individual fights, and that will be where Doming will shine on this pick. That is very dangerous at this point for Oasis Gaming. On their side though, if they're the ones who are able to get the jump on FLA, Moonfall, Quickness, Grand Entrance, as well as the key burst from Etaf would be very useful to be able to take down members of FLA at this point. I think in terms of overall what we're gonna expect, again, go back into the bot lane. Demon Kite needs to get ahead. He is right now the catalyst for Oasis Gaming to win this game 4.
Yeah, definitely would be that catalyst though. I'm thinking how Etaf would be able to roam in the early game into the bot side will be losing the camps if they don't secure a kill, and then Dameng will be able to get that advantage if ever a camp or a kill is not secured, if ever a gank will not be successful. So we'll see how that would turn out, as right now we're in game 4 of FLA versus Oasis Gaming, with the Oasis at 1 point and FLA at match point.
Yeah. So right off the bat, while we're looking at the mid lane, Arise will have a huge advantage in the early game against Edaf. He's just going to be able to shove this lane. And Diana, so a lot of lane pressure from there. They a bit aggressive here in the bot side, but just going to be the Grand Entrance along with some auto attack damage coming from Demon Kite. Going back, Scuttle Crab control will feel like it's going to go to the side of FLA. Doming can get both of them unless we see Demon Kite and Dragon get some control here in the Dragon lane.
Yeah. And we've seen the damage on how Demon Kite is able to provide for his team just a while back, and the pressure onto Danny and Raffi. But the Grasp of Undying in the front of life is there to be able to support that HP bar, depleting quite quickly. But right now, once again, it's Raffi. Body Slam onto Draven, but not going for an all-in, as Demon Kite is very low. If ever FLA wants to, you could just smash him down. But Demon Kite is playing safely, and that Honey Fruit will bring his HP back to half.
Yeah, at least he gets a bit of that Honey Fruit, but another engage right here from Dragon. Fight's not stopping here in the Dragon lane right now, Infinity, but seems like with 130 approaching, Scuttle Crab is the objective for both of these teams. FLA ceding control over the bot side. Scuttle Crab, this is gonna go for Etap, so at least there's gonna be a handshake in terms of that Scuttle control. Both junglers will get a bit of gold into their pockets.
They have to go for the trade. It's FENNEL Adversity looking for the top side Rift Scuttler, and Oasis Gaming wants the bot side Rift Scuttler, especially that they're playing for Demon Kite rather than they're playing on top side, because they're depending on Demon Kite quite a lot here for this game number 4 to succeed. So that will give them a bit more information if ever FENNEL Adversity is looking for a gank. And you're looking at the deep wards from Oasis Gaming, right? One on Triber, one from the Raptors, to just give a lot more information for Oasis Gaming to have that safety net in the bot lane.
Right. A lot of deep wards, a lot of that safety, and is not the same as game 3. where Demon Kite was just running away with a lot of kills on the Draven. This Draven is stacking a lot of his passive, so if we do see a kill right there from Demon Kite, it will give him a lot more gold, will accelerate his build. But as long as FLA can keep this guy down, it will be still mostly in their favor as we approach the first objective fight. We might see either the first kill for Demon Kite there, or maybe him being taken down by FLA. Ocean Drake will be the first Drake of the game. And just looking at the compositions, both of them would really love to get this Drake, but I feel like in terms of the objectives, Herald would be better on the side of FLA to make the map smaller for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and it's not just about Demon Kite having a lot of damage to go for the engages, but you have to look at FENNEL adversity, right? How Danny can just root Demon Kite if ever he wants to go aggressive, and Rafi has the bodies now as well to CC train Demon Kite. So he can't just go in that quickly, he has to stay safe.
Right. Yeah.
Unlike we've seen from game number 4, wherein he's just going ham in that early game. Well, game number 3 rather, just a while back.
Yeah, and just a bit very passive opening minutes here as we have been seeing. Very different pace for Oasis Gaming, but it seems like this is the pace that FLA wants to. My gut is telling me that this is still where Oasis wants to be. They would love to be this close right now, and with the Storm Razors finish on Demon Kite, they might be looking for a fight while FLA burning this Drake down pretty fast.
Yeah, but Etaf is here. The grand entrance with the quickness is there, but FLA secures the Ocean Drake, and Oasis Gaming is going to collapse onto Dragon Pit. Rafi is very low. The Senna Barrier saves his life, and Oasis will not get the trade.
Yeah, they won't get any trade for kills, and Ocean Drake has been secured by FLA, but with them having a lot of glowing health bars, it could have been the chance for Oasis to go for the Herald, but it just seems like Demon Kite has elected to go into the bot lane to get a bit more farm, bit more gold into his hands. Still stacking a lot of his passive, but looks like with them getting back on the map for the side of FENNEL adversity, they are now looking at taking this Rift Herald while Oasis is gearing up for the contest.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming, they're going for the 4-man room. So if ever Rift Herald is started, they could quickly respond, and so be it. Oasis Gaming is starting this Rift Herald already.
Yeah, they have started out. Oasis knows, FENNEL knows that Oasis is here. Senna using the miss, going in though.
3-man shadow, Dragon, grand entrance, over the pit, but it's Oasis Gaming now locked in with Calm, going in for the Hextech ultimatum onto Etaf. It's now the ultimate from Aksha, not being able to connect. The body block is perfect, and Oasis Gaming will save one's life, but not Demon Kite's life, as FLA will take the first blood in the Rift Herald.
Yeah, and yes, this Rift Herald has been stolen by FLA, and first blood, believe, has gone to their side as well. Great quick win right there for FLA.
Yeah, and that tower first blood is also going to be an extra amount of gold for FENNEL adversity to utilize, now standing at the 2k gold advantage against Oasis, wherein their current standing is a bit different from game number 3 that we've seen Oasis dominate in the early game.
Yeah, and Oasis needs to get some of these early game fights. And yeah, I wasn't able to mention Demon Kite did fall right there. The Cobb all alone here. A lot of members from FENNEL closing in.
Not anymore, as Rafi jumps through. The explosive cast will collapse onto Oasis Gaming. And look at Kha'Zix onto the backside. Demon Kite is a target. Demon Kite is down low. Half HP already. And Senna with his ultimate giving some shield. But Doming is dead. That's a 1-for-1 trade. And Oasis Gaming is looking for the engage backside of the map, or backside of that fight, as that will be the 2-4-3, and FLA taking 3 kills from Oasis.
That's not a good sign right now for Oasis Gaming. They need to get this game under control, and FENNEL adversity has been punishing them for their mistakes. Calm though getting all in here by Asilla.
Asilla looking confident. The Decimate will not connect, as Calm will be able to retreat back to safety, and Rise will just poke him down. But they're all going back to standard and to retreat. FLA doesn't want to risk it, as they are now at a 3k gold lead still in this game number 4.
And yeah, Infinity, you were about to mention game number 1, because this feels a lot like game number 1, to be honest.
Yeah.
Game number 1, FLA got a couple quick kills, got that early lead, and I feel like we're gonna see a repeat of that, where FLA will just stop Oasis from getting more kills, getting a lot of fights against them, and FLA will just keep on with this small gold lead and then eventually come back into the map and punish Oasis Gaming when these objectives come back up. The Draven has died twice now, has lost a lot of his stacks. He won't be able to cash in as much gold as he would want to. At this point, he would need a lot more kills to be able to get back into this game, and that is the caveat. That is the hard thing to be in if you are the Draven. You want to have a lot of those kills. You want to have a lot of gold to be able to continue putting the pressure on your enemies.
And the Oasis does have to pay the cost of picking up the Draven instead of some other champion that scales in the late game. This early game doesn't look quite dominant from Oasis Gaming. However, they're still starting this Cloud Drake. They want that objective taken away from FENNEL.
Yeah, 4k HP on this Cloud Drake. Anytime there could be an engage right here from FLA.
Explosive cast is already there. They're looking for the steal, but Oasis Gaming will take the Cloud Drake that they want. And FLA retreats in their jungle.
Yeah, and that was just buying time for Calm. Calm already has the Divine Thunder. He's split pushing here at the top side of the map. And this is so much nostalgia right here. But Esila though might be getting caught out.
Yeah, Esila is very low. It's a Rise going for the backside of this fight as Esila will just be taken down by 4-man roam for FENNEL adversity.
Yeah, and Shelly even getting the tackle on the top side of the map, taking down the second tier turret. FLA sieging this bot lane turret as well. Oasis is a bit out of sorts, stretched thin by FENNEL adversity, going for both ends of the map. Oasis might be getting a trade down the top side, being able to get one more turret, and a lot of pings right now from FENNEL on the Rip Herald. They very much well know Oasis is already there in prime position to maybe pick this objective up.
Yeah, and it's a first turret of Oasis Gaming, and that's occurred on top lane. And they're looking at the Rift Herald, but FENNEL adversity is here to respond as well. With Etoff being on a reset, FLA is gonna start the Rift Herald.
Yeah, they started it and they finished it just as fast. Already another Herald into the hands of FLA, and that's just a scary thought right now because you saw the items of Calm here. Already has a Hullbreaker, has the Divine Thunder on Camille. And I'm looking at the lineup of Oasis Gaming. They don't really have a champion that can go toe-to-toe against this Camille at this point. With the Hullbreaker, they need a lot more members to answer the split push, and that will allow FLA to take away more resources across the map whenever there is a man disadvantage for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and that's 2k gold lead in the Baron lane matchup against Esila. So he definitely cannot go a 1v1 against a Camille with the Divine Thunderer and the Hullbreaker. And on top of all that, we have Calm on teleport. So if ever a fight occurs, he can immediately just jump into the fight and get that numbers in from FENNEL adversity.
Yeah, and while we're talking about the items, FLA looking to siege this bot side. Edda, will he complete his recall? Don't think he did. Can go in for a very fat flank here.
Yeah, 3-man Moonfall will not be able to deal as much damage though as expected. And Daming jumping, chasing Oasis Gaming. But this is a 4v5 as now it's FLA jumping right through. Oasis Gaming is now in danger as Dragon is now dead. Etoff is in danger. The Hextech ultimatum locks him down, but under the turret is a scary place and FENNEL adversity backs the retreat.
Unfortunate for Oasis Gaming. Moonfall was already burned by Etoff. If that fight had the Moonfall in it, that could have been a 5-man Moonfall for Oasis Gaming and could have turned the tides for their favor right there. But since it was only the Grand Entrance of Dragon, he was immediately popped by the members of FLA. FLA is just so much in the lead at this point. We're nearing 12 minutes into the game, Infinity. 7-2 in kills, but the turret count 5-1 right now for FENNEL adversity. A huge advantage for them when it comes to the structure count, and that, if you think about it, that is the main objective here of Wild Rift. It's not to take down a lot of kills, it's to take down the Nexus. How do you take down the Nexus? Taking down all the turrets, and FLA is riding that momentum right now on taking down the turrets and eventually taking down the Nexus of Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and this is really, really clever from FENNEL adversity because when you think about it, Demon Kite with the Draven will not scale with no kills. And what FENNEL Adversity is doing, we're just gonna play poke against Oasis. We're split pushing. We're going to consistently pressure the side lanes and not go in a 5v5 team fight to disable Demon Kite's scale. And right now, when it looks like the gold, it's quite different from game number 3 just a while back, wherein Demon Kite was able to secure 3 core items in 14 minutes. Now, it's only 2 core items in 12 minutes.
Right. And that was the question you posed to me earlier, Infinity. You asked me if this champion is bannable. I don't think so. They just need to change the pace of their game. Right now, Waste Gaming not being given those kills for Demon Kite.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming, when we're looking at the pathways that they're doing, they're together now. They want the 5v5, but FLA is not giving it to them. They have to force something, because if FLA just continues this, they're looking like a great win for this game number 4.
Yeah, and this is reminiscent of game 1, wherein a couple of mistakes from Oasis Gaming, FLA was able to take advantage of, and now they're not giving any of the comeback potential that Oasis needs, because if you're the one ahead, you usually have bounties, and if you're not giving away kills, you're not gonna give away bounties to the enemy team, and that's just how FENNEL Adversity plays. Very low risk, high reward style. Look at where Calm is at this point. He's still very much doing the split push, already has a Blade of the Ruin King on his side. He can elect to take these 1v1s against Isilla, but with how deep he is currently in enemy territory and where Oasis Gaming bases is, this just shows right now how confident FLA is playing this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's 3k gold lead for Calm against Esla. And even if Esla has the Hull Breaker already, Calm has the BRK. So the HP percentage per hit on normal attacks from Calm is gonna hurt Esla.
Yeah, and you can see already, Esla is chunked down. It's already half HP. No members of Oasis are answering this because the Baron is being taken right now by FLA.
Yeah, and FLA is just baiting the Baron. Because if Oasis Gaming goes for the Baron Dasher, Calm can push the bot lane inhib turret. If that opens, FLA can retreat. They just have that base open and have that advantage on bot lane.
Yeah, and still, no, yeah, as you mentioned, Baron's not being taken. Still just being this kind of bait and switch that FLA is doing. Very beautifully orchestrated here. Calm, gotta get this turret.
200 HP though.
Almost.
There is 4 man looking to kill him. It's Rakan there. Etaf is there as well. This is a 3v1, but Calm's still alive. They're looking to get the kill, but Esla brings him down to shut down from Dragon.
Yeah, shutdown does go on Dragon. Unfortunate right there that gone to the side of their support. That Adaf was gonna challenge the Baron, maybe go for a Hail Mary steal, but didn't happen right there. Oasis made the decision. Let's get the kill, get the bounty on Calm's head, and let's just give away the Baron to FLA. And FLA, any time of the day, they will take that trade. And right now, with the Baron buff up minions for FLA, this is going to be a bigger problem now for Waste Gaming for the couple of minutes that the Baron buff is, because earlier on, it was only one lane being pressured by FLA with the Baron, with the Camille. Now, FLA can go as much as 3 lanes worth of Baron minions to pressure Oasis Gaming.
And this is what we discussed a while ago. If FENNEL Adversity goes for that Baron Nashor, they're baiting. And Calm will be that split pusher. If Oasis Gaming decides to go and contest the Baron Nashor, their base will be open. But if they decide to kill on Calm, and then they take the Baron Nashor, or they lose the Baron Nashor to FLA. So that was the perspective that Oasis Gaming has seen. And now it has been something that they need to pay the cost of, as FENNEL Adversity looks to get the inhib turret nevertheless on bot lane.
Yeah, Dragon, very deep behind enemy lines, almost getting caught out, but great usage with the Grand Entrance. But with that, with no engage coming for Oasis Gaming, inhibitor turrets falling. Bot lane inhibitor turret, as you mentioned, has already fallen. Mid lane down to 1000 HP, could easily be taken down by FENNEL Adversity with just a couple more on attacks, but doesn't seem like that is their focus at this point. With the Elder Mountain Drake spawning on the Rift right here, this is gonna be the last objective that FLA needs to close out the game. While Oasis Gaming, they're pinging it right now. They also need to challenge that objective and maybe get a miracle fight, maybe get a miracle steal. Who knows if Oasis Gaming will be able to pull this off.
Yeah, the Mountain Elder Dragon. This is clever from FENNEL Adversity. They don't want to finish, because if they lose, Oasis Gaming can go and proceed and take the Elder Dragon. So they're playing the safety game here against Oasis Gaming. But if Oasis loses this Elder Drake, it's already GG, as FENNEL Adversity has a lot of gold, has a lot of dragons in their favor. Those true damage is gonna stack and it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and they are now starting off this Mountain Drake, but look at Calm. There's 5 members of Oasis here. They need support this fight.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming, they're pushing. They're looking to force the Elder Dragon because if they take it, they can tip the scales to their team. But it's not the Moonfall, only connecting onto 2, but too tanky as FLA doesn't have that notch taken away from HP Bar, as that will be a 1-for-2 trade. As Edov is very low already, the 1-for-1. Raffi and Edov is fighting on the brink of death, but Edov is dead. The Quadra for FLA as the Nexus will shut down, as FLA will take the series away from Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and FLA keeps upper bracket place. They will be facing Team Underground next week in the upper bracket. But unfortunately, Oasis Gaming, they will drop down to the lower bracket in this series. Then congratulations, FENNEL Adversity. They were able to play their game. As we were talking about Infinity, FENNEL loves to play just out, slowly getting more of this. And so far in that series, if you want to see quintessential FENNEL Adversity, just watch Game 4. That was basically how they win. On the other hand, Oasis Gaming, they were so hot against Grand Sky. And we saw that in Game 2. But when the grip on you, when they love you, it will never let go. And that was basically Game 4 for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Crazy Apple, FENNEL Adversity, every opposing team, they're gonna bring in adversity against them. With how they play from that series, it's just so crazy to think about.
Yeah, crazy. Exactly, in terms of they put that adversity on you instead of, her name is Infinity. But yeah, going to the replays right here, that fight was just what broke the camel, and enough of the advantage that he needs to get a hold of the game. And they have done this not only to Oasis Gaming, they have done this almost every team face. When they get these kinds of advantages, they just take the win.
Yeah. That game. Yeah, I think Oasis Gaming is looking to run the play back on this Game 4 with how much Demon Kite got from Game number 3, but it was FENNEL Adversity thinking, how can we counter it? We're gonna leave it open because we have something in mind to counter that. And FLA, counter, split push.
Yeah, split push and set of Gragas. It was left open for FENNEL Adversity to keep up the dream along with a bully support, which was the Karma. Is really just bully out level 1 until up the lane. That didn't happen because Gragas are strong ones.
Yeah, and the Globe Prepaid player of the game, the split pusher that we've seen to finish this series, it's Calm with the Camille.
Yeah, on the Camille, this guy with the whole break and the Blade of the Ruin King, enough pressure for FENNEL Adversity. And I think this is a style of FENNEL Adversity we haven't really seen much. As I had doubts on FENNEL Adversity when coming into this new into the current state of the Baron Lane. You have Divine Thunder and Hullbreaker to be meta, and I believe I didn't really see much of the strategy from FENNEL Adversity, but they're showing how they have adapted it in their style and using it very well here in this series. How they choke you out as a team is a 5-man roaming around, getting you on or stopping you from taking on the. Now though, what they do is only one unit is run well. Calm will be the guy with the split push and forcing that pressure, taking down structures away from the team.
Yeah, in Crazy Apple, I've thought of a description for the strategy that FLA just did. It's divide and conquer.
Right.
It's Calm dividing onto the 4-man team of FLA, split pushing, while the rest of the team is conquering. Right? And even if that last part of that game wherein the Elder Dragon is being taken by Oasis Gaming, you have to think about Calm. right? It's both strategies that FLA is thinking about, similar to what they did from that Baron Nashor point where Calm is split pushing bot lane, taking that inhib turret, while the rest of the crew is taking that Baron. So it's just a big, huge mini game that FLA is playing against Oasis Gaming from that game 4.
I love how you divide and conquer. That is exactly what FENNEL University did, and get to a bit of a rest because they will be having they can watch teams again at a lower bracket. I think FENNEL University is a good team. Is well when they're well prepared, able to dissect these teams in both their end. That's what they did here with Oasis Gaming. They were well read in what these team is gonna do. But yeah, they will disassemble them. Although we will learn more of Oasis Gaming tomorrow in our bracket series tomorrow.
Yeah, so stay tuned for the viewers watching at home tomorrow and the next week, because it's FLA and Oasis Gaming looking for the prize for the championship title. But that's it for today. I'm Infinity and this is Crazy Apple. And shout out to the viewers watching at home because that is the end of this series. We're going to take a short break, but don't go away. It's a panel up next.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things, they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things they are hiding.
You are watching the WCS PH, where keep calm and just go for the base is FENNEL Adversity's battle cry. FENNEL Adversity takes the final series versus Oasis Gaming with a 3-1. And FENNEL Adversity looking like they're on top playoffs form. Indeed. Because, let's jump into the series highlights because there are some questions we have to address, such as why Oasis Gaming had such a difficult time with the exception of one game, Autolus.
Okay, well, first off, game number one, I feel like they doubled down on their identity too much and went on to pick Vayne. I do understand that Oasis prefers to play this champion, but I believe yesterday they played the same composition but with a different champion, and that champion is Varus, that will actually allow them to really stand toe-to-toe in terms of the early game. And you saw what happened here. Oasis did not stand a chance, and it was a clean 15-0, I believe. And on game number two, I believe the draft was actually better for Oasis, but the mistakes really did come and hunt them over and over again. It's a tilter for me, and I believe it's also a tilter for Oasis Gaming. And actually, that's a good sign, because on game number three, they still showed life, right? On that Draven, they were able to accelerate the game. But all in all, just to answer your question, Mika, what changed? I believe it's the overall discipline, that the mistakes that were no longer present yesterday did appear once again, at least for today, upper bracket finals.
What about you?
I did expect that this series will be an all-out brawl, but in the game one, game two, I do agree with the Autolus there. It's kind of a tilting game, especially for the morale here of the side of Oasis. But on the game three, I was surprised, to be honest, with that Draven Karma. That was unstoppable. And we have seen, of course, in game four, that they played it safe. Of course, banning those enchanters, denying them for just to pick it up. And I do agree as well with with what have Crazy Apple mentioned. It was somehow forced pick for the side of Oasis, and they relied too much for this Draven to scale. But those enchanters, it's really difficult for this champion to go online.
Well, we certainly hope that Oasis can bounce back, because they still are an incredibly strong team. It just seems like FENNEL Adversity this time around, they really did do their homework. They were prepared exactly for how Oasis Gaming would approach them. And again, with the exception of that one game, FENNEL Adversity, this looks to be very, very clean, a trademark clean games from them, and in top playoffs form indeed. Let's actually bring them on back to the panel. I believe we have them on interview. I am not sure who exactly will be representing the team this time around, but rest assured, I think the whole team will be on. Yes, indeed. Hello, Fediversity. Congratulations to you guys. First question, syempre nakita natin na ang saya-saya ng mga reactions nyo when we cut to your cam after ng Game 4. Pwede nyo ba ikwento yung comms nyo sa last clash na yan with the Elder and with comms split pushing?
Yung comms po na Pentakill na lang talaga. Wala na ibang comms na si Plata po siya din sa pag-base nila, tapos kami naman po sa Pentakill lang.
Good luck. Kasi nakikita lahat na tumatalan kayo, tapos sobrang saya nyo, and congratulations for that. My second question for you guys is kung nag-iiba ba yung approach nyo sa game, especially ngayon na playoffs, may nag-iiba ba sa siguro sa pagkasama nyo? Is everything a little bit more serious dahil playoffs ngayon, or are you guys just doing what you have been doing throughout the regular season?
Sa akin po, naramdaman ko sa team na mas lumakas kami. Na yung mga kasama ko, mas ko nila, parang sa lahat ng ginagawa nila ngayon, sobrang 100% sila. Na, ewan ka, lakas nila. Parang naman.
Oh, look at that. Uplifting the team, syempre. Good job. And good job to you, Raph, and good job to, of course, the whole team. Otulus, over to you.
Yeah, yesterday ang sabi ng Oasis ay magkakaroon ng clean 3-0 at sila ang mananalo. Pero ngayon, napatunayan ng FENNEL adversity na hindi kayo basta-basta magpapatalo. So, my question for you is for... My question for you, FENNEL adversity, is for the upcoming mano a mano sa upper bracket finals at ang makakatunggali nyo ay underground. Sa pinakita kanina ng underground with having a new player in mid arena, ano yung i-expect naming laban sa inyong dalawa?
Para po sa akin, excited po talaga ako. Gusto din ng banger series katulad sa gusto ko ulit yung laban na daming manonood, ang daming makakita.
Exactly. Kaya kailangan manood yung ating mga viewers. Thank you and congratulations, FENNEL adversity. See you next week.
Thank you.
Derai, do you got questions for FENNEL adversity?
Yeah. FENNEL adversity, I don't have any questions, but I would like to say congratulations. Good luck on your run, especially here in the playoffs. And of course, we would like to highlight as well pentakill, clutch pentakill coming in from Doming there, the last ending play. Yeah, that is worth noted for. And of course, FENNEL adversity, I'm rooting for you guys in the grand finals. Of course, Basco, Padayon, kaya yan. And of course, congratulations.
All right, Raph, I actually do have a question for you. May pahabol na question. Nanood ka ba ng PPGL cooldown last week? Curious lang. This week pala. Hindi. Okay. Di ko na itutuloy. So sabihin lang, okay. Okay, yeah. Raph, do you have any shoutouts that you'd like to give? Any messages of support para sa lahat ng mga fans ng FENNEL adversity?
To our management, Sir Reggie, Sir Max, to my team, and also to Coach Patrick. And sino pa shoutout nyo?
Shoutout ko yung nanay ni Miguel, si Mercy. Tapos shoutout din sa nanay ko kay Edren.
Shoutout kay Jewel and Lilia and to my mom. And kay Papa, thank you.
Sino pa?
And kay Lili.
TV tayo. Sa inyo, pati sa ate ko, yung kuya ko, mga tita kami.
Shoutout ko pala yung girlfriend ko, kay Ira Shane.
Last na lang po shoutout sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. Burger kay sa amin. Shoutout sa family ko. Tapos kay Gerard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, FENNEL adversity, and congratulations on your win. We will see you soon for the continuation. Ay, meron pa.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko, happy monthsary sa atin, hindi ako pag-open. Love you!
Wow!
Monthsary ba? Ang lakas.
Happy monthsary!
Kaya na-miss mo natin kay JB bagong gupit.
Thank you very much, FENNEL adversity. And yes, nakaka-relate na ako dito sa burger. Maraming salamat. Na-educate ako. Thank you so much. Yes, here on WCS PH, I learned.
I know, Mika. Glad to have you on the burger train. Let's go.
I know. Yes. And that's thanks to FENNEL adversity. Now, let's go on over. I believe we have today's results today. And it was pretty amazing. I mean, we had the first 5-game series, and then we had a 4-game one. But today's matches, Otulus, were very, very close, and they were very, very hot indeed.
Yeah, again, just this is still a continuation of what happened yesterday, in where teams are not really into adjusting to their opponent, but rather focusing on their own playstyle and focusing on their own identity. We saw UDG, hey, you know what, we're going to play around Sayonara, and then on game number 5, switching it up and unlocking mid arena in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Team Secret is still all about the controlled macro and going for side lane meta and unlocking Azar in the process. Meanwhile, for FENNEL Adversity and Oasis Gaming, we did say that this is a playstyle difference, because FENNEL Adversity will go for the counter punches, and the counter punches was actually very good against Oasis this time, because there were so many overextensions by Oasis that was punished by FENNEL Adversity, and I could not wait for tomorrow, because tomorrow's schedule is also action-packed.
Yes, indeed. Let's actually bring it up right now. And I think, Deadeye, we will be seeing the first of our elimination matches tomorrow. And this is pretty crazy, right? Because tomorrow we will be saying goodbye to 2 teams. It could be Team Secret. It could be Oasis Gaming. It could be Grind Sky. It could be RRQ. And this is pretty incredible to believe.
Exactly. And I think this is a do or die situation right now, Ms. Mika. And what's about this one? It's like the first day of our playoffs here.
Yeah.
But the difference is that their opponents
crisscross
switch. Yeah, the crisscross here with their brackets. And now it is going to be Oasis versus RRQ. And we have seen their group stages run. Both teams had a score against each other. But on the other bracket, though, Team Secret still needs to win against Grand Sky. This Grand Sky Esports team is the bane against the Secret. This is their chance to go for this redemption.
Luis, I want to get your thoughts on this as well, because again, we're gonna be saying goodbye to 2 teams. What's your prediction? I'm gonna preempt you right now, just so that we can end this. Yeah.
I need to go full ham on this. I don't have a.
You can change your mind as the night goes on, of course.
I mean, it's so hard to predict, but if we're going by the numbers, Grand Sky Esports always has the number of Team Secret, but the form of Team Secret is actually infinitely better than what they showed during the season. And I'm leaning towards, predicting in favor of Team Secret. Meanwhile, Oasis Gaming versus RRQ. Oasis Gaming was actually a lot better on day number 1 compared to day number 2. Not to take away anything from FENNEL Adversity, but I feel that Oasis Gaming still just needs to fix those mistakes, because come tomorrow, RRQ, with the experience that they have, they could be punished hard once again.
Oh my gosh, I am banking on the fact that Team Secret, historically enjoys the lower bracket run. I'm banking on that right now. I feel like they're just going on one of their sightseeing tours right now. They want to see what's over there on the lower bracket. But of course, yes, this is gonna be flashback into the fall icon series, where RRQ, of course, was one of the first teams that we had to say goodbye to. It's possible it could go that way again tomorrow, so do stay tuned for that. It is gonna be so exciting, and I can't believe we're gonna have to say goodbye to 2 of these 4 teams, because we know how incredibly strong they are. I swear, the grand finals could have gone to any of these 6 teams, and it would have been, an incredible series overall.
Yeah.
That's how strong all of these 6 teams are. So it's gonna be really painful indeed. I hope all of you guys are there with us as we say goodbye to 2 teams tomorrow. My goodness. But of course, before that, to reward you all for your loyalty and to tuning in for the WCS PH playoffs, you do have a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair, which looks really, really great. There it is. All you have to do, again, is post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching the WCS PH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. Make sure, of course, that your post is public with the official hashtags, #PPGL and #PPGLWildRift. We will be announcing the winners on Tuesday. I know it's a bit not going to be on broadcast. It's going to be on Tuesday via PPGL's Facebook page. And the entries with the best caption will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair. I think we're not allowed to join. I don't know. It looks really nice though. It looks really, really nice. And I do have another gaming chair over there that is in need of replacement. Just gonna put it out there. Just in case we can. But of course, we can't also forget to thank all of our sponsors, PPGL, of course, for the lovely gaming chairs that we get to give away and for being the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And before I acknowledge our official mobile partner, I would just like to remind Mika Fabs that she owes production team some coffee. And so, moving forward,
right.
we would like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming, less waiting time with 33 watts Pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and the 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs of data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs data for all sites, and UnliNet all-net text. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. That is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you here same time, same place tomorrow. Be sure to tune in because we have the first of our elimination matches tomorrow. In the meantime, stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you in the Rift.
Can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh, baby, I don't mind, baby, 'cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul.